Hello everybody. I am Foul Play Gaming. I believe we are now live. Yes, we are. How are we all doing? So I'm going to go straight into the introduction for the recording because the likelihood is if you're watching this now, you are likely watching this on the live recording. If you are here straight away in the stream, then welcome in anyway. So I'm Foul Play Gaming, and this is another session of Achroma community games, as well as more Achroma League games as well. So if you're watching this on the recording, I will start by saying welcome in. As always, like, comment, subscribe if you enjoy this video. If you want to get into Achroma, there is the 10% link down below if you want to get your cards today. However, now, as this will be a recording of the live stream, it's obviously going to be a very long video, and I respect you might not want to watch the entire thing. So, down in the timestamps down in the description will be the timestamps to the individual sections. There's going to be a few sections to this video, as you can see over there. We're going to start with some Achroma League games, where I will individually lay out each of the games. We're then going to have a session midway through where I give some deck building tips, whilst we actually do a live deck build as well. So if you want to see the results of that, check that out. And then we're going to finish with some individual community games, of which in the description, under the timestamps, you'll see exactly how many players and what decks are being used in each game, so you could potentially go directly to the one you want. But yeah, before we get started though, I really do want to say we're getting so close to 400 subscribers. At the point I'm saying this, I think we're like 4 away, and we're really trying to push for 1,000 subscribers ASAP, so we can start getting partnered with YouTube and start getting emotes and stuff like that. So anything you do to help would be fantastic. In the meantime though, if you're watching the recording, what you doing, waiting, go click on one of those timestamps and go see the bit you want to see. However, if any of you are in the live stream with me, welcome. As always, we are just going to... I'm just going to put my mic down a little bit. My mic was a little bit louder than I wanted to there. Let's go down by a few decibels. There we go. But yes, we are going to give it a few minutes as always. Welcome people in as they come in. I just need to post in the Discord that we are now live. I forgot to do that. There we are. I'm also going to post in my own Discord to say I'm live as well. There we go, that is done. Awesome. So we should now all be set up and ready to go. So yes, you got him? You got what? Oh yes, yeah, he's there. Oh no, he's not. in the camera, it looked like he was still there because it kind of looks like a dark spot. He must have literally jumped down maybe when I just started stream, maybe just before. Like I literally was about to go live, looked over my shoulder and went, oh, he's still there. Went live and then he's gone. Yeah, he literally was just like literally in camera view there. Maybe he'll come back. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe he saw me going live and went, nah, I'm not having any of that. What did you buy, Ria? What games did you want to get? But yeah, so for those that are here early in stream, we're now just going to chill for 7 minutes tops, just to wait for people to come in and, you know, give people a chance to get themselves ready. At 5:25, so in 7 minutes, I will do an update on the Achroma League. For those that don't know, I'll explain the rules again, and we'll see who's currently in the lead and what the current scores are looking like. And then we will, at 5 o'clock, get the Achroma League games going. But I know that there are a couple of people that want to do some Achroma League games today, so we'll get a few. And then either at 7 p.m. or... Well, there we go. Now it's all suddenly kicked in. At 7 p.m. or whenever the league games finish, whatever comes soonest, we're going to do a deck building video, doing some deck building tips, and then obviously the usual community games. That is the schedule for today. He's missing. We have a Misper. I got some cheaper, relaxing games, as I have a ton of big games I still need to try. And some of the stuff I really want isn't going to be released until spring. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, there's no reason to save it, and you may as well just get the bits that you care about, really. I get that. I got another hidden object game, like my scavenger hunt game, and also something called A Little to the Left, because I love games where I clean and organize. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's good to have just a few of those games, because the bad thing about games like that, you know, like House Flipper or, you know, those kind of relaxing games, is they are fun to a degree, and then they start to either get too difficult in the later levels to the point it's not relaxing, or it just becomes so repetitive that actually it's a bit boring. So you kind of almost need like short hits of those games Yeah, I wish I liked to clean and organize IRL. Yeah, but it's because in IRL, I mean, in IRL you do like to clean and organize. You like the act of doing it. It's just that doing it is tough. You know, it's strenuous. Whereas in a game, it's point and click. And also in the game, we have unlimited money. Like, I have no doubt if we won the lottery yesterday, so we didn't have to work another day in our lives, and we could go to, I could just say, hey, Ria, there's the debit card with millions on it. Go buy whatever you want for the house. You'd be changing the house every week. You would be just changing everything. Let's be honest here. But yes, welcome in anybody that is in. Feel free to say hello if you're on the stream today. We're going to be starting in just about 4 minutes. If you have any questions in the meantime, let me know. Yeah, no, you absolutely would, and so would I. So would I. Like, you know me, I'm not a massive decoration like enthusiast. However, I do see things and go, oh man, I really like that. You know, when I redecorated my gaming room, I love doing that. But yeah, it comes down to money, isn't it? Because you obviously the cleaning side of it is different, but yeah, very true, very true. But yeah, are you going to be joining us for any Achroma games today, Ria? Or I'd imagine that you're probably too tired considering that. Oh yeah, obviously for those watching, didn't know that me and Ria went to the Achroma store yesterday, which was really, really fun. Went for the Christmas bash. Me and Ria both went in cosplay. There'll be a YouTube short coming of that soon. It was really, really cool. Really, really cool. So I'm surprised I'm not Achromaed out, to be honest. I played so many games yesterday. I think the main reason I'm pushing that I want to do the Achroma stream today is that, again, for those that want to know, we will not be doing the Achroma stream next Sunday or the Sunday after, purely because those are obviously Christmas and New Year's. The next stream is likely going to be January 8th, the Sunday, but I will confirm that when I can. Hello, Sarah. Welcome in. How are we doing today? Good to see you. Furnishing stuff is fun, but it's also the permanence that gets me. I forget what that word means. You're gonna have to explain that in lesser English for me. I'm too tired for words on it. No crime for me. Yeah, just very nice. Yeah, very drained as well. Yeah, we are as well. And I'm not sure if you just caught what I said just before you said hello, Sarah, but you know, I could have potentially postponed this stream and said, you know what, I'm a bit tired, don't want to do this one. But because we're definitely having at least 2 weeks off the Achroma community streams, I would like to. So I wanted to do today, basically. And actually, it's quite nice because once today is finished, we will have finished 4 of the 8 league sessions. So it's almost like we're taking a mid-season break, I guess. Oh right, permanent, yeah. Yeah, the permanence of it, yeah. I get it. So, yeah. As we said, guys, plan of action. We're going to be doing a Achroma League update in a few minutes, followed by the Achroma League games. I know we have 1 or 2 people that have said they want to do League games today. We will be doing that up until 7 p.m. Just like last week. You know, last week we didn't have any League games. If we get to the point where nobody wants to do a League game, then we will just swap to regular community games. And then at 7 p.m, we're going to be doing our usual break, where this week I'm going to be doing some deck building live on stream. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it into a video yet. The idea is I'm basically going to spend 20 minutes making a deck whilst giving tips about how to deck build. But I haven't done any planning for it. It's going to be a very much promptu because I haven't had this weekend to plan because I've been away. So it will be interesting for those on stream. But once the stream's over, I'll decide whether it's good enough to actually release as a separate video. But yeah, we're going to be doing that for just 20 minutes. And then from 7:30 till 10 p.m. or until I've got no one to play with or, you know, I'm too tired or whatever, we'll be doing community games. If anybody is watching that has never played before, please don't hesitate to put your hand up and say, yeah, I want to play, but, you know, maybe I've never played a community game before or I have no idea how to play online. We're more than happy to be patient and help you learn Achroma, as well as we're able to kind of help you set up your setup for Achroma. At the bare minimum, you will need a webcam or device that can join the Discord call and point down roughly, even just tilted, to see your cards. You'll need to have obviously a microphone. You'll need to have separate access to your phone for the Achroma app, as well as being able to see the stream or the Discord call. I'm downstairs with a blanket and heater up. I will not be moving for a while. That is fair. All right, so as it is currently 5 to 5, let's go ahead and take a update on the Achroma Community League. So let me just bring up the league details. There we go. Let me get my thing going. There we go. Let's turn it up a tiny bit. Okay, so welcome everybody. This is Session 4 of Season 1 of the Achroma Community League. You're joining me live in the stream, and we're going to have a quick look at an update of how the scores are currently looking, as well as just a quick recap of some of the rules for those that maybe are new to it. As a reminder, if you're currently in the stream, Ria, you can do it for me. If you do !league, you can see the link to this document, which is always publicly available for everyone to watch. So let's start with, I won't go through the rules. Actually, no, yeah. I won't go through the FAQ, but I will go through the rules. So if you have a few questions, like when is it, or can I join, all that sort of stuff, then you can have a read of that in your own time. Let's have a quick skim around the rules to make sure everybody is happy. So, as it says there, the league is designed to be fair and fun, meaning that all players taking part will be wholesome, avoid all toxicity, and treat others with respect. As I am the creator here, I do this for the fun and community of it, and I'm paying for the prizes that you can win out of my own money, so we don't want any spoiled games by people trying to cheat, ruin it for others, or people being, bad winners or bad losers. We want it to be fun no matter what the result. I will oversee all of the games to make sure the rules are met, because sometimes rules can be broken by accident, and my word on any issues will be final. Any persons found to be attempting to cheat, obviously, will be removed from the League with no warning. In terms of deck setup, so you can play with... the decks have to be made for the classic Achroma game mode, so the original game mode. If you're watching this and going, I thought there was only one game mode, then don't worry, it is the game mode you've probably been taught. I'm just referring to the fact that it can't be a Heroes deck. There is a link there if you are unsure about that. We are allowing the Mulligan rule, which there's a link to a video there. All games are 1v1. They must be played during this session, and they must be played in the voice channels. Before the game starts, both players will shuffle their decks nice and clearly on camera so that both players are happy that there's no cheating going on. The turn order will be described by the Achroma app, so whoever the app says to go first will go first. In your turn, you may undo any actions if mistakes were made. However, once you end your turn, you may not. For example, if you forgot to do your attack phase, you can always go back and then do it. But as soon as you pass over your turn, sorry, you've missed out. During a game, if anybody is seen to have an invalid deck, for example, suddenly 3 copies of a card comes up, then in that case, the win goes to the other player and the deck must be fixed prior to the next game. Please make sure you're checking your decks, folks. Matchmaking rules. Each player will only participate in 5 games total each season. This is to allow players that maybe can't join for every session to be able to, get their 5 games in. So once someone's played 5 games, even if it's in 1 or 2 weeks, they don't have to play it anymore. That is it. A player cannot play against the same opponent more than twice per season. I am keeping track of that. Obviously, that's to stop 2 players just playing against each other and fixing it. All game results are recorded in this document, so you can see the scores at any time. And if there is someone that wants to play a league game, but there's no opponent for them to play against, then they can play against me or Trillerman. We will play fairly against everybody. I will always try and win, and I pick my decks randomly. Scoring rules. Nice and simply, each win that you get counts as 1 point. And then at the end of the 8 weeks, whoever has the most points wins, 2nd and 3rd place. Any tie breaks between 1st, 2nd, and 3rd will be dealt with via a tiebreaker game, which we can deal with in the last session. So, with that, I'm just going to put the music back a little bit, just so it's still nice and interesting. Let's have a look at the current results. So, we are currently on, we've played 3 sessions. This session we're about to go into is session number 4. So, you can see there that it says played 3 out of 8, because we haven't actually played the 4th one yet. And the next session is obviously today. So, going through the results then, we have... we actually haven't had any changes, because last week there were no games played. So, I'll go through it relatively quickly. So, technically in the league currently is Adam A. Roberts, who has won 4 out of 4 games so far. He's only played 4 of them, but he's won all 4. So, he is definitely in the lead, but doesn't mean he's won it. There are still some people that could still match or beat that, so we will see. We've got Chloe, who's played 2 games and unfortunately hasn't won yet, so probably could still get second or third. We've got Ben, who has played 1 and won 1, so, you know, I appreciate he's still got 4 more games to play, but Ben could easily catch up to Adam. We've got Sarah, who has played 3 out of 5 games, unfortunately yet to win 1, but again, a couple of solid wins could easily put her into second or third. We have Seb, who has played 2 games and won 1. So, you know, could absolutely still take the win from Adam if Adam loses the next game. So it's all still to play for Seb. One game's played by Suzuki and hasn't won yet. So again, still anything could happen. Cuddle Emily hasn't played any games, but I believe she's playing some tonight. We've got Ollie, who's played 3 out of 5 games and won all 3. So he is definitely the running favourite to give Adam a run for his money. We've got Mary, who's played 1 game and unfortunately not won either. But again, all to play for him. Jordan has played 2 games and won 1, so he is definitely in a potential winning seat. N Parish and Codry also played 1, lost, but again, all to play for. Your boy Gerald hasn't played yet. Bo has played 2, lost 1, won 1, and Joe has played 1, lost 1 as well. So it is all very open. That is the Achroma League current results. What do you think? There are 4 sessions, well, technically this session and 4 more to go. Let's see how things change. So, with that being said, let me now go back to the list that I was just playing, because I want to make sure that I don't, let's just favorite that playlist. I want to make sure that I don't get copyright struck. There we go, back to some nice lo-fi music, okay? So, let's go to the Achroma League one, and what I'm going to do is... I am just going to tag Emily and see what time she's going to be available. Out of time will be So I'm just asking to see whether Emily is ready for her games essentially now. Because if she is, then obviously we'll get somebody ready and we'll play. If Emily is not ready to play now, then we will just start playing some regular games. I can see that I've already got Adam in the Discord, which I'll unmute in a moment and chat to Adam. But yeah, we'll see whether Emily wants to do her league games now. If not, we'll play some regular games and go from there. In the meantime, again, welcome everybody to the stream. If you have any questions, let me know, because that's all of my introductions and stuff done. Let's have a fun, chilled evening, shall we? You know what? Let's unmute and chat to Adam, shall we? Hello, mate. How we doing?
All right. Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Have a good weekend?
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, it's been pretty relaxing. Yeah.
Awesome.
How was your day?
Oh, it was very good, thank you. Really, really good. We got down there for opening time. Me and Rhea were dressed up. Rhea went as Isadora. I went as Sprat Morale.
Nice.
I'm gonna do a YouTube short with the I'll put some pictures in the Discord as well. Probably in the next day or two. Yeah, we were there for quite a long time. I think we got there at 11:15, and I think we left at about 5:30. We actually really wanted to stay a bit longer, but we were staying with some really close family friends into the Sunday, and you know, the last thing we wanted to do was like stay to Achroma till 8, and suddenly just rock up at their house at like 9 and be like, yeah, thanks for housing us. Right, ready for bed. You know, we wanted to spend some time with them as well. So yeah, we left at 5:30. But no, the store was absolutely. You've been to, of course you've been to the store. The video just went live like an hour ago.
This video.
Yeah, the video's gone live.
Yeah,
video's gone.
Man.
I haven't seen it either yet, but I've seen it's there.
I'm very curious to see how the semi-final went. To be fair.
Yeah, but no, I'm gonna give that a good watch later. But yeah, so no, it was really good seeing the store. Like for those that have, I presume everybody watching at this point has been to the store, but you know, people might watch on the recording. If you don't know, the Achroma now have an official store down in Poole in the UK. If you can make the trip there, I would definitely recommend it. It's even worth a day trip just to go there and play games all day. They've got a lovely cafe, great food and drink. The atmosphere is great. You know, loads of people come in to try the game. Regular community members come in, and it was lovely. Just everybody chatted to everybody. There were people saying like, you know, people just walking up to each other and saying, hey, you know, do you mind if I play with you this game? Or hey, I see you sitting over there by yourself. Do you want to play with us? It was just really, really nice community aspect, and it was just really fun to play loads of games in person. The thing that you'll like to hear, Adam, is that, you know, my King Craven deck that I think the last time we spoke was 9 for 1.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's now 14 for 2.
Oh, my word.
Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, 14 for 2. It won 5 games, lost 1. I played against Marco, because Marco loves his Achroma decks. So I was like, I warned him, and I was like, it's a tough one, mate. And he's like, I want to beat it. So we kept playing until he beat it, and he did eventually. But yes, it's on 14 for 1 in 1v1s.
Sounds rough.
But no, it was a really, really good day. Thank you. Obviously, a shame you couldn't be there, but I'm sure we'll. We're actually already planning to come down again soon, so we'll see you.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So, I presume that you're here to play some games.
Absolutely.
I mean, obviously it depends on who is available, but if someone's available,
sure.
Do you want to play your last league game today, or are you saving that for one of the last 4 sessions?
No, that'd be cool. I think get out of the way, because I'm probably not going to be free for the next couple of weeks anyway. So
I mean, yeah, it's true. Yeah, I mean the next. So I'm not sure if you heard at the start of. Hey, welcome in, Emily. Not sure if you saw at the start of the stream. I mentioned that. So I'm gonna be pausing the Achroma League, obviously, for the holidays. So the next session 5 will be on January 8th at the moment. So we'll skip next Sunday because that's Christmas. Skip the next Sunday after, and then we'll bring it back to January 8th and go from there. Which kind of makes sense because it's almost like a mid-season break.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, welcome in, Emily. Welcome in, Remy. Good to see you both. So obviously, I like to ask Emily and Remy, would you like to play your league games today? Obviously, Emily, you haven't played any of your 5 yet, which is, you still got plenty of time. It's fine. And obviously, Remy, you've played 1 so far. So obviously, if you do want to play your league games, let me know. If you're not ready to play them like now, if you want to, wait half an hour or so, then again, let me know, because me and Adam can always just play some casual games. And I'd like today, just need to mention pair. No worries. Would you like me and Adam to play a couple of 2-player games first? Seb's happy to play. Set up as JavaScript computer. Oh, that's awesome. As in, does Seb want to play some of his league games, Sarah, or does he want to wait until the community games? And what I was going to say for all of you, for Remy, Emily, Sarah, Seb, Adam, as always, you guys are allowed to choose your opponents. So essentially, you can choose any of each other. Obviously, no harm, no foul. If anybody says, I want to play you, and they go, I don't want to play you. Like, that's obviously fair game. Obviously, if anybody wants to play against me, I'm also open. So Remy, you're going to play 1 tonight. I'll have a thought. I'll have a think. Yeah, no worries. So how about this? So Emily and Remy, how about you guys, Adam, let's do a warm-up game, you and me, shall we? Just a casual game. Yep. And then once we've had our casual game, that gives Seb time to get ready. That gives Emily and Remy time to get ready. And then after that, we'll see who wants to play who. But all Emily knows is that she doesn't want to play against Remy. Brilliant. Well, I mean, it depends on who you want to play against, Emily, because you've got some tough competitors today. I mean, I genuinely would say that Remy's got some crazy good decks. Me and Adam have got good decks. I know Seb's got some brilliant decks recently. I played against a couple of them yesterday. I think you'll have a tough game wherever you go, but that is the league. For our 1v1, I would like to try a Drake deck that I actually built yesterday at the shop, if you don't mind. Because yesterday when I was at the shop, I managed to get my 2nd set of Draco Temple. So I've now got more cards.
I've got like a whole set of Draco Temple, another whole set of Draco Temple.
Exactly. So I've got more cards to build with, which just gives me more options.
That is scary. I'd like to make a Drake deck, but
yeah.
Wait until I get the other cards.
I've tried to build it in the same sort of capacity as I did my King Craven deck. Because remember how I built the King Craven deck was lots and lots of drain, and then the way to gain shards is with like big cards that you can trade. I've tried to do that, but it's not. I don't think it's as bad as the King Craven. I've only played 1 game of it so far, and that was versus Seb and another guy called Harry in the store yesterday. And I did win, but I wouldn't say it was a convincing win. It was just a solid win.
Gotcha.
Yeah, exactly. Emily said he's too good at getting rid of my cards and I can't get rid of his quick enough. Yeah, there is something to be said for control decks. Control decks, especially in 1v1s, can be brutal. Imagine getting doubles. I wish I could get more. Yeah, it's because I'm a magpie to shiny things, basically, Remy. And the whole reason why I've got 2 sets is twofold. 1, because for Christmas I'm getting a card binder, and I really want to have a card binder that has 1 of every card in it that I don't use for games. I just keep it in that binder, keep it safe, locked away. There is my collection of Achroma. But the issue is if you do that with your regular sets, you're taking 60 cards away, which you then can't deck build with, which including one of each legendary. So I've bought a second set so I can fill that binder, and then all the spare cards go into my deck building. Yeah, I am mad. I'm not even going to deny at this point that I'm stupid with money and addicted to Chroma. It's an addiction. All right, so as I'm playing Achroma, let's go to my Achroma scene, and let's get a game going. Oh, do you want to hear a fun bit of information that I got told yesterday, which I don't think is a secret. It was just a general information. Is do you remember a few streams ago we had an issue where someone joined without a name and like joined our game and then spammed to 30? Were you there for that?
I was in the other game, and I knew exactly who did it, to be honest.
Oh, okay, fair. I presumed it was someone doing out of jest. Like, yeah, I don't think it was anyone trying to be toxic. But fun fact that apparently in the next, I say the next, in an update coming soon, TM to the app, rather than doing a code, it's going to be like a lobby system. So I would create a lobby, and it'd be called Foul Plays Lobby. And when you search for a game, it will show all the active lobbies, presumably around the world for now. And whoever's hosts the lobby can kick people. So I'll be able to make a lobby in these streams and then make sure that no one else joins it.
I'm assuming there'll be like maybe password access as well, maybe
potentially in the future. Yeah, maybe.
But yeah. Okay.
But yeah. So before we get started, for some reason that's frozen, so I'll update that. Remy said maybe one day if I have a job. No, absolutely. Like if I didn't have, I am bad with money, but at the end of the day, I only buy so much Achroma because I'm lucky enough to have a nice paying job that I can afford to do it without. I can still put food on the table. I completely respect that. If you don't have a job or are struggling at the moment, that I definitely do not recommend you buy more cards because you can't eat them. Sarah says we have 2 sets of kettle. Yeah, Sarah, I think we have the same amount of cards, Sarah. I think we have the exact amount of cards now. I might collect the edition, the Dark Fairy decks. Very nice. Yeah, electric bills are. I'm very lucky I've managed to lock mine in. Anyway, right. So let's get started whilst we can keep chatting in the meantime. So did you catch on the app who said to go first? I didn't actually see.
It was me. It said.
In which case, be my guest.
Do you want to know what?
Oh yeah.
I'm playing?
It's like you've been in stream before, and I haven't. So yes, for those that are watching on, what deck are you playing, firstly?
I'm playing a Wishwell deck that is, I don't know, kind of, yeah, it's Achroma, yeah.
Okay, and just tell me the legendary. That's all I want to know.
The legend. Oh, flip. Who is it? It's Snorre.
Snorre, cool.
Snorre, yeah.
Okay, so welcome in for those watching on the recording. This is game number 1 of today's stream. Now, this game is not a league game. We are playing one community game before we get into the league. It is 2-player, myself versus A. Roberts. If you've been in a stream before, you will know him, you'll love him, apart from his spiral deck. Okay. So this first game, I am playing a brand new custom deck I made yesterday, which is a Drake Vortigen deck. It is very much Achroma. And Adam is playing a new deck that he made as well, a Briscavi Raider Snorre Achroma deck from Rise of Wishwell. So this should be quite interesting. And you're going first, so be my guest, mate.
Yep. So I'm going to play a Lacringy Mines. And do I do anything else? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to play
easy first turn
as well to go on it.
Oh, yeah. And Civ, nice.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm going to... how drainy is your thing? I'm gonna draw because there are a few decks out there that can do 8 drain in one go, right?
Drakes are not that. Drake's like when you compare Drakes directly to the Achroma cards in Flutterby. In Flutterby, you have a load of cards that cost 2 but get you 2 or more minus because they have squish. But you don't have that as much in Drakes.
On them, as long as you can play an extra card, yeah. Or get something else on the board. Yeah, it's quite strong.
Absolutely. Remy says you can eat them if you believe. Fao is just not a strong believer that you can eat Achroma. Not like this year. I mean, maybe make a good cheese sandwich. All right, so I'll start by drawing. Let's see. What am I going to do to start with? I am going to start by playing for 1 a Malum Drake.
Nice.
Malum Drake. I'm then going to play for 4, Siege of Draco Temple promo card, which I can't bring up on screen, unfortunately, but for those that don't know, it is a Steel 2 card. I will then go to my Resolve, which is Steel 2 -1. I will then play for 2 Ritualistic Notion.
Cool.
Which is the one which allows me to sacrifice a character on my canvas. I'll get rid of my Malum Drake, and I will get rid of your Civ.
Do you get to choose that, or do I?
Yes,
do I
I get to choose. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's the one, I think, if you got to choose, I think that... Oh, actually, you're not wrong. There is one of them that is that. That's the one I'll bring on the screen. Sacrificial Ritual, which is the one where everybody has to remove a card, but they get to choose. This one is one person, one card, but I get to it.
Fair enough.
I'll be honest, unless I'm playing a 4+ game, I don't like Sacrificial Ritual. I feel like it's a really expensive way to do the same thing that like other cards do in one. And then I will end my turn by trading a research collection for 4 to bring back to 9 and pass over to you.
Okay. I'm going to trade Gunnar of Brisgavi for 4.
Ooh, you're definitely digging for him.
Going to 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to play Magnus, and I'm going to dig him back out. Look at that.
Yep, good move.
And then so I'm just
2 steal at the moment.
2 steal at the moment. 4 gain. That's quite good.
Gotta love some Vast Volley with my beans and toast. Absolutely gotta. Yeah, I agree. Oh, whilst you do that, Sarah, my memory's gone. Can you remember the discussion we had yesterday? There was something that I said I was gonna have to draw. We had a conversation, we laughed about something, and I said, oh, I'm going to have to do a fan art drawing of that. Can you remember what that was? Mine's gone blank.
So I'm playing a Brisgavi cave dwelling for the moment.
Yep, to allow you to farm the troll.
Brunhild.
That's right. Oh, Brunhild is coming out.
Oh, I have just chucked a card at myself that I didn't deck. There we go.
That's right. We it was I was just so yesterday at the shop I was just about to play Torstein's Gauntlet. Like I had it in my hand, I was literally saying the words, I'm playing Torstein's Gauntlet, and at the time Sarah at the same time was saying, I'm about to go to Tesco, and that word got in my lips somehow, and I went, I'm playing Tesco's Gauntlet. So we said I need to do a fan art now of like the Gauntlet but Tesco's value in the same sort of livery. Which would mean nothing if you're not English.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm done.
Okay. Did you resolve?
I did resolve, which is why.
Oh yeah, it's minusing 1. It's just 1 from me, isn't it? Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought I was already on 8. Yeah. Cool. I will draw to start my turn. I am going to. Ooh, not the best turn ever, but I guess I'll do it anyway. I will spend... See, I already feel like I'm going to lose this game because I know that you've got more steel in there than I have, so I'm going to struggle. But I'm going to start by spending 2 to play Draco Graveyards.
Oh, nice.
I've nothing really that I want to dig for right this second, but maybe later. I will then go to my resolve step there and then and do Steel 2 -1.
Mm-hmm.
And I will draw a card to end my turn.
Cool. Let's see.
Gives you double club card points.
I'm gonna sell Gunnar again. Poor
Yep.
guy, he gets sold a lot, to be fair.
Because you're gonna dig for him back again.
Maybe. I'm gonna play Brunhild, of course.
Yep.
Then let's see.
See, that's already like that's now what 3 steel
That's
out already.
3 steel.
That's
yeah.
That's massive against my deck.
Yeah. Then let's play another cave dwelling. Why not? Let's find another. Let's find. Let's get the let's get a berserker out.
Sounds good.
Bit of extra steel, why not?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, Achroma v Achroma tends to go quite quickly anyway, because it's just steal, 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 steal until one person just leaves himself just too low.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Very nice.
And I'm gonna draw.
Perfect.
That's not the card I'm looking for. That's a shame.
It's all right. Emily says I'll be ready after this game, which is great. And yeah, so go on.
Cool.
Is that you done? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah. Sorry.
Cool. Emily, if you want to, who would you like to play, Emily? Your choices today, if I'm right in saying, are either myself, Adam, or obviously Remy. And I think potentially Seb is available for a game as well, Sarah's son. So you have your choice. Okay, so I probably should draw to start with. I think I'm going to draw. Yeah, this is going to be it's going to be an interesting one. Right, so I am going to... See, I feel like I'm already on the back foot here. I am going to trade... Yeah, I'm going to trade... Sorry, not trade. Once per turn, discard 2, dig 1. Mortius Drake and Research Collection to get back Ritualistic Notion.
Oh, yeah, yep.
I am then going to... Yeah, I'm going to play for 2. Rock. I should actually probably put that on the screen. And then I'm going to resolve, which is 3 steel -1. I'm then going to play my Ritualistic Notion for 2 and get rid of the rock. Because in my head, I know that your realm has a lot of really strong characters. And Drakes, unfortunately, are well known for being quite weak. So I feel like in this game, I'm going to struggle to get my characters out. But at least by playing my rock, resolving, doing that, I've only lost 1 shard by doing that with the rock. So I'll get rid of my rock, and I'll get rid of the Brynhild, just because it's the highest amount of steel, isn't it?
Yeah, she's a 2 on the board there.
Yeah. And I'm obviously going to have to trade to end my turn. So I'm going to trade the last card of my hand, this is the inherent issue with Drake decks is losing cards. I'll trade for 4 to bring me up to 7 and hand over to you.
Okay. Let's see. So I need how much? Yeah, I can play all that. I'm going to draw. Okay. That's pretty mean. That's pretty mean. Yeah, so 1, 2. Let's play the Berserker I drew just now. Let's play for 1 a Brisgavi Shore.
Very nice.
-1. And a Glass Eel for a 3rd. So I haven't really worked it out. So I've got 1, 2, 3 steel.
Yep.
I've got
I think you might have enough.
Steel, sorry, and 1 drain, and I've got 4 gain.
Okay, but I will keep playing, but this is the end just because I have no cards. I have to rely on drawing and trading this card, and I don't think I'll be able to. So I'll draw a card. Yeah, I will just go out with a bang. Spend 1 to get down a Malum Drake. Resolve for steel 2 -2, just so at least I can get a few more shards. Draw a card. It's not an action that helps. I'll end my turn and hand it to you.
Okay, I'll draw. I guess I'll just resolve.
Yeah.
Oh, that was what I was looking for. I was looking for the Brisgavi negotiation.
You could take my double steel. That'd have been nice. That'd have been nice.
Yeah, let's just steal that. Steal it down. There we go.
Well played. Well played. That's a good deck. I'll be honest. That's the one thing that I haven't tried to do yet is like the decks that I've built for Wishwell so far have relatively stuck within their factions. I can see what you're doing there. You've clearly built a deck that still has a lot of the gain, but with some of the strong steel locations. So that's going to be quite a formidable deck.
Yeah, I kind of wanted like a location style version of the what's it called? Spiral. The Spiral game I was playing.
Yeah. But yeah, I look forward to playing more games of that because that looks quite good. So right. Thank you for that game. Let's now head back to the league. So, right. Would you like me to roll a dice, Emily? How about that? Would you like me to roll a dice, but not include Remy in the dice roll? Which means, if it's going to be a dice roll, it's either going to be me, Adam, or Seb. So I'll roll a d4. We've got a little triangle d4 here. Or I can put it here, I guess it's probably a bit better. we'll say that a 4 is Remy, and therefore we'll roll again. So we're looking for a 1, 2, or 3. Adam, choose your own fate. Are you 1, are you 2, or are you a 3?
Oh, let's be a 2.
Cool. In which case, I definitely think Seb has to be number 1. I'll go as 3, which actually is my lucky number. So let's see who you are playing against. It is the top number here, which I don't think will focus. It is indeed a 2.
Oh, that's exciting.
So it is against you, Adam. All right, Emily. So you're going to be playing against Adam. So Emily, would you like to join the voice channel we are in? And when we get once the game has basically started, what we'll do is I'll actually go ahead and turn my camera off now. There we go. Obviously, as just like normal, when you guys actually get started, I will, for the most part, be muted and or deafened, so you guys can basically just play. Seb can play Remy. Oh, that sounds like a good idea, Sarah. So, Emily, if in case Remy isn't in the stream, could you pass that on the next game? Well, I say the next game. We have options. If Seb and Remy want to play right away, they can technically go in another voice channel and do it. But at the same time, if they want to watch this game and then play second, that also works. That probably works out better because it means that I can then focus on one game at a time. Let's do that. Seb can play Remy after this first game if Seb and Remy are happy to wait. Welcome in, Emily.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm okay. Got a bit of cold.
That's all right. I think it's be one going around at the moment.
Yeah.
All right. How confident are you feeling?
Amazing.
Obviously, as a reminder, because this is a league game, you guys do not need to disclose to each other what decks you are playing. That is completely up to you. You're welcome to talk, but like you don't have to, as long as you're happy it's a legal deck.
I'm playing my signature deck.
I expected you to. As in, you want to go out with a bang, right? Get that. You've won the first official tournament. You want to take that deck. You told me, didn't you? You want to take that deck to the to kind of the first league victory as well.
Yeah.
You're just quickly eating your food. No worries. That sounds good. Like it'll work out perfectly for timings, Remy. Cool. I'm happy that I've seen you shuffle your deck.
Yeah, a new technique to put Spiral on top every time. Hey.
There is the beautiful mat as always.
There it is. It's got glitter on it.
Very nice. Oh, I like the space bar as well. I think I've seen the space bar before.
Oh, it's just...
Oh yeah.
It's a rainbow.
Very nice. All right. Well, I will. I'm just gonna do my usual and basically start to kind of deafen and mute now, so I can kind of introduce the game. Obviously, I asked that both of you keep the stream muted, and if you do have it up, I appreciate lurking as viewers and stuff, but maybe have it minimized as well, because I might sometimes bring up I might sometimes be showing cards in the card info. They're like, oh, I think they should play this. Yeah, and obviously, like, in case I'm deafened, feel free to put your do a wave or something if you need me to unmute if you have a question, but otherwise I'm sure I'll be dipping in every now and then.
Cool.
But I'll leave you guys to it. Obviously, get started just whenever you guys are ready. All right. So it's Ducky Gang. So whilst those two are getting set up, let's do a bit of a discussion chat. Who do you think is going to win this? Now, I have no idea what deck Emily is playing, but what I do know is that Remy and Emily do have some really good decks. I know that I think Emily, if I remember correctly, is a big fan of Copper Joss, but I can't remember whether she owns Copper Joss. I think you guys just have the Draco for now. So she might be using the Vars. I would imagine she's using the Vars Volataris deck that you've built, Remy, which is obviously a very, very strong deck. Oh, she actually got Copper Joss. Okay, so in which case she might be playing Copper Joss, which again is a very, very good deck to be playing with. Now, I know, based on what Adam just told me there, that Adam is playing his Spiral Traitorious hybrid deck, which, for those that don't know, is a formidable deck to play against. He has won the tournament with it, and so far he's played, as in the Achroma tournament in the store, and so far he has done 4 out of 5 games, and he has won all 4 of them with this deck. It's a very strong deck. Yeah, it's not that it hasn't lost before, but it's just a strong deck. My suspicion is that she will play it. I think I'll say this, Remy. If Adam's deck comes up in the right order, there's almost like very little that she'll be able to do. It's going to be a race at 30, yeah. Okay, so let's start by watching then. So to begin with, it looks like Emily is going first, and she has got down a Cogs Village, which is a great start. Easy little bit of shards. Now, I'm aware that both of these decks have ways to reduce yellow and red shards. So it'll be interesting to see when those go down, because if Adam plays down his cards which make yellow cheaper or red cheaper, then it's going to be really easy for them both to play cards. Now, so Emily has surprised me. She's gone with a Mrs. Potts to begin with, which is interesting because normally one would save Mrs. Potts until after you already have someone to dig for, because if Adam now gets rid of her, it's a bit too hard to get her back. But she has put a ballistic spell on her, because at least it'll be a little bit stronger. So not a bad start from Emily there. She has left herself on 9 shards after that resolve. It looks like it is now Adam's turn. I think he might have chosen to mulligan there. I couldn't see, but we'll find out. Let's see how Adam starts his turn. Yes, he is mulliganing. So, for those who don't know, we do allow mulligan in the Achroma League. There is a full video you can go find in my channel for it. I'll explain in briefly how it works. If you're not happy with your starting hand, you may place 5 cards down, draw 5 more cards, essentially a second chance at your first hand, and then you shuffle those 5 cards back into your deck. It's a second chance at your first hand. You know, the next hand you might get might be even worse. So I can see that Adam has chosen to do that. Obviously, no idea why. Let's see how he starts his game. Technically, yes. You know, well, I'll say that he probably should have done it before she played. However, I know Adam. He wouldn't have done that maliciously. He genuinely would have. You know, he wouldn't have done that. I think he was just waiting for his turn to say, "I am going to mulligan." So I'll give him a bit after the game. I'll probably tell him, "Oh, yeah, you should have." Yeah, I'll tell him later on. Or next time, make sure you do it first. But I know Adam enough that he is confident enough in his deck that I don't feel he would do that to cheat. I'm quite confident that he's not trying to cheat. So we have got a senior painter down, which is some good gain. We've got a fire tender, which he used to get his double trouble. We saw him show it to Emily that he's got his double trouble. And he's also interesting. I didn't actually ever see him play this deck, this in deck before. He's got not a ravaged one, a ravaged elite, which allows him to get a couple of minus as well. Interesting. So he has -2 from Emily. He has gone up to, I think that's 5 or 6 shards he's on. It's quite hard to see. Let's see how Emily plays that out. Now, presumably she's going to attack one of them, but we'll see. So she's drawn her cards. If she did attack, she would lose that ballistics belt. So she'd have to be careful. She might just leave the ballistics belt on there and not attack, actually, just to not be not lose that Miss Potts, because otherwise I have no doubt that if she leaves the Miss Potts open, Adam will use the fire tender to attack the Miss Potts and kind of sacrifice each other. Let's see, what is she gonna play? We will have a little listen in. You know what, let's have a little listen to what's being said so far.
Gush 1 on him, so it's basically a -2 as long as there's another card on the board.
I will attack.
She is going to attack
The senior painter.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
I'll
that
lose
takes
that
away
one.
yeah.
So that is a good idea to an extent. Getting rid of that senior painter is a good way of getting rid of some of his shards. But the issue now is that Mrs. Potts is open. Unless she's going to put another object of power onto Mrs. Potts, I would predict that next turn, Adam is going to use the fire tender to attack the Mrs. Potts, but we'll see.
I'm just going to resolve.
Okay.
I'm just going to not deploy anything yet. It's not time yet. So just 3, and then I'll draw 1.
Okay. Up to 10 shards. Also, Adam also knows that if he doesn't get rid of the Miss Potts now,
Yeah.
she will use the Miss Potts to get rid of the Ravaged
am
Elite
going
next
to-
turn. So he has every reason to do that.
I'm going to trade a fire tender for 3.
That is true. She would have the infirmary. That is very true, Remy.
Then we're gonna combat. Fire tender is gonna take out your. No, is it? Hang on, before I do
Ooh.
that.
In my opinion, I think he should.
Better idea.
Oh, he's got a better idea.
I'm gonna double trouble your Mrs. Potts.
Ah.
Then my fire tender is gonna take out your Mrs. Potts.
Okay.
That definitely is the right
Okay.
move for Adam. But to double trouble first is cheeky.
Cool.
So now he
And
has
at
a
which
Mrs.
point
Potts
I'm
on
gonna
his.
get
And he can
my
dig for that
senior
fire tender
painter
back.
out of
Or
the
senior
bin
painter.
because of the Mrs. Potts.
That's a good
No,
turn.
she's a tank.
She's
But
good. She's a +2 as well.
although that is a very good move by Adam, keep in mind that now his double trouble is out. That means we won't be seeing the double trouble into the Spiral Traitorious, which he is well known for doing in this deck for winning. So actually, Emily might not think of it, but genuinely that might end up being a good thing for her, because it means that he will only be able to have one of his Spiral Traitorious, not double trouble it. Right now, though, the biggest issue for Emily is how many characters, how many pixies and fairies Adam is able to get out, because keep in mind that he has just played a Day Drifter, by the way. The way that Spiral Traitorious works, I'll put him on the board, is that he gives you steal based on how many fairies and pixies are on your canvas. So this is how Adam wins. He will get down loads of pixies and fairies and then bang, play the Spiral, and suddenly he'll have a ton of steal. Normally he would do double trouble as well, but he can't do that. Now, I know his tricks as well. That Day Drifter that's just been played, the reason he's played that is he is going to wait until Emily plays a decent character, and then he's probably going to use role reversal to swap it. But again, it all depends on what Emily plays. Let's listen back in.
I'm gonna spend 2. I'm gonna double trouble your double trouble to get my Mrs. Potts.
I like that.
That's pretty cool.
I like that. Well played, Emily. Well played.
So then
You're gonna get
just
Mrs.
take
Potts
it
out of the bet.
back.
That's amazing. Oh, I love it.
And then
There's something to be said that it's really nice to see a fairy game where both double troubles have been played, but not for Copper Joss or Spiral. Oh, also she has put a Toadstool Cannon. That's actually a really good idea to put the Toadstool Cannon down, because not only does that mean her Mrs. Potts is now the strongest character on the board and it theoretically won't be attacked, but it also means she's got 2 block from the Ravaged Elite. Now, the only sad thing is I really, really think that next turn, Adam is going to use Role Reversal on the on the Day Drifter, and he's going to take that, and that's going to be really bad, but yeah. She has also played a Soaking Stone, which is a steel one, which is a nice little way of getting a shard from Adam. Let's see what happens next.
Okay. I'm going to use Mrs. Potts' ability to dig a character. So that's pretty useful. Then we're going to combat. No, sorry. I need to draw a trade first. Do I want to draw a trade? No,
Interesting. If he had Role Reversal, he would be doing it before the attack step.
Gonna draw.
So I don't think he's got a Role Reversal in his hand if he's...
then we're going to combat.
if he's not Role Reversal.
Black Teacher...
Yeah, no, he hasn't got Role Reversal right at the time.
And Ravaged Elite, maybe? Yeah, my Black Teacher and the Ravaged Elite are going to go and fight your Double Trouble.
Oh my
which
God.
I believe kills everything.
Yeah, yeah. I think so.
That's not a bad result for
Then
Emily.
we will...
That's not a bad result, because at least the 2 drain
let's see.
from his Ravaged Elite is gone. And the Teacher going as well still makes it harder now for Adam
play
to
a
play
Day
his
Drifter
ones.
for free, which gains me 1. Oops, sorry, bad.
I was
Then
just
we
about
will
to
play
I was just about to
a
correct
senior
him, because he
painter
wasn't
for
actually going to
2,
get he wasn't actually supposed to get that shard because it now isn't cheaper, but he
and
took it
a
off.
trainee painter for 1. Right, okay, so 2, 2, and another 2.
Yeah, we do need to nerf
Okay,
Adam. His
and
deck
I'm
is
going
very
to
strong.
Draw. It's your turn.
The deck is a very strong one. I'd recommend
Okay.
building it and having a go.
I will draw a card.
It's a bit of a weird game going on at the moment, I think.
It is. I mean, it's not like I'm talking to them. They can't
None
hear
of the
me.
heavy hitters have turned up, have they, really?
No, it's somewhere in there. I know it. Mrs. Potts is a tank. What do you mean? She's the best.
She is really good.
The cheaper guy has gone on here.
Emily's really thinking here.
Hmm.
Right now, Adam is
Right.
definitely in the commanding seat with
I'm
all of those
gonna-
characters out, but we'll see.
Like-
Anything could change.
Some lost property. For
Okay.
3. And
Mhm.
find an object of power. I have to say what it is,
Interesting.
don't I?
Yeah, you do have to tell me, show me what the card is you found.
I'd imagine she's going for Prism Sprayer. Maybe she wants to put Prism Sprayer
Yeah, that
down on
shouldn't be
Copper
a big-
Joss. That would be actually really good.
Mm-hmm.
But the scary thing is, those
glad I'm
two
shuffling,
day
that's all I'm
drifters that
saying.
are out. The issue that Emily's going to have is that those two day, she's got a ballistics belt. Those two day drifters that are out are her biggest problem, because until she can get rid of them, and the trainee painter for that matter, to be honest, any decent character she now plays, he will just likely roll reversal and take. The only way to really get around that is she either needs to get rid of his characters without playing her own characters, which in Fall of Flutterby is really hard to do without, multiple bounces. Which, that wouldn't even help. Or she needs to bait the roll reversal out. So she would need to get something good out, like maybe a squad leader or something like that. Obviously, she doesn't want to lose a squad leader, but she could get the squad leader out, force him to use the roll reversal on that, then play the Copper Joss. But I'm going to be honest, right now, with the board how it currently is, and what is likely in Emily's deck, if I had to put odds on, I would say that right now, Adam is about 80% chance of winning, just purely because he's in the commanding seat, he can drop his spiral at any point and get that steal, and he has the scariness of, unless she can get rid of those day drifters, roll reversal could easily take away her characters, and Emily's characters are what would win her the game. So it's a tough one, but let's keep seeing it, anything could change.
Thing to fight. So let's 1, 2, 3. Let's play Splat Teacher. Let's play an Infirmary for 2. Let's take the Fire Tender again. And then I'll resolve.
Okay.
So I've got 1, 2.
I will say now, if he's playing Infirmary to get back a Splat, a Fire Tender, that means that he must be pretty confident. He would not put down his Infirmary if he wasn't digging for something like Mrs. Potts or his Spiral. The fact he's doing an Infirmary just to get, it probably means he probably has got his big person, Hey Mo, excuse me, welcome in, how you doing today? Yeah, that scares me if he's doing an Infirmary just for a Fire Tender. Ooh, a Matron. I don't see Matron being played very often, so I almost forget where she is. So Matron is a 4-cost where it reduces the shard value of light blue cards, and she's attached a ballistics belt to it. So actually, this could work in Emily's favor in 2 ways. One, she now has the most powerful character out on the board. So if he doesn't somehow kill or take that character, she can start getting rid of characters. The second way it's good is I reckon Adam might now play a roll reversal and take her, which sounds bad, but at least if he uses his roll reversal on her, he may not have a second one to take Copper Joss. But even still, this is still interesting. Doing good currently on my holiday with my boyfriend. Came home today, funeral. Yeah, it's just why I'm here. Oh, bless. Well, I hope today went okay. I hope. Well, I don't know if it was today, Mo. If it was today, I hope it all went okay. If it wasn't today, then I hope it's good. But no, I'm doing good, thank you. Lovely to see you. So it looks like he's actually using. Wow. Okay, so I wasn't unmuted there. That's really surprising. He used his senior painter, trainee painter, and 2 day drifters to get rid of the Matron and ballistics belt. So that means he clearly has not got his roll reversal in his hand, or is maybe saving it for the Copper Joss. But wow, that's kind of worked in Emily's favor again. That. Where her character would have had to have done 1 attack per turn, she's gotten rid of 4 characters for that. It's kind of worth it. But again, it's currently in Adam's hands still. Let's unmute and see what he's saying. I have seen that he's just played a Dovetail and a Senior Painter.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's move that over there.
Yeah.
This one there.
Me too, Sarah. This has been a very different
I've got a
game.
Splat there. Got 6 splat there. And I've got 2 steel, but becomes 1. And
Maybe he's scared. Maybe, Remy.
Draw.
I think he's saving the roll reversal for the Copper
I'll
Joss.
draw a card.
Because you're right, Sarah. I do think he does have 2.
Interesting. Is yellow? Yellow's still out.
Yellow is cheaper still, yeah.
Right. I will. For 1,
You're right, Sarah.
Dracon.
Oh, good old
nice.
bacon.
And then for 2, I will put down a blueprint swirl.
I love the blueprint swirl. Great
With all the
card.
colours.
I see 5 colours on your board.
I've got 3, a red, and 2 blue. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Or is that 6?
So
Oh, is that 6?
it is 6. The way Blueprint Swirl works, for those who haven't seen, is it gives you a +1 for each of the different colors you have on your canvas. So she has a, if I bring it, I can literally bring up the cards on here just so you guys can see. So she has a Lost Property, which has yellow, green, and pink. She has a dark blue and a light blue from the Blueprint Swirl. So then the only color missing would be red. And she has a red from the Drakon. So, yeah, the Drakon gives the red, and the Blueprint Swirl gives the blue and the dark blue. So, yeah, very, very good. Even if he gets rid of the Blueprint Swirl in this turn, it's already paid off for her. She's up to 15 shards now. And Adam is going to be sweating a little bit now, because she has now got a total of 7 gain and 1 steal just from her locations alone. And Fall of Flutterby is inherently very difficult to get rid of locations. In fact, there are only 2 cards in Fall of Flutterby that can get rid of locations that are in their decks, at least. There are a couple more, but there is Bounce and there is Commander Traitorious. He did indeed kill Bacon. There are a couple more in Fall of Flutterby, but I know that they are not in Adam's deck, unless he's changed it since. We'll find out. Because there is Skynet, for example. Anyway, let's listen back in for a couple more turns.
What, 6? Oh, you've got red, you've got yellow, you've got green, pink, blue, and light blue.
Mm-hmm.
So 6, 7,
Yeah.
8. So you're making 8 on the board there without even thinking. Okay.
This is going to be huge.
How
I
many
mean,
have we
I'll
got?
agree. Like, I love Adam.
2, 3,
I'm really good friends with Adam now, and I've been loving his games. I love playing with him.
I've
But
got
I want to see that
12.
I want to see that deck not do well. Like, it's such a good deck that it's almost. I'm rooting for the underdog here. And sorry to be, not to be harsh, but
So
Emily is the
let's
underdog,
do
not because of her skill
Trainee
level,
Painter.
but because of the level of Adam's deck. Trainee Painter.
For 1.
Okay. Again, that role reversal
Okay, then
scare is
1,
now
2,
back.
3. We'll play a Fire Tender for 3, which I'll go and find something I need from my deck, which is a full palette.
This is
Yeah.
still
Okay.
very scary, folks. Because if he plays that Sprat Morale
Shuffle
now
deck.
or next turn, he currently has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He would have
Then
6 steal.
Play for 1. I think that might be it. Right, so 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey, Mary, welcome in
6,
today. How are you
7,
doing?
8, 9,
Pleasure to see you.
10.
Are you going to be joining us for any games today?
6 splat.
See, funny enough, I think that
One steal then, if that's the case.
I think he might actually be going for the
And
Chroma
then
win.
I'm going
Normally
to
he wins by
trade a Fire
draining.
Tender for 3.
I think he's going for the Chroma win. Oh, we won. Yeah, there we go.
Hey.
He had enough with trading.
It's a good game.
No,
That was a
Good
very
game.
good game.
Oof.
my Mrs. Potts.
So
I
we
see.
we were saying in
This is-
chat that that was actually a really interesting one to watch because for a Spiral Traitorious versus Copper Joss deck, you both played those decks very differently to how they normally played.
Yeah, they're a bit. It's they. I think there's quite a lot of options you can do with these decks. To be fair,
Yeah.
as opposed to just slamming down like
Yeah.
characters and going. But yeah, it was a good game. Well done.
Well, I do have to say, Adam, congratulations. What that does mean is you currently have played your 5 league games now,
Played
and you
my
are 5-5.
games.
Now, it doesn't mean you've won, because there are still
It does.
quite a few people that could match you and then play you in a final, but it does leave you in a commanding seat where someone has to get 5 out of 5, and even then they have to play against you. So,
Indeed.
well done. Obviously, for Emily, appreciate it's your first game as a loss, but do not lose hope, because right now the most amount of games that anyone else has won is 3. So there are still second and third prizes up for grabs. So lots of reasons to still play. But good game though. You gave him a run for his money.
It It was yeah. I was thinking that you might even win on the next turn. To be fair, it was if I didn't like pull out the stops and find a full palette from my deck.
I needed to get rid of my Mrs. Pot. But every time I put something down, you'd kill it, so I couldn't get it.
Your Mrs. Potts did a lot of work for me, to be fair. Good.
So, GG. So I think Sarah is going to play Remy next. What I'll do is I will just simply jump into the next channel rather than like asking you guys to leave sort of thing. Obviously, you know, it's up to you if you guys want to play, you know, you two, if you want to, you two could always play a game together if you want to do. But yeah, I'm going to jump into the other channel if Sarah and Seb wants to join me in there. And obviously, Adam, you haven't got any more league games to play, so you might join us for after the community games. Emily, if you want to do another league game tonight to, you know, tick off a couple more, then feel free to watch Remy's and Seb's in the meantime and decide if you want to play me, Seb, or Remy.
Okay.
Speak to you guys in a bit. Well played.
In a bit. I'm gonna...
Guys in a bit. Well played. In a bit. All right. So I'm going to sit here and wait for Sarah and Remy to get in. Obviously, they'll just get set up. I'm muted in the meantime. But yeah, so Mary, hey, not great. Still really unwell. Was fine yesterday, but got worse again. Oh, bless you. Have you got a cold as well? There seems to be one going round. But nice to see you, Mary. Hope you're not doing too bad other than being ill. But yeah, appreciate you want to join because of that. That's fine. So yeah, just whilst we're kind of in the mid section, as it were, obviously welcoming anyone that has joined. We are doing the Achroma League games currently. The plan of action for the stream, for those that weren't here at the start, we're doing league games as always up until 7 p.m. or until the league games are finished. You know, whenever no one wants to play another league game. If you want to know more about the league, do !league to read the document where there's loads of details in it. At 7 p.m. today, I'm going to do a 20-minute segment on how to deck build in Achroma, whilst also doing a live deck build. So I'm going to build a deck live on stream whilst kind of going through some tips. And you guys can help me build the deck. You can give me some advice. And then from roughly 20 past, maybe 7:30, we are going to do the regular community games session where basically anyone else that wants to join, up to 6 players at a time, we will play some games on stream. Anyone is welcome. If you've never done it before, just let me know and we can talk you through it. But in the meantime, we're just waiting for the next league game is going to be Seb versus Remy. So let me just pop that into into the league document before I forget. Okay, that is all done. And yeah, let's see how the results go. And obviously, we'll unmute and have a chat to them when they're both in there. Yeah, no worries, Remy. No rush at all, mate. It's a throat infection, tonsillitis. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Are you gonna have to get them out? You know. No, you guys have the cold. It's spreading in the Achroma Discord. My antibiotics have been decent, but made me really queasy last night, so I've been treated. Oh, bless you. Hey, Kaylee, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, long time no speak. How are you? You right? Thanks for joining today and saying hello. For those who don't know, Kaylee is one of, among a few other names that are in here today, Kaylee is one of my longtime friends from when I streamed on Twitch, and also came to my CoCH convention early this year. Hello, I'm Meh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. If you want to talk about it, as always, you know this is always a safe space. But really nice to see you, though, Kaylee. Hopefully not, but if it doesn't get any better, I'll go and see what happens. Very true. Very true. Kaylee, I don't know if you've seen any of... I don't think you've seen any of this card game Achroma, so if you have any questions as we're going along, do let me know. I do have some how-to videos, but I appreciate, you know, you can just watch as well. But in short, we're doing an Achroma League, so I'm currently commentating on League games, and there is one about to start. I'm just going to quickly say hello to them both. Hey, guys, how's it going?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead.
Hello, Seb, as well.
Hello.
How's it going, buddy?
Still haven't washed it off.
Hey, yes. So
I made it better.
Have you done? Let's go on. Let's see. So let me bring it up on the stream. So for those that know, I got to meet Seb, which was really cool, at the Achroma shop yesterday. And me, Ria, Seb, and Amelia, Sarah's daughter, went in cosplay. So the card that Seb went as, I'm just going to put it on the screen in a moment, is... Where is he? There he is. This fella, Jarvis. So do you mind just putting your arm out one more time for me, Seb, so people can see? See the tattoo on Jarvis's arm? There you go. So Seb came dressed up the same as Jarvis and had those tattoos. It's awesome. I'm going to be doing a YouTube short coming out sometime mid next week where you can have a really cool action pose from Seb to see that detail as well. But no, great to see you both. So, obviously, being a League game, folks, obviously, yeah, I can see you both shuffling your deck on stream, which is great. Just like the last game, I'm probably, for the most part, going to be deafened and muted. If you need me, just kind of wave on the camera, and I'll unmute if there's, like, a rule dispute or anything. But otherwise, basically, whenever you guys are both ready, just set up a game on the app and get started. And good luck to you both.
You don't want to know what we're playing?
No, so as it's a League game, you do not need to tell me what you're playing, nor do you need to tell each other. If you want to tell each other what you're playing, you're more than welcome to, but there is no mandatory to do so.
I'll keep it a secret.
No worries. All right, good luck, guys. Good luck. So your streams are normally the same time as my D&D, so I don't get to catch them. But I'm normally. Oh, fair enough. I'm guessing is your D&D not on tonight then? Did you see that video of the stream having a go at someone in their chat because they shared some personal issues? That was brutal. Yeah, I did see that, Emily, and you're right, it's not good. It's like, I can understand streamers saying, look, do you mind not posting it in here? Because, like, you know, it's not always a safe space, you know? So I can understand someone saying, look, I'd rather you guys didn't share those sort of details on stream. You know, this might not be a safe space for you. This isn't a place to talk about it. There is moderating, and there is... kind of, what's the word, shaming somebody for doing it, and that's not right. That's not right. But yeah, for those who don't know, my stream is a safe space. You know, there will be times where I have to go, oh, I'm really sorry, you know, DM me if you need me, and then suddenly I'm like, right, back to the games. It almost seems really weird that, like, sad subject. Anyway, Achroma. But, like, you know, this stream is a safe space, so if anybody ever wants to vent, talk about something, you are more than welcome to. If it gets a bit heavy, I might ask politely to bring it into DMs. But yeah, it is a safe space. You're always welcome to talk. Yeah, you've seen it as well, Mary. Not of that. How opens catch up games. Okay, right. So the game has started, actually. So let's pay attention. So it looks like. Wait, hold on. I need to listen. Did he trade that, or did he? So I can't tell if he traded Darnacusk or he's already played it. No, he's down to 6 shards. Wow, look at that. So Seb has got really lucky, and he's got his Darnacusk already out on the board. What a fantastic start from Seb. Brilliant. D&D is not until the new year for me. Very nice. Also, welcome in, Joe. Having to catch a couple of games before I go record a show. Very nice. Welcome in, Joe. It was a pleasure playing against Jay. I'm guessing you are the same Joe that I played against yesterday. We've also got a Draco Hatchling coming out. Very good, because that Draco Hatchling will pay for itself and then some with the Darnacusk. So that's a great move by Seb. He's currently on... he's resolving, so he's now back up to 6 shards. And looks like he might draw a card to end his turn, maybe. Yeah, oh, I'm so sorry. You've been really struggling lately with mental health and anxiety. Anyways, look at that brilliant play. It's exactly like that, Mary. Like, it's sometimes really awkward as a streamer that you want to talk about this subject and you know, be empathetic, but at the same time, you do want to keep talking. Oh, looks like we've actually got a Draco v Draco game because Remy is playing a Draco deck and has just played the location Draco Planium Library. Good start. Indeed, the very same. Well, welcome in, Joe. It was a pleasure playing against you yesterday. Hope you're doing well. Are you recording? I'm guessing you're doing recording for your cartoon that you said you were working on yesterday, we spoke. So we've also got a Malum Drake coming out. So it looks like, oh, and everybody, a, what is it called? An Achroma Claw. Now, that's dangerous. That's dangerous for Seb, because Seb has a Darnacusk. And the way Poisonous works, for those who don't know, is that when something poisonous does damage to another character, it gets killed no matter what. So that lovely, big, powerful, shiny Darnacusk could easily be taken out by itty-bitty little Achroma Claw. So Seb is going to have to do something special to get rid of that Achroma Claw. If he doesn't, then unfortunately Darnacusk might be dying next turn. We will see. It looks like that there is a sacrificial ritual that got traded at some point on that turn as well to pay for that. So it looks like he is ending on 7 shards. Nope. Oh, I think by the looks of it, I think Remy wasn't sure how many shards he was on, so I think he just redid his turn to make sure he was on 7. So yeah, he's on 7 shards. Okay, so, ooh. Wait, is he playing that or has he traded that? Ooh, Seb just traded Dragon Defenses. Now, if I'm going to be completely honest, I don't think that was the right move because Dragon Defenses are raises up to 2 Drakes. If I was Seb, I would have played that and that would have gotten rid of the Malum Drake with the Achroma Claw. I don't think that was the right move from Seb. I think he could have gotten rid of the Claw there. Now, he is going to play Materno, which is good because Materno will protect his hatchling. But the issue is he's going to lose his Darnacusk next turn. So what he's played there is he's played his Materno, which is a rare card. Yes, we got a YouTube Nightbot. Yeah, we've gone back to Nightbot because Streamlabs bot didn't work very well. Looks like he is resolving now. You know what? Let's listen in for a couple of turns, shall we?
2, 3, 4, 5, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. 5. And for draw trade.
I'll answer that in a second, Kay. Okay, so he's left himself up to 9 shards.
Is it my turn?
Unfortunately, that Darnacusk is about to die, I think, unfortunately.
Is it my turn?
Yep. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna draw a card. I'm gonna do my research too, so I'm gonna do that now.
Research 2? He means research 1.
Not gonna do that, so I'm gonna put it back.
Yeah,
then I'm
he said
gonna
it. He did
attack
well.
with my Malum Drake on your what's the 6 strength one?
This
yeah,
one.
I'm gonna. Yeah, that means with the points that it dies.
Oh.
Yeah.
That means I die too.
I mean, I'll be honest. So I'll mute for a second. So I'll be honest. Even though that is a shame, Darnacusk is gone. Right now, Seb still does have the advantage. Having Materno out and all of those dragons, whilst Remy has nothing, means that Remy now is going to struggle to play characters out unless he has some form of wipe. So Seb is still in the lead, in my opinion, but it depends on what he plays. We are getting a Mortius Drake out. Where is that one? It is, there it is. Mortius Drake, which is a -2. So in the meantime, Kate, you asked, do I prefer stream on YouTube? Yes and no. I definitely prefer Twitch for a few things. Like, for example, I miss things like emotes. I miss things like, raids and hype trains and some of the fun interactions we had on Twitch. And obviously, I do miss the Twitch community. But YouTube is definitely better. Oh, he's trading a Breath of Ice. I definitely miss... I definitely prefer YouTube for this game and the Achroma community. It's been working out better because as I finish my stream, this then becomes a video for people to watch. It's been good. It's been quiet at times, but it's been good. I haven't got 7TV emotes on YouTube. No, I haven't actually got that yet. Is that something I can... I think someone did mention that before. It's something I can still... I'll have a look at it at some point. Because I do have loads of emotes ready. Right, anyway, back to the games in the meantime, whilst you guys reply to that. So... looks like, ooh, okay. So Seb has actually just played an action. I'm not a big fan of it, but he plays it a lot, of Search for Wisdom, where he gets to draw 3 cards, keep 1, trade 1, give 1 to another player. So he's currently looking for the cards. Let's see what he gives.
I'm going to deploy Number Aqueous for 3.
Oh, no, ignore me. He didn't. He must have traded that. And
I'm also going to deploy Monastery Dust. 3.
Oh, he's not going to attack, though.
Also gonna add...
So I think Seb missed... What Seb should have done, in my opinion, is he should have used his 2 Laquisha Dracos to get rid of that Mortius, because...
So what does Umbra Aqueous do again? I have a card, but...
So these 2 Laquisha Dracos, they don't really do very much for you. What they do is they allow you to draw a card when you play them. So what I would have probably done is I probably would have used those 2 to both sacrifice themselves to get rid of the Mortius, because that Mortius has 4 shards. So on his next turn, he's probably going to lose the Umbria or the Materno. Yeah, I think Seb probably should have attacked. But again, I'm not playing right now, so let's see how it plays out. Getting the Umbra Aqueous out is a good move, though, because it is a really, really cool card to get some shards. But again, it all depends on... It'll be interesting to see what Remy decides to kill. He can get a free kill on the Aqueous or the Materno. We will see. Let's listen in again.
No,
okay.
just
Is
dark.
it just black?
Wait, no. 2 black, 1 dark blue.
Okay, and then all the rest, is there any black on those, or just...
No. On the rest,
just-
there's no dark.
All the
I'll
rest
try
is
better
the-
TV, okay?
So I'm going to trade in my Ring of Fire. And then
I
I'm
see,
gonna
Mary.
attack with my Muncher Strength on your Umbra Axios.
Yep.
That means it dies. I have still 1 shot over. Then I need to think. Well, where's it? The drain was from.
Umbra Aqueous, the drain was from.
Do I don't know. I'm gonna go crazy. Okay, I'm gonna play Achroma Millennium. That means all my characters with black gains protection from
That's
any
tough.
type of color. Okay.
That's now an issue because now what that means is for those who don't know, protection means that a character cannot be damaged by attacks. So on Seb's next turn, he now couldn't do what I said before and use a couple of his smaller dragons to attack the Mortius. So the issue he's got is his Materno and Loquacia Dracos are likely going to start getting destroyed one by one. Seb's going to need to try and get rid of that location somehow, but let's see what he does.
2.
Draco, well,
Then I get to draw a card.
he does indeed.
Too high.
I know what I'm looking for. Then I'm going to deploy Draco Fledgling for 1. Action is +1 for each other dragon character on your canvas. So
Great
1,
move.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Great move.
Then going to deploy another
Nice.
Draco
Doubling up on it.
Fledgling for 1 and gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 this time.
Brilliant. Great boost of shards.
And then
He's now up to 13.
draw a trade, resolve
No.
+6. Look at that.
How did he get
Nice.
6? Oh,
And
the monastery
draw-
nest.
No,
I
draw trade.
forgot about his
I
monastery
am
nest.
going to draw.
Yeah.
Okay.
His location is this
am
one.
gonna draw a
Monastery. Oh no, wrong one.
I am gonna get rid
That
of
one.
your Materno.
Okay.
Winter Strength. Okay.
Charlie missed my message about why I met. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did I? You know what, Kay, I think it might be something to do with the chat. I think sometimes it doesn't actually bring up all the chat because I'm scrolling from when you said hey and I can't see it. I think sometimes my chat messed up, so I'm really sorry about that. But you don't have to read it at all. You know, can you just try resending the message for me? Because I genuinely don't see it on my list, which I think it's just my side mistake. If you don't mind sending it again.
Draw trade to begin with. I am going to trade Ring of Ice for 3.
Now, what we're really hoping for is I really hope he has a
Deploy.
strength in numbers. I'm really hoping he
Minima
has a...
Draco.
Nice, Minima Draco.
3. I'm going to have to choose you, so I get to draw 1 card.
That's right. I'm really
What do I
hoping
do?
he has a strength in numbers.
Don't worry. I
No,
just
he had to draw a card for
3.
every character you got on your canvas.
Oh,
Got you.
okay.
I had to choose you.
Okay, so I can just draw 1 card then.
No, he
it's
had
for
to.
me. I had
He
to.
had to. Okay, my bad.
If he has a
Going
strength in
to
numbers,
go-
he could potentially win. No, I haven't, Kaylee. I can only
I'm
see your
going to
last
go to my
message
resolve, which is plus
where you say, Charlie, you missed my
1,
message.
2, 5. It's plus 5.
It's 5.
5. And then I'm going to do an action because actions can be done at any point during your turn.
Strength in numbers?
Strength in numbers.
Hey, there it is.
What's that one again, please?
+2 for each dragon
Oh,
character
okay.
with my canvas. So 2,
Yeah, okay. That's
6,
fair.
8, 10. I think.
14.
Maybe.
12, 14.
In which case, DM me, Kay.
That's
In which
you
case, DM
win.
me.
GG.
Well played.
Well done,
Couldn't do
Claire.
anything.
Well
I
played.
feel
Like
like
Darnacusk. Oh yeah, no, you killed him.
Yeah, so I'll be honest. So when I was watching Seb, when you traded
Oh.
that dragon defenses on your second turn, I was surprised. I would have thought you'd have used the dragon defenses to get rid of the dragon with the Achroma Claw, so you could keep it. Yeah.
yeah.
I didn't think of it because I usually don't fight against drakes.
Yeah, of course. And I guess you didn't really know how many Drake's gonna have, but hey,
Yeah.
I well played though, because yeah, that was a great win. Obviously unfortunate Remy, but you still did your best. But you just couldn't stop those little dragons. They were spawning so many each turn.
I very sadly, because
Getting one massive
Oh.
drake.
it's so right on the top.
Ah, chromatic extinction. Yeah, that would have done it.
Just
I
one
didn't have to
massive
charge
drake
for it.
being attacked by an army of tiny little dragons.
Yeah.
The thing is, I have that deck, and I feel how cool it is just having so many together with.
I've actually
Nintendo, but
upgraded
yeah.
this one as well. I've changed this one to make it custom.
Yeah, that's nice.
Nice. All right, well, very, very good game. Obviously, I've updated the scores, so where that leaves you both at the moment. Seb, well done. You've played 3 out of your 5 games now, and you are on 2 wins, so that's really solid. You're in a really good position to, take that second place or third place. And obviously, Remy, obviously you've lost your first 2 games, but you've still got 3 games left. You could still very easily win 2 or 3 games and get yourself up there as well. So well done. As to what happens next, now I'm going to chuck it to the stream because I think you're all in stream. So obviously between Sarah, Seb, Remy, Emily, obviously Adam can't now because he's played his 5 games. If any of you want to do another league game today, then let it be known and we will find you someone to play against, or obviously me. And if anyone is in the chat who hasn't yet joined the league, then let me know.
I'd like to play another game.
Okay. Well, and Emily just said that she would like to do another. So Seb versus Emily, are you guys both okay with that?
Sure.
Lovely. In which case, obviously Remy will jump. We'll use this same channel. So if Remy jumps out, Emily gets in. I'll deafen for a bit whilst you guys get set up, but and I'll set up on my list. Good luck. Good luck. Alrighty. So we're gonna get a game of Seb versus Emily. Welcome in, Idol. How are you doing? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, maybe it was automatic. You know, I'm just gonna check on my phone rather than on the PC, because if I check on my PC, then everybody's gonna see the message there. So let me have a quick read because I want to at least acknowledge it, and we'll have a proper chat at another time. But let me have a quick look. Right, I see. Well, I obviously won't. I know that you were gonna type it in chat, but I'll still keep it secret for you. All I'll say is I'm really, really sorry to hear. But for the second part of your message, I won't give any details away, but I'll just simply say congratulations, and we'll have a full chat about it soon, because let's have a catch up. Maybe we can arrange a time where we play some games like Overwatch or something. Rhea will jump in, and we'll have a really good catch up, because I haven't really spoken too much. But yeah, massive congratulations for the second part of the message. I'm really sorry to hear about the first bit. We'll chat more about it soon. But it's just lovely to see you in here, to be honest, Kay. Watching Achroma is so peaceful when you're unwell. Oh, bless you, Mary. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And I love watching these league games. I hope you guys are enjoying the commentating. Again, I'm open to feedback, folks. So, if I'm talking too much over them, let me know. Sometimes I unmute so that you can hear them. Sometimes I don't. Let me know if I'm doing it too much or too little. I'm open to feedback because, this is still only session 4 of the Achroma League. I'd love the feedback, folks. Right, what else did I miss in the meantime? So many dragons. Yeah, guess what? What's happened? Oh, have your Achroma cards arrived? Anyone tried a Dexter palette? Welcome in, Daryl. Hope you're doing well. Yes, actually, I have made a couple of Dexter decks, and they can be very, very powerful. The hardest thing about Dexter is that by himself, he can be quite easy to erase because he's only 2 shards. So the best way to build a deck with Dexter is pair him with Materno, because Materno is the one that gives all characters on your canvas with 2 or less protection, which means if you have Materno out, Materno protects Dexter, but Dexter protects Materno, and it becomes devastating. Yeah, welcome in, Dara. Hope you're doing well. Yes, Overwatch. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't play much Overwatch anymore, but Wayward Nun does a lot. The commenting is great. Don't even worry about it. Awesome. Speaking of which, I will get started soon because they're about to start. No idea what's happening, K. Yeah, we all love K. All right, so it looks like they've started their game. So obviously we'll keep chatting. Obviously still keep chatting in the chat, folks. But let's focus on the game as well. So it looks like this is this is Seb versus Emily. It looks like Emily has started first. Now, if I had to make a prediction, I would imagine that Emily is playing her Copper Joss deck, and I'd imagine that Seb is still playing his Darnacusk deck, but we will see. We will see. In fact, you know what? Just whilst they're starting, I'm just going to chuck their names in the thing before I forget. So Seb is playing Emily, and Emily is playing Seb. Cool. Let's see how this goes. They arrived. Awesome! Congratulations, Idol. Well, Idol, I'm not sure how easy it'll be for you to do, but if you can get a webcam tilted down, if you want to join the Achroma League, you're welcome to do so today. I appreciate you've only played a few games, so you might not want to now, but from 7:30 today, it looks like Emily has mulliganed. That's good to know. So for those that actually know the schedule, the way today's stream is working is we're going to keep doing league games until around 7 p.m. between 7 p.m. and 7:30, I'm going to be doing a live recording of a YouTube video where I'm going to be doing some deck building tips. So, Daryl, you're asking about a Dexter palette. I will be doing some deck building tips, and we're going to build a deck live on stream. Maybe I'll do a Dexter one, who knows? And then from 7:30, we're going to be, from 7:30 till 10, we're going to be doing the regular community games, which is anybody that would like to, that has a webcam, can join us in the Discord, and we're going to be doing some games, which is not a league game. They're all for fun. We're very new player welcome, so if anybody would like to join for that, then do stick around for that. But yeah, if you could play some community games later, that'd be lovely, Idol. I would love to have you, mate. But equally, if you want to just watch for another week, perfectly fine, mate. Perfectly fine. So Emily has started by playing a Drakon as well as a Mrs. Potts. She did the same move again in the game against Adam, and it worked pretty well. Mrs. Potts being the once per turn she can dig for a fairy character, which isn't going to help her now because she hasn't got anything in her dregs, but it might help her out later. We'll see. Yeah, if you maybe want to play it off camera a bit, Idol, that is perfectly fine, mate. I appreciate you just going to it. Oh, Drakon is so adorable. I want to do a drawing of him because everybody calls him Bacon rather than Draken. I want to do a drawing of him where he's just made out of bacon. The other thing that Emily has done is she's played a full palette, which allows her to splat a character, gaining 6. So she's actually ended her first turn on 13 shards, which is pretty nice. All right, so Seb is starting his turn, and can you believe it? We saw him shuffle on stream. We know he's not cheating. He definitely shuffled. He has, for a second game in a row, he has drawn Darnacusk in his first hand, which in fairness, there is a 6 in 30 chance of that happening, which is what, 3 in 15? 1 in 5 chance, I guess. Quick maths. So Darnacusk is out nice and early. Honestly, Kaylee, I think you would enjoy it. What a perfect opportunity to mention that, hey folks, if you check down in the link in the description, I do have a 10% code off all Achroma orders. So you can buy any Achroma order today or for any day and get 10% off your entire order, which can save you a bit of money. So yes, another Draco fledgling as well. And he's also played a location, which is a really good one, called Draco Graveyard, which means that you can discard 2 cards to draw 1 from your dregs, which again doesn't help him now because there's nothing in his dregs, but if his Darnacusk gets taken out early, he can get him back quite quickly. So very strong turn from Seb there. Well played to him. The community game is a lot better to learn. Everyone's funny. Exactly, Remy. We are indeed. Yeah, bacon. You know what, Kate? It's exactly that. It's a much more easier to learn version than Magic the Gathering, with incredible artwork that's very Studio Ghibli style, as well as it's still complicated enough that if you enjoy deck building, you know, enjoy strategizing, there is plenty of that. But for those that just want a quick pick up and play game, you can play up to 6 player as well, Kay. You can play up to 6 players. So if you bought 6 decks and you had, you know, 3 or 4 guests over, you can all play together. It's really fun. I did actually have this at CoCH. The reason I didn't get it out is because 1, there was much more than 6 of us. 2, a 6-player game can sometimes take like 3 or 4 hours if it's a really long game. And 3, I didn't want to get the cards ruined because we were drinking. All right, so anyway, back to the league game. So looks like Emily has got out our favorite character. You know him, you love him. It is our Love Fungwa. Great character. And she has also played a location which is called Lava Fountain, which means that the shard cost of all cards in everybody's hand is now 1 less red, which is actually going to help Seb as well. So it'll be interesting to see what he does. And it is now his turn. Emily has ended her turn on 12 shards, which is quite strong. Yes, they do deliver internationally. Absolutely. It does take a couple of extra weeks for obvious reasons. For example, Codex has it, Kay. Codex has Achroma now. Idol, take me with you, I beg. All right, let's unmute for a moment and listen to the game, how it's going.
Draco. 3.
Minima Draco.
I'm gonna have to choose you, so I'd draw 2. Because it is action. Choose another player. Draw a card for each character on their canvas. So I draw 2. Then going to spend another 3 to deploy Materno.
Materno out again, very nice.
All characters on your canvas with a shard value of 2 or less. On my canvas, get with 2 or less get protection. None of them do.
Now, the only issue that poor Seb is going to have is that Fungwa, who is poisonous. So on the next turn, I would imagine that Emily's going to use her Fungwa to attack Darnacusk and get rid of him. The good news, though, is Seb does have his Draco graveyard, so Seb will be able to discard 2 cards to get Darnacusk back. It's a shame, though, that he hasn't been able to get rid of Fungwa this turn. So it looks like he has just resolved, and he is trading Dragon Defenses, which is good because he is not going to be going against any Drakes. And he leaves himself on 13 shards. Let's have a listen to Emily.
Oh yes.
And that one would cost me that one.
Oh, yeah.
That would cost 1 less as
Yeah.
well.
So I gain 1.
Oh.
Yeah.
There
There
you
you
go.
go. So I'd still be on 13.
I just saw that as well.
Codex and I are terrible at actually meeting up. Oh, bless. Yes, you have all the facts of Draco Temple. Yes, I'm glad, mate. You got a good realm. In fact, this is Draco Temple you're seeing now in the bottom one. That would be Power Move half, absolutely. Let's see what she attacks.
Yeah, which is location.
Okay.
Is she going to attack at all?
I will attack your Darnacusk with my Fungwa. He'll poison him. Take him out.
There we go.
Fungwa will go as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Well
That's
played.
not
Fungwa got a good kill there. There it is. There's the
Right,
Fungwa
back,
kill.
we'll see. I am going to.
Everyone loves Fungwa.
Reds are cheaper. I'm going to pay 2. Play my Infirmary to get my Mrs. Potts back.
Very good.
Because I can dig for a fairy.
Shame you can't dig for Fungwa. That would be nice.
And
Is she going to play the Miss Potts as well?
for 1 shard, because reds are cheaper, I'm going to put a Soaking Stone down that's just a steal on it.
Yeah.
Steal for 1.
Soaking Stone.
Um,
So I can dig for a furry. I can't wait till they bring out a realm that has Amphro characters. You know that's going to be my favourite realm straight away.
and I'm going to resolve. So 2 for this one.
It's quite an even game so
One.
far.
1. Do you have any prevent?
No.
Okay, I'll just steal 1 then. And I'm gonna trade my giant prism.
Ria, do you think I could ask for a drink to hers? Absolutely. When this league game is over, I'll do that. I'll do that after this league game, if that's okay. Ria, do you want a hot drink or a like a fizzy drink?
Go is going to attack your Dracon.
Yeah, well done. Got a good kill.
Okay. Then I'm going to do Search for Wisdom for 4.
He's playing Search for Wisdom. Interesting. I would have
And
traded that
draw
if I was
3
him.
cards.
I would have traded that. I would have discarded it to get his Darnacusk back to then play him. But hey, let's see how it goes for it. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing.
I'm going to trade the Liquito Dragon for 3.
Okay.
So that's
And
what he just played.
I'll give you this.
He's
Okay,
giving away a
what's that
Ruba
mean?
Draco.
A Reba
Like a-
Draco.
You now have a Ruben
You've
Draco.
got a
in
Reba
your-
Draco in your
Okay.
deck.
I'll just put it
In your
down here
hand.
upside down, so.
Okay.
Okay, so you can see it.
The next deploy.
Just to be very clear, by the way, Emily, it's in your hand, not your deck. So you can effectively, at any point, just say, hey, I'm playing with my Ruba Draco. For reference, it costs 2 shards and it has 2 in the resolve. If Remy's watching, he might be able to come and bring you a copy of one.
He's sadly not here right now.
How rude.
Yes.
I'm then going to do my Draco Graveyard action, which is once per turn you may discard 2 cards and dig for 1.
There we go.
I'm
Good
going to
move.
discard these 2
And get back his Darnacusk.
and dig for my Darnacusk.
Oh my gosh.
Then I'm going to go down by 6
To play Darnacusk. Well done.
Okay.
and have it back.
Oh
And then
no.
Then draw 3 cards.
Oh, yes, I do. 1, 2, 3. I have 1 more deploy.
Let's see what he does with us.
Going to deploy.
He's down to 5 shards, but he's going to get quite a few back in this resolve step because he'll get 1, 2,
going to
3.
deploy-
Oh, that would only cost you 5.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, he
I'm
got
also
a shard
going
back
to
because he has
deploy my
Steamer.
Ruba Draco.
For 1.
2.
1.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That's confusing. I'm used to it being yellow. Go to my resolve.
Okay, that's going to be a strong resolve step. Right, whilst he does that math, what else did I miss in the chat? Lovely busy chat today. It's great to see. I love all you guys. Fizzy, I think, is a bit late. Yeah, no worries. I'll get you some after this game. True Love is asking your streaming husband to bring you a drink downstairs. Yeah. Can you bring me some roast beef? Yeah, absolutely. Mail some down to London? Yeah, absolutely. Gammon is also my meat of choice. Yeah, I did have some in a carvery today. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you're 7 hours away, but she's flying Tuesday. Oh, that's lovely, Remy. For some reason, I assumed you lived together. Beef or duck is my go-to. You're gonna head out? No worries at all, Mary. Thank you very much for being here. Much appreciated. Hope you feel a little bit better, and I'll speak to you soon. All right, this is a good game so far. Let's keep watching.
Mrs. Potts. And then for 1, I will attach some ammo to her.
Ooh, okay. So that is a ballistic spell.
And then
But
for a further one, I will attach another one.
I was just about to say that she could still be killed by Darnacusk. Now,
And then I'm going to resolve. So 1.
If I was Seb, what he should do on the next turn is he should use his Minima Draco to attack Miss Potts. That would get rid of one of the belts and the Ruba Draco. Then he should use his Darnacusk to kill the rest. I really hope he's going to do it, but Seb doesn't always do the attack phase. He forgets. It's not that he forgets about it. He often just doesn't think to, like, he prefers to keep his characters out on the board, which is fair as well. And hey, he won the last game with it. But if I was Seb, I would use his Minima Draco to attack that ballistic spell, and then the thing. I'm just gonna sit down and shut up at this point. Seb knows what he's doing. Instead, he has played a Breath of Fire. Let me bring that on the screen for those that haven't seen. Breath of Fire allows him to erase one character and one location. So that character and 2 objects of power that she just played, boom, in the dregs, as well as the location that is stealing. Great play from Seb there. Brilliant. Welcome in, Nathan. I can play if any free. No worries. Just to be very clear, Nathan, are you talking about a league game? If so, absolutely. There will definitely be time for a league game for you today. We'll get you in the next one. If you're meaning community games, we'll be doing that in about an hour's time. So Seb is also getting our Draco. Well, let's listen in.
Then I'm going to deploy a Cerulean Draco. 1, 2, 3. Action, all other players must discard a card from their hand. So you've got to discard a card from your hand. This is so good.
She's got rid of the matron.
And don't forget you've got the Ruba Draco in your hand.
Okay.
You can do both, no worries. Well, in which case, we'll get you for, how about a league game? Let's get you to do a league game after this game, if you're ready. We'll find you an opponent. If we can't find your opponent, it's me.
Okay.
Resolve. It's 1, 2,
it's a work in progress, moving from Belgium to the UK. Right, while Seb does the map, are you saying that you're moving to the UK, Remy? In which case, that is awesome. That means that I'm going to get to meet you at some point. That'd be awesome. Hey, welcome in, Sam. What's up? I'm good, mate. How are you? It's nice to see you, mate.
Over to you.
Okay, I'm going to draw a card.
So, right, Seb has ended his turn on 20 shards. Emily has to somehow take out some of those characters, or Seb win next turn.
I'm going to play the Draco, and I'll just say it's that one.
She's playing the Ruba Draco that Seb gave to her.
For 1, because it's red, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then... I'll attach a Toadstool cannon to it to get some prevent.
Okay.
And then I'll resolve. So this one was 2, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think Seb has 1.
2.
I think we're about to see Seb win, folks. You have code for the 4th time been better? Oh, I'm sorry to hear, buddy. Hope you'll feel better soon. And you'll take me on? Lovely. Right, let's listen in.
Draw a card.
Here it goes.
I'm just going to head on to straight away. Strength in numbers.
He didn't even need to!
For 1. And that is 2, 4, 6.
He didn't
8,
even need
10,
to strengthen
12.
numbers. But he did. He won.
Nice.
Well played. Seb, I love it. I was literally just talking to the chat.
Is so good.
Yeah, I was literally just talking to the chat saying, "Hey, all he needs to do is resolve and win." And then you're like, "Nah, I'm going to do it with the strength and numbers."
Numbers.
Well
My
played.
favourite card.
That's a very good deck. You've won 2 games in a row. And obviously, Emily, good, well played. But again, when he gets out all those dragons, it's really tough. I think the critical thing there is that with that particular matchup is that I think you'll both agree with me that Fall of Flutterby doesn't have that many, especially the Achroma decks. Obviously, the Achroma deck has a few. The Achroma decks, they don't have that much removal. I think they have bounce, and yeah. So unless that game could have gone differently if maybe Emily, if you'd have been able to get your stronger characters out first to stop Seb from playing his. But as soon as Seb got the ball rolling, that was it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And you tried to get rid of that Darnacusk.
I did. Not Fungwa.
But yeah, well, at least Fungwa got the kill. He isn't credit to you. Fungwa doesn't get enough kills nowadays, so at least he got one. Well, very well played, folks. Very well played. So I'll update the scores now. So Emily, that's your second game played. Unfortunately, you still yet to get a win, but hey, you've still got 3 games ahead of you. You can easily still get in the still one of the points. Seb, very well done, mate. That does mean you've now played 4 out of 5 of your games. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you played 4 out of 5 of your games, and you have won 3 of them. So that's really, really good, mate. You are definitely on track to get that second or third place. Very well done.
I'll play again.
Yeah, well played to both. So,
Does anyone else want to play?
So I think the next game is going to be N Parish actually wants to play a game, but he's actually chosen me as his opponent. Now, if there's anybody, just to be very clear, the league games don't have to go one at a time. So if there is anybody else that would like to play against Seb or Emily or any other league players, just say so either in the Discord or in chat. As long as you play it in one of these channels, so that I can kind of spectate at times, then be my guest. Otherwise, could always wait till my game's finished. So. Obviously, if you guys want to arrange that in the chat or the Discord, you can. Otherwise, I'm just going to jump up into the channel with M Parish and get ready for that game. But again, well done again, folks. And obviously, if you're not going to do another league game, then hopefully you'll join me for the community games in about an hour.
Seb's happy to play a game whenever, well, if anyone else is available.
Awesome. In which case, if there's anybody in the chat or Emily for that matter, I mean, technically you guys could play again if you wanted to, because you are allowed to play each person twice. If anybody does want to play Seb...
Yeah.
Oh, was that a yes from Emily?
That's from me.
Was that from Zalzi? I said, Remy says, I'll think about it. Lovely. Well, if anyone does, then just say, I think Sarah and Seb are monitoring the YouTube chat, so just say in there if you want to, and you can get that set up. In the meantime, I'm just going to jump into the other channel. See you guys a bit. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to really quickly run a drink down to Rhea, because I said I would. I'm going to get my camera on, and the next game will be versus me. There we go, there's my camera. So, right, we'll just need to change this a little bit. Let's get boop. Let's get my phone on. Just gonna run and get that. I'll be right back, folks. In the meantime, though, yeah, welcome in, Sam. Lovely to have you today. Remy says, I would love to. It's always been a dream since meeting Emily gave me another reason to follow that dream. So, yeah, working on it. Absolutely. But, yeah, it'll be good to eventually see you, Remy. Give me some time to do paperwork. I see. Right. Give me 2 secs, folks. I'm just going to run, drink to Rhea. I'm even going to run to the toilet, and then we'll get the game started with Nathan. Which deck is currently meta? That is a very good question, Katie. Genuinely, what the good news is with Achroma is it's the standard decks are very, very well balanced. And there are, I think, one of the strongest decks right now is there's a card called, in the Fall of Flutterby realm, there's 2 really good legendaries, Copper Joss. I won't explain them fully now, but there's Copper Joss and Spiral Traitorious. That are 2 very strong legendaries. And then there's this card, Double Trouble. Double Trouble becomes a copy of another card. So people have been winning a lot by doing Copper Joss Double Trouble or Spiral Double Trouble. But apparently in the new year, they're maybe nerfing that. But hand on heart right now, although there are some very strong decks, there are no decks that can't be beaten. And even the weakest of pre-con decks can beat the strongest of the kind of meta decks. Genuinely, this game is just really well balanced. That was the deck I was looking at because it looked gothy. Yeah, the Fall of Flutterby realm is really, really cool. I would say Fall of Flutterby is the strongest right now for characters. The Traders deck in the Warriors of Wishwell, that's ridiculously OP. The Vast Volataris deck in Draco Temple is crazy. And in Curdle Hill, Isadora has been winning a lot. So every realm has cards that are strong. Anyway, before I get distracted again, you guys keep yourselves entertained, chat. I'll be back in best part of a minute and a half. All right, I am back. Just really quickly, actually, before I get started, one thing I will mention on the whole best cards thing, if anybody like yourself, Kay, or anybody else wants to look at the cards to maybe get an idea of what deck you want or what realms you want, don't forget, if you go to the official website, achroma.cards, which is linked down below, there is a link along the top for card database, where you can literally filter by realm, and you can look at every single card available. So if you want to get an idea of what deck, what realm suits you, if you read the abilities, what playstyle suits you, you can have a look at that. Oh, I'm out of breath. I just ran up and down the stairs. What else did I miss in the meantime? Copperjoss OP, she is indeed. Funguire is always meta. You are absolutely right, Sam. That was the deck I was looking at. Oh yeah, you already read that. Are you going to sing for us, or was Idle going to sing? I love the extreme shuffle. Oh, is that what Paris was doing? Cool. Fowler got a crest? Go for it. In the meantime, I'm just going to get this game started, I think. Hello. How's it going?
Hello.
Good to see you. Now, do me a favor and just obviously definitely don't have to leave the stream, but you could definite. Now, because you're playing, just to be very clear, because you're playing against me specifically, so for those who don't know, I am not actually playing in the league game. I'm not participating in the league, but I am available as an opponent. So what I do is, if I just bring it on screen here, I have a total of, now, I don't have, let me just, can I zoom out? There you go. I have a total of 1, 2, now some of these decks are standard decks, which I'm not going to use. So these two here, I'm not counting. Let me put my Vortigen deck back in. Stand by, caller. There we go. Actually, no, these 3 here I'm not counting because they are pre-con decks. So I currently have ready to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 decks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to simply roll a d12 to determine which deck I'm playing, so that no one can say, oh, you played against Parish, with a harder deck than you did this person. So this one is number 1. This one up here is number 11, not including these 3. If I roll a 12, I'll roll again. It is a number 1. So I won't say which deck it is, but I'm going to grab this deck here. There we go. How you doing, mate? Anyway, you right?
Yeah, I'm not too bad.
Awesome.
How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. So, I forget. So how many games have you played so far, if any? You've played one against Adam.
Yeah, one against Adam, and yeah, that was it, sadly.
Okay, well, I am privileged to be your second opponent. So, we should both shuffle on screen. Oh, well, I haven't seen you shuffle, but the chat exposed you and said they saw a good shuffle, so I trust you. I trust you've shuffled. What else is put in the chat in the meantime? Ria says, I highly recommend taking the Achroma quiz. Yeah, do you mind finding that quiz for me, Ria? It's somewhere in general chat. If you just search general chat for every time that I've linked something, you should be able to find it. And Remy wants to play me in a league game. Absolutely, you're more than welcome to. Okay. So, let me get a lobby started for us. In fact, I don't even know why I'm putting my phone in the middle, because you've still got stream up, haven't you?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So you can see the code there.
Yes.
I don't mind you still having stream up, by the way, because I'm not going to be showing my cards to stream, as long as you got it muted, just so that I don't hit double.
No, I've got it muted. So start to, I was like, whoop, that.
Oh yeah, I just exposed my leg. I mean, Remy, you say expose my leg. For those that haven't seen, if you go back far enough in my YouTube videos, because obviously, for those who don't know, this YouTube channel used to be my YouTube channel for when I streamed on Twitch. There is literally YouTube shorts of me wearing a bikini in a kind of a very small hot tub playing Dead by Daylight. I did a hot tub stream. I did, yes, Ria. It's in the community Discord. There you go. So there you go. Thank you, Ria. Ria's just linked the Realm Runner official one and the one that I made. It's very tasteful. I'll say that, Sarah. It was for charity. I did a charity stream where I was raising money. Was that the one where I did it for the LGBT plus charity, or was that? I think it might have been Movember actually, where I did a charity stream, and for every if you go to my YouTube shorts, Sarah, and scroll before I did any shorts from Achroma, you'll find it quite quick. I had it that for every amount donated, I would do something else. So I think one of the things I did was like a blind taste test. There's a blind taste test video I did that was quite funny. For everyone to watch that, you'd love the phrase "milk, please." And then yeah, if I got to, I think if it was when I got to £1,000 that I did a hot tub stream, which yeah, we raised a lot of money, which is great. Anyway, no more delaying. So right, let me draw 5 cards. Let's get the app going. And apologies, I am so bad with names. You have told me before, but what does the N stand for? Is it Nathan again? It's Nathan, right? Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Good.
As you like, character is Adam.
Yes, yeah, yeah, that's right. I confused you with Adam before, didn't I? Okay, so have you drawn 5 cards?
Yep.
Are you going to mulligan or are you happy?
I don't know yet.
Oh, so one thing I'll say is, if you want to mulligan, you can do so. The way the mulligan rule works is you would put all 5 cards down on your canvas, as in like face down. You would then draw 5 more cards, and then those original 5 cards you shuffle into your deck nice and well. So it's basically like a second chance at a first hand if you want to.
I'm happy.
Cool, me too. And the app said for you to go first, so whenever you're ready, be my guest.
Yes. Fair enough. So.
Oh yes, and with the chicken head as well.
My turn.
You're literally just gonna, obviously you won't do your first draw or trade, but you're just gonna go to the end and just draw, yeah? Nice.
Yep.
All right, I am going to start by drawing. Yes. And I'll be honest, I've had quite a lucky first turn for shards at least. So I'm going to spend 3 to play a Wrangled Wood, which instantly tells you that I'm playing something from Curse of Curdle Hill. And obviously, all of the cards I will be pressing to go on stream. So do you have Curdle Hill?
No, the missus had Curdle Hill.
Okay, so you've played with Curdle Hill enough to know the Curdle Hill cards for the most part?
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Well, they will be on the stream if you want to see them. And then I'm going to... Basically, I'm just going to put it this way. I'm going to play 2 times Abundance of Quintessence. So what this would normally do is I would reduce my shards by 4. So for each card, it's spend 2 shards, gain 5. Spend 2 shards, gain 5. Each of these is essentially a +3, so I'm just going to gain 6. Just to save my poor finger, you know?
Yeah.
I will then resolve, which is 3 from the Wrangled Woods. I will draw a card, and I will end my turn.
Fair enough. I will draw, and I will draw again, and end my turn.
Oh, you're playing Vast Volataris, aren't you? You are absolutely playing the. You don't have to answer that question, but I'm calling it now. You're playing Vast Volataris. For those that don't know, this is actually this is a good answer to Kay's question. Is there is one particular deck that is very, 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 very strong, and that is in the Draco Temple realm, a card called Vast Volataris. It's a location which is +2, and you also in every resolve step get +1 for each card in your hand. Now, there aren't actually that many cards in Achroma that allow you to reduce the amount of cards in someone else's hand. So it's a very, very strong deck where all you do is you keep drawing cards, then play Vast Volataris and potentially Mirror Sanctum, which allows you to copy to get double Vast Volataris, and suddenly it's like, bang, win. So this is going to be a race to 30. Can I get to 30 before he gets his Vast Volataris? All right, my turn then, I guess. This will be fun. I love it because I do it as well. So I will start by drawing. I'm going to spend 2 to play an action called Restock, so I can draw 2 more cards. See, I'm going down the drawing card route as well. It
is a rolling way to win.
I'm then going to spend 3 to play a Magus Elite Protector. And I'm going to spend... another 3 to put down a Cronas Staff onto her, which is the rare one. This is the one which gives me a +1, and all of my Magus Elite characters have a block, so I have a block out. I don't think block is going to be, or prevent is going to be that important in this game. I presume you haven't got that much steel, but just in case.
No.
I'm then going to resolve, which is +3 for the Wrangled Woods, and +1 for each of these. And I will... Go on.
I was going to say, I think the only thing it would protect is the Draco's Graveyard that was in this deck.
That is true. That's true. And then I've drawn a card, and I've ended my turn.
Cool. I will draw. Oh, look at... No, I'm going to draw. Just end my turn.
So, you know what? I've never actually played against someone that just goes double draw, double draw, double draw, double draw. I actually haven't played it. I'm really interested to see how this works. I'm really going to have to go on the offensive of trying to get up. Yeah. I mean, I did forget about the attack phase, but there's nothing for me to attack. As a reminder, for those who don't know, because I appreciate there are some people in the chat that are learning the game, when you have a character out, a character can only attack another character. It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic where you can attack the other person's shard bank. So until Nathan actually plays a character, I'll have nothing to attack. This is gonna be interesting. All right, so I'm gonna have to go really on the offensive of I'm gonna stop playing cards and I might just try and draw and trade. So I'm gonna spend. Actually, no. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this the normal way. So I drew a. Wait, have I drawn a card? No, I didn't. I will draw a card to start my turn. I'm gonna spend 2 to get down Mage's Delete Inspector. Yes, this is gonna work for me. Mage's Delete Inspector is the one. I'll put it on screen that allows me to find a Mage's Delete character with a shard value of 1, 2, or 3. For those learning, the keyword find means you get to now look through your deck. So I'm looking through it. And I get to find a card that is a Mage's Elite character with a shard value of 1, 2, or 3. The card that I have picked out, and I will show it on screen to show you that I have got it, is good old Daddy Detective Huxton. So that goes in my hand, and I will now shuffle my deck nicely on stream to prove that I've now shuffled it, because otherwise it's a bit unfair that I get to look through my deck. Okay. I will then, so I've only played 1 card this turn, the Mage's Elite. Again, for those learning the game, you're only allowed to play a maximum of 3 cards per turn. My first one was Mage's Elite Inspector. My second is going to be a Detective Huxton for 3. And my third card, for another 3, is going to be another Mage's Elite Protector. Actually, no, it's not. I'll bring that back. I don't mind the fact you've seen it. And again, it is in the rules of the Achroma League that you are allowed to undo anything on your turn as long as it's still during your turn. I don't mind the fact you've seen that. I'm going to spend 2 to play Curdle Cave instead, which is the common location that gives me +1 based on each character on my canvas. So I'll now resolve. So I'll do all the naturals first. Wrangler gives me 3. Protector gives me 1. Staff gives me 1. This one gives me nothing. Huxton gives me +2. And I've got 2 cards on my canvas that have, like, abilities. So Curdle Cave, the one I just showed you, gives me +1 for each character on my canvas. That's currently 3. And Detective Huxton gives me +1 for each other character and location on my canvas, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. Brings me up to 20. Now, I'm going to trade 3 to end my turn, because I reckon I can win on my next turn if you don't. Over to you, mate.
Yeah, that is literally it. So I'm going to draw. I'm going to have to start doing something then.
Yeah. So you start by drawing. Let's see what happens. I mean, if you've got Vast Mirror Sanctum, I'm pretty certain you win. If you've just got Vast, I don't think you've got enough. Because you need 9.
That is a bit of a shame. 2, 3.
Ah, there it is. There it is. All right. Play your hands.
Advantage. I resolve. 1. Actually, I'm just going to play it this way.
So you get 2 from the...
1,
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Plus the 2 from the Vast Volataris as well. So 12.
Yeah.
And that puts you up to 29? You were on 7, right?
28. Down 7, 29. 1 short. Trade.
I was going to say, so hold on, wait. So just to be very clear what you did there, because just for those learning, so you took one of those cards back, which means you would have minus... So what he just did there is he decided to... Oh, wait, I'm sorry, because it was still your hand, wasn't it? I'm stupid. Sorry, I thought... Yeah.
That was the hand.
I don't know.
So I was showing you, found him out, and then whatever card it would be, just trade.
Well played. So he traded the end as well. Well, I would shake your hand if I was with you. That was a good game. Because I was still... Next turn, I would have won. It's a shame I didn't have the Mage's Elite Inspector a little bit earlier, because I could have maybe won that turn, but very well done. What I love about that deck is some people watching might be saying, oh my gosh, that's too strong. But I guess it's a bit of a gamble, because if Vast Volataris was the card at the bottom of your deck, I mean, be honest, so when did you get... Was it at the start, or...?
No, actually, I didn't have it until the second round.
Fair enough. But yeah, technically, you know...
The last card I drawed on the second round.
Yeah, because obviously, you know, that could have gone one of many ways. If your Vast Volataris was somewhere deep in your deck, then I would have won next turn with Chroma. If I was playing an Achrom deck, then I could have easily stolen 10 shards from you in that time and killed you beforehand. So it is a strong deck, but it does rely on a few things happening.
But as you're saying, as soon as I find what kind of deck you're playing, I can start playing from the second turn. But as you said about Fatima Tars, it's the combo card with it.
Yeah.
The Mirror Sanct.
Absolutely.
So I could have done that in probably half the game time as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just those 2 cards.
That was really, really good, though. I'm genuinely not even upset to lose to that, because that was a very good game. Well, congratulations to you, because what that does mean is you've now played 2 of your 5 games, and you have won 1. So again, being honest, you won't be able to get first place, because unfortunately Adam played very well and is currently 5 for 5, but you still have absolutely the full spectrum to be able to get 2nd or 3rd.
And as we said afterwards, when I didn't realise that even if I attack with protection, I get protection. So I was always under if you attack with protection, because I was like, that's very, very OP, to attack with protection and still get it.
Yeah,
Attacking, then, you would lose it. But I think if I realised I attacked him a lot more and probably may have changed it, but you live and learn.
Yeah, fair play. Well, very good game. So, I think we've just about got time for one. I'm going to dip out quickly because at 7 p.m. I'm going to be doing my recording, but I know that Remy wants to play one quick game against me for the league as well. So, thank you very much for that game. Hopefully, you might join us for the community games. If not, speak to you very soon.
Oh, I'm going to be trying that new deck.
Oh, awesome.
That I made.
I look forward to it. I'll speak to you soon. So, Remy, if you would like to join, mate. Yeah, we can do a quick one now. It doesn't matter if it runs how are you feeling, Remy? Are you desperate to play it now, or are you happy to wait until one of the other league sessions? It's up to you. You know what? Shall we leave it for the next one, because I don't want to rush the game. And you know what one player games can be like? Sometimes the one player games can end up being like 20 minutes, and the later I start the 7 o'clock segment, the later I start the community games, and some people are waiting to play that. So I think that is the better option, if that is okay. All right, let me just quickly get set up then, and I'm just going to quickly deafen in here and that. But yeah, that was wild, wasn't it? A really cool example of an alternate win in Achroma. I absolutely agree. Do you want to play some against you? I'll be there for community games. Brilliant. So, in which case, folks, what we're going to do now, for those that haven't seen, is I'm just going to do a very quick recap of today's league games and currently how the league is looking. And then we're going to do a quick segment where I'm going to be doing some deck building tips for those that want to learn to deck build. And we're actually going to be deck building a deck on stream today to do it. That'll take about 20 minutes, half an hour tops. And once that's done, we're then going to open it up to community games where I'm going to try out the deck we just built versus the community. And it's going to be some fun. So let me just swap back to my lovely and dramatic, if I should say, music for the Achroma League. Let's go back to this scene and bring it up. Okay, so that has been the Achroma Community League session number 4. So we're officially now at the halfway mark of Season 1 of Achroma Community League. Just quickly, the next session will be... So we're going to obviously miss next Sunday and the Sunday after that because of Christmas and New Year's. So the next session will be on... It's going to be on the 8th of January, the day after my 30th birthday. Kudos to anyone that remembers. So it's going to be on the 8th of January... 2023, because we'll be in the new year at that point. Oh, that is not typed correctly, Charlie. This is what happens when the keyboard's not directly in front of you. There we go. So for those who don't know, we'll be playing 4 more sessions. If you haven't joined the league yet, there is still time to join. All you have to do is play 5 games within 4 sessions. Technically, you could find time to do 5 games within 1 session if you want to. So do not worry at all if you haven't joined yet. There is still time. But let's have a look at the scores as they currently lie. So right now, definitely in first place is Adam. Now, he is currently on 5 out of 5 games. He's played all of them. In fact, you know what? I'm actually going to highlight anybody that's done that. I'm going to highlight them in green so that I know that they are finished. So Adam is in a great place to potentially get first. Right now, as of the current competitors, the only people that could potentially challenge him is Ben, because he's one of 1. So if he wins 4 more games, he could do it. Who else? I'm pretty certain Ollie, iCarpy, he's currently on 3 wins out of 5. So if he wins his next 2 games, he'll be challenging Adam. And I think that's it. Everybody else in the league right now is playing essentially for second or third. For those who haven't seen, you can see the prizes up here. First place is a collector's edition set, second is a starter set, third is a poster or voucher. So definitely still a reason to finish your games and win those prizes. But yeah, so that is where we sat. We have had some brilliant games today. We've seen, let's see if I can recap them. We've had Seb play versus, we saw Adam play versus Emily. Very, very interesting game of Fall to Flutter by. Adam just about clinched that one. We have seen Seb versus Remy. Seb, brilliant plays. There was some really, really strong cards coming out from Remy with some of his poisonous, getting rid of Darnacusk. But unfortunately, he just couldn't stop those dragons. Seb won it. Very well done, Seb. We then actually saw a redo of that game. We then saw Seb versus Emily. Where Seb played the same deck, and again, Darnacusk, Emily did everything she could to get rid of that Darnacusk, again with a poisonous card, getting rid of him, but he brought him back with the Draco Graveyard and had a great win. So well done, Seb, getting 2 wins today. And then we've just seen a game of Nathan versus myself. Nathan did a very, very interesting strat of just drawing till he got vast. He almost lost, but well played to him, he won it. So that is how the league currently stands. Like I said, we'll be playing again on the 8th of January. Don't leave the stream just yet, folks, though, because we are going to still have some awesome stuff coming for the, the stream has still got 4 more hours left, to be honest. But that is the Achroma League all tied up. If you have any questions about the Achroma League, you can do !league, and you can get access to this document anytime. But otherwise, that is the Achroma League. We're going to go on mid-season break until January the 8th. And yeah, so far, it's been a lot of fun. And we'll see how it plays out for the next one. Yeah, Sarah has got 2 left. You can see there on the right-hand column how many plays. The only person to finish their games is Adam. Everyone else has multiple games. There we go. That is the Achroma Community League Season 1, Session 4. Done. Well done, everybody. Well done. So, let me just pause that dramatic music and go back to my lovely copyright-free. There we go. Nice and calm again. And let's go to this screen. So, what we're going to do now, I'm probably going to go to, I'm going to this scene, and I'm just going to turn my camera on. And we're going to get rid of, how do I get rid of that? No one else is here yet. I don't care about that, if I'm honest. I can just do that. That works. Cool. Oh, I need to bring back the YouTube chat though, because I've lost you guys. Where are you guys? There we are. There we are. Now I can see you. Okay, I'm going to put that to over there. I'm going to put this to over here. You can play any music whilst I'm playing Achroma and it's chaotic. Musician hearing wonderful music whilst trying to focus. Yeah, true. It's why I do the lo-fi, because at least it's something in the background whilst no one's talking. So what I'm going to do, folks, is for the next 20 to 30 minutes is I'm going to be I'm going to be basically doing a session where I'm going to be building a deck live on stream. I would love for you guys to get involved and, tell me if you think I should be choosing different cards. Let's build it as a community. I'm also going to be giving some deck building tips as we go. Now, there is I don't know for a fact. It depends on how good it goes. If the recording goes quite well, then I'm probably going to put it as a YouTube video afterwards. So I am going to do a quick recording of an intro. I don't know whether I'll keep it. We'll see. But feel free to get involved in chat. I would love for you guys to be. And hopefully you guys will learn something from it for those that want to learn deck building. And then at roughly 20 past 7 or half past 7, we will start the community games. So I'm going to start by recording an intro. Let's go to my face. There we go. All right, let's see if I can do this intro in. I'm going to do some... I will obviously edit the video if I get it wrong. Let's see how well I get this intro done. Normally it takes me 2 or 3 takes. Let's have a drink. Okay. I'm probably going to need to refresh that water. Put the mic there. Start with a smile, folks. Hello, everybody. My name is FoulPlay Gaming, and welcome to another Achroma Gaming video. I hope you are well. Now, this video has been recorded on the live stream, which is Sundays at 5 p.m. So make sure to check that out if you haven't already caught me live, where we always play community card games, league games, and record videos just like this. Before we get started, there will be timestamps down below to particular parts of this video, as well as a link to 10% off all of your Achroma cards today if you use the link below, should you wish to buy the cards to make a deck yourself. So what this video is going to be then is we've done many deck building videos on this channel, and I have done a YouTube short which will be playing maybe here. Yeah, we'll say here. And there'll be a link down below to it, which has the instructions of how to actually do what's the physicality? I'm going to redo that bit. On the left here, you're going to see a pre-recording of a YouTube short, which I have done before. The link will be down in the description if you want to view it. And in that short, it's a quick 60 seconds that explains the limitations of deck building. So if you're watching this and you've never built a deck before, recommend you go and watch that first because it will explain what cards you can and can't put in your deck. But if you're watching this, I presume you've maybe looked at deck building before, or you maybe now know those rules and you want to know how to deck build. Well, what we're going to do in this video is I'm going to build a deck live on stream with my chat, and whilst we're building it, I'm going to give you guys some key tips of what you should be thinking and doing whilst building a deck. Let's get into it. Right, let's change back to my other scene, and move my microphone, and get ready. Deck building challenge. Have a card in the deck with each color background around. That's a good challenge. So what I actually was going to do for this stream, Emily, but because I was away for the weekend, I didn't have enough time to plan it. It's probably going to be my next stream in January. I'm going to do a lucky build. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to allocate numbers to all the cards, and I'm going to roll dice to build a deck. So like I'll roll a D5 to see which realm I'm going to be in. No, sorry, a D4. Roll a D4 to see what realm. Then a D6 to see which legendary. Then roll a D12 for the rares. So I'm actually going to do like a lucky dip build, and then I'm going to play games of the community versus it. But I didn't have time to like finish preparing for that today. So instead, we're just doing this instead. This man spouts words like they're nothing, jealousy grows. Oh, hopefully they were clear though, because I can speak for England. Okay, so first things first, let me just put that, let me put this away. Let me clear some of my canvas. There we go. That'll be fun to watch. It should be good. So, with deck building, the first thing you're going to need is some cards. So, my recommendation is, with deck building, it will be easier with the more cards you have, if that's not obvious. You can still deck build with just 2 decks. So even if you have just the starter box, you can, but just be aware you will be limited by how many cards you have got. So the first decision you need to make when deck building is what realm do you want to build for? Because one of the key rules of deck building is that you can only mix cards within your realm. Now, there is a slight caveat to that, which is realm runners are a type of card that can be deck built into any deck. Currently, as I'm recording this, there is only one realm runner, and that's called Dexter. And we might actually deck build with him today, we will see. And there are some more coming out in January. But just to be very clear, for a nice simple deck without any realm runners, you have to choose cards from the same realm. So, the realm that I'm going to choose to deck build in today is going to be Siege of Draco Temple. So my normal go-to with deck building is start by choosing the legendaries and the rares. Now, this is not a conclusive way to deck build. The normal way to deck build is start by picking a card or cards, just a couple that have a good synergy, meaning they work well together. And once you've got that, build on it. So I normally like to look at the legendaries and decide who do I want to build with. Now, I don't have every legendary out here because I've already got some custom decks. But I would like to make another Siege of Draco Temple deck. Oh, actually, no, sorry, I do have some more. Ignore me. Because I've got my precons. Let me grab my precons. I'll cut this bit out of the video. I forgot that I've got my precon decks that I used to teach a friend Idle the game the other day, but I don't need them to be precon now, so I can remove that and get the rest of my legendaries back out. I need to get the rares as well. Stand by, folks, whilst I just do that. That does sound like competitive gameplay. What, as in the dice idea, or the deck? How I've been talking about deck building so far. 2, 3, 4. Dexter, he can go on. Yes, absolutely. I mean, I probably will use Dexter. I think we'll discuss it in a moment once I've got the rest of my rares out. Because I think there was someone in the chat earlier, Daryl, if I remember your name correctly. I'm not sure if Daryl was still in the stream now, but actually Daryl was asking about Dexter. So you know what? I'll do it in the actual recording in a moment. I'll redo the recording that I just did, but or not redo, but like I'll start a new phrase. So I'm going to be editing this together, so all the bits like where I'm just kind of going through cards, I will cut out. Right, that should be 12. Did I get all 12 rares out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, I know I missed one. What rare did I miss? Oh, there he is, Ignis. So let me put that in my rares. Okay, I'm going to record that bit again, as it were. So, let's start by having a look at the legendaries in the Siege of Draco Temple realm, and we are going to decide which one we want to build off. Again, just to be very clear, you can technically choose a different type of synergy to work from, but for your first decks, building off of a legendary is the easiest thing to do. So, we've got Darnacusk, Lost Fairies, Entombed Elders, Tengri, and Tenebris. I won't bring them all up on screen. Well, you know, I will. I'll put the screen. You'll see all the legendaries at the bottom there in big on the YouTube recording to read the abilities. Now, as I said, you can have Realm Runners, which can be deck built. Now, there is a Realm Runner called Dexter, Master of Dragons. His card will be on screen now, that you can also deck build with. So I'm going to put him there. So, let's talk through the legendaries and see which one we're going to pick. So, Darnacusk is a very dragon-heavy one, because you get +1 for each of your dragons. We could do a good build with him. Lost Fairies, once during your turn, you can play 1 action card for free. That's going to be really good for control decks. We might do that. Entombed Elders can't be erased. Just a very powerful ability. Tengri, choose one other player. They can't deploy actions location, so again, good for a control deck. Tenebris, erase 1 location or character. And Dexter gives +1 for each card on your canvas, and all dragons get your all dragons on your canvas get protection. I want to build with Dexter. Let's build a good Dexter deck, because the synergy that I'm going to go for, again, the key thing here is when you're picking a legendary, think about, well, okay, well, what do I want to try and do with this deck? I'm going to make a Dexter Master of Dragons deck where the goal is going to be to try and put in loads and loads of dragons, because dragons, with Dexter, you get +1 for each card on your canvas. So if I can flood my board with dragons, it will mean that Dexter will, give +1 for each of those dragons, and all dragons on your canvas get protection. So all of those dragons that I play will be protected. I think a Dexter deck will be quite fun. The deck die build competition where the dice decide to go again. Yes, that would be quite fun. Yeah. I don't think I've seen a Tengri deck. You know what? I haven't, actually. Tengri doesn't get played very often. Maybe I'll do a Tengri deck next, but I'm going to go with Dexter this time round because someone asked for it, and also I want a Dexter deck. So, once you've chosen your legendary, the next step is to choose your rares. Now, I have a lot of rare cards in the Draco Temple. There's only a total of 12, so let me get all of the choices out, and we will then decide which ones we are going to choose. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm missing 1. Is it Corrupted Portal? Yeah, I think that's it. That is all 12, isn't it? Yes. So we've got 12 cards on show. I won't bring them all up on screen, but let's go through the rares, as the rares are quite important. We'll go through them one by one and decide whether do these rares work with our strategy. So remember, our strategy here is to get loads of dragons out on the canvas. That's it. Get loads of dragons out and keep them there with Dexter. Hey, Falber, dipping in and out. Just ordered a second Dexter for the heroes. Hey, very nice, Darrell. We're literally about to make a Dexter deck, funnily enough. So, Ignis. When Ignis attacks, erase a character or location with the same canvas. Now, I'm thinking that that's going to be a good one to put in, because like I said, we want dragons. Now, I'm gonna choose every card that's good, and then we'll reduce if we need to. Materno. Materno is another dragon, and she gives all characters on my canvas with a shard value to get protection. Now, she is definitely going in, and let me tell you why. Dexter is a very powerful card because he gives all of your dragons protection. But, unfortunately, he doesn't protect himself. And he's only a 2-shard character. So if you imagine you had him out with loads of dragons, he would be your weak link, whereby if someone erased him, then all your dragons would then be vulnerable. So we need somebody to protect Dexter. And that's where Materno comes in. Because all characters on your canvas with a shard value of 2 or less, which Dexter meets the criteria of, would get protection. So that's going to be a really critical combo to put in. Next, we've got Jade Dragon Pendant. It is an object of power that when this card is erased, return to your hand. I'm also going to consider putting that one in. The reason why is that, as we just said, Dexter is quite a low shard count card, so it might be that we pair him with the pendant. Mirror Sanctum. Mirror Sanctum deploys as a copy of other locations. Now, I'm going to temporarily say yes, because it is a very strong card. However, we might take it out, because so far, we're not really building a location-heavy deck, so we might take that one out. Prying Eyes. Look at another person's hand, choose a card from it, and immediately pay it for free. That's not going to help us towards getting a board full of dragons, because we're unlikely to necessarily steal a dragon from someone else, so I'm going to say no to that one. Achroma League. This one gives all of your characters with any Achrom protection from Achroma. By the looks of it, we're probably not going to be building an Achrom deck, so I'm going to say no to that. Umbra Igneous. Whenever Umbra Ignis attacks, erase a location. But critically, he's a Drake, not a dragon, which means Dexter's ability won't protect him, so he's out. Same thing for Umbra Achroma, he's a Drake, so he's out. Vast Volataris. It's not a location that will really play well with all the dragons. So, the whole thing of Vast Volataris is you get +1 for each card in your hand, but no one can deny it's a very strong card, even if you're not playing around it. So I'm going to potentially put that in. We then have Impundulu. It grants all of your characters protection from Achroma, but it's not a dragon. So I'm tempted. I'm going to put this one in the maybe pile, because what it would do is if we didn't have Materno, let's say we didn't have Materno in our hand, what Impundulu will do is protect Dexter from any Achroma characters, but Impundulu doesn't get protected by Dexter, so it's like a temporary save, but I'm not too sure. We'll leave it in the maybe pile. Chromatic Extinction. Erase all characters or erase all locations. Now, one of the hardest things about building a dragon deck is most dragons, as you'll see whilst we build this deck, most dragons don't have very many shards. So if somebody already has loads of really good characters out, you then can't play your characters because of the threat of being attacked. So Chromatic Extinction might be a good move, because you could play Chromatic Extinction to erase your character's board of characters to then start playing your own. But it is quite expensive, and it does erase your own characters. So if you already have loads of dragons out, you wouldn't want to be playing that. But on the flip side, we're probably not going to have many locations in this deck, so we could use it for that. Anyway, it's a maybe. And the last one is Corrupted Portal. It allows you to steal 2 and research 2. Again, it's in the maybe pile. Researching is maybe good if we have Vast Volataris, and it is good. Researching helps because it would help us. Researching, for those who don't know, allows you to draw from your deck and pay shards to keep them. Research might be helpful because it will help us find that Dexter and Materno combo. So, first things first, I'm going to hand over to my YouTube chat, because we are recording this live. What do you guys think? If I say for now that we go like that, so Ignis, Materno, Pendant, and Mirror Sanctum, with these 4 on the maybe list, in chat, would you do any swaps? Tell me. And I'll probably cut this bit out of the video whilst we're waiting, but you guys tell me in chat, do you think we should swap any of those rares in or out? I personally think the top row is probably the best, but I'm yet to be... I could be corrected. Seb says he loves it. Brilliant. You think Pendant for... Oh, I think... Do you mean say Vast? Yeah, G and V on the keyboard is very close. I presume you meant Vast Volataris. You think maybe swap out Pendant for Vast? Obviously, the benefits of that would be that Vast Volataris is going to give us more gain and obviously get us closer to winning. But then it does mean that we have lost a good object of power potentially for Dexter. But we could counter that by putting in more objects of power in our deck. Anyone else got any ideas? But Sarah, you go for Pendant over Vast. So I think we're pretty much saying these 3 out. Yeah, we got these 3 out. And Adam's going with Chromatic Extinction for Pendant or Mirror. Interesting. Let's bring back into play. Yeah, if it was Lost Fairies, maybe we'll do a Lost Fairies deck with Vast. But I think the top row looks good. Pendant is good for protection and gain. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with my initial things. Yeah, you're just saying Vortigen. You know what? This is what I'm going to do. I am going to go with that top row, but in a separate time, I'm going to build another deck, which will be a Lost Fairies deck, which I'll probably put those 2 in. Okay. So, we've had a good chat with chat, but we are going to stick with these. So, as a reminder, this is a really good way to start your deck. Choose a legendary and a strategy that you have in mind. So, mine is that I'm going to fill the board of dragons to protect them and get +1. And I've now built my rare cards, which all of these rare cards suit the ability. And actually, Daryl did say Chromatic Extinction would be good over Mirror Sanctum. You know what? I'm going to agree. Because I was just about to say that Mirror Sanctum without Vast Volataris... Mirror Sanctum is still a very good card. You could copy up your Monastery Nest or something like that. But I think Chromatic Extinction helps the cause more. Exactly as I said earlier, it allows me to erase all characters on other canvases before playing mine. And if I have this in my hand and I've already got my dragons out, it's a good trading card. Okay, so that's it. We're set in stone. Those are our that's our legendary and our rares. So now what you do is we're going to start actually building the deck. So when you're building the rest of your deck, it can be a bit overwhelming because it can be a bit overwhelming because suddenly you've got all these cards. You're like, where do I start? The way I personally like to do it is split it into 4 categories: characters, objects, locations, and actions. Now, what you need to first ask yourself is, of those categories, which is the most important one for your strategy? For me personally, considering I said that I want my strategy is to flood the board with dragons to protect them and get the +1, my top priority is characters, specifically dragons. So, let's start nice and simple, shall we? Yeah, exactly, dragons. I'm going to start by simply seeing what is the maximum amount of dragons I can fit into this deck. So, it might take me a moment or two, but let me do that. Loquisha Draco. Glacis Draco. Now, keep in mind, whilst I'm doing this, something to know is that there is only a maximum of 30 cards you can have in your deck. So some people that, for those that have played kind of card games or like D&D or anything like that before, there is a term that we use in board games and card games called min-maxing, which is where when you're building something custom, you purposely go for the maximum of something whilst also then sacrificing the fact that you have to go the minimum for something else. So it's likely going to be that we are going to min-max this deck in a way that we're going to fill it with dragons and only have very little space for anything else, which may be good, may be bad, we will see. I'm looking for... I just need 2 more dragons. I need a Cerulean Draco and I need a Rubo Draco, I think. I've got so many cards, it's horrible. Well, it's not horrible. That sounded really sarcastic then, but no. The only downside to having a lot of cards is that it takes ages to find the cards you need. I should actually at some point go ahead and actually sort these out into proper orders. Right, so I just need 1 Cerulean Draco now, I'm pretty certain. How are we doing for time? We're halfway through so far, which isn't bad because the rares are the hardest bit. Okay, so I'm pretty certain there are no other dragons I'm missing. Please scream at me in the chat if there's a dragon that isn't a rare that I'm missing. I'm pretty certain that is all of them. I have re-sleeved. Yes, I have, yeah. So, we have now got all the dragons out of the board. Now, I'm not going to explain what each of these dragons do because we haven't got time in that video. You can always check the card database. But these are all of our dragons. So right now, before we've added any locations or objects of power or actions, let's count how many cards we've got in our hand, because it's always good to keep count of, how many cards you're working with. So we've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Now, that leaves us 9 cards for locations, actions, and objects. And I'll be honest, I'm already thinking that's not going to be enough. So I'm going to go, as much as I really want to keep all my dragons, I'm going to take away a few of them that maybe aren't as good, so that we can make a bit of space. Now, Cerulean Draco, all of the players must discard a card. I am actually going to get rid of the 2 Cerulean Dracos. The reason for it is... Actually, no, I'm not. Ignore me. I'm being silly. I'm not. I like Cerulean Draco. I like Minima Draco because that's good for card draw. I like Draco Hatchling because he's cheap and pays for himself. When deck building, something to consider. It doesn't matter what type of deck you're building. If you've ever got a card that costs a certain amount and the resolve is the same amount, meaning it's technically a free card in that turn, keep it in. You cannot speak highly enough of cards that pay for themselves on one turn. So Ruba Draco and Hatchling are staying in. Loquisha Draco. This is the one I'm probably going to throw away. I'm not a big fan of Loquisha Draco. You get to draw a card, which is strong, and it is a 3-cost character, which, when you have Dexter out, will be good. But until I have Dexter out, it's not going to give me anything to resolve. Of all the dragons, I actually think it's probably I don't like to say the worst, but I do think it's the worst. So I'm gonna take it for them. Glacis Draco. Now, I personally don't normally like Glacis Draco. This is the one where once per turn you may defend another character on your canvas. But again, I'm going to keep it in because once per turn you can defend another character. Now, remember our strategy. In an ideal world, we want to get Dexter and Materno out at the same time. But there is likely going to be situations where we have Dexter out but not Materno. So by having Glacis Draco out, it's not what can happen is Dexter gives Glacis protection. So what you can do is when someone goes to attack your Dexter, once per turn, you can defend with Glacis and take the attack. Now, that's only going to be helpful if your opponent has only one character. If they have multiple characters, then they could still do it. But if you had multiple Glacis out, that's going to help you as well. So because of how well Glacis helps to defend Dexter, we're going to keep both of those in. Draco Whelp, 2 cost, allows you to draw a card. I think I'm going to have just one of those, personally. It is good, but again, it doesn't give us much shard value, so I'm just going to give 1. Draco Fledgling, though, I'm going to keep both in, because as you, for those that saw in the community game, league game we just watched, it can give you loads and loads back if you already have other characters out. So, what do you guys think? Again, I'll pause the video for a moment. Tell me in the YouTube chat, do you think I've made a mistake, or do you agree with me, folks? If that is a good, that's a good amount of dragons. We've now got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 dragons. Half of the deck. I think that's a good amount of dragons, if I'm honest. And if I do a bit of a recount, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That now leaves us 12 cards for actions, objects, and locations. I think that's a good place. Seb says that's what we do? Good. So, going then through the structure of how we built this deck. We said that we put our focus on characters. Now, there are technically other characters that we could look for that aren't dragons. Now, we could consider a character called... Actually, no, I didn't even think about that. Let's have a look. There's one other character I might throw in, actually. Where is it? Some of you... Anyone want to take a guess of which card I'm going for? I don't think I've said it, or I might have already given the game up. I'm tempted to put in a Nui. Nui, you can play him, and he gives an opponent... Sorry, he gives a character protection. Now, you know what? No, I'm not going to put Nui in. And the reason why is, although I could use Nui to protect Dexter, Dexter doesn't protect Nui. It's still... I've got my Glacius Draco for that. Okay, so I'm going to go back to what I was about to say. So, we said that of all the types of cards, our priority was characters. And we've now ticked off... We've put in the characters we want. We've got 12 spaces remaining, and we now have to think, what's the next most important thing for us? Objects, actions, or locations? Now, I'm sure chat can tell me if you guys think I'm wrong, but personally, I think Objects of Power is going to be the next important card to play, because for our strategy of getting loads of dragons out, it would be good to have Objects of Power with it. So, let me get out all the Objects of Power in this realm, and we'll decide if we want them. Again, I'll pause the video there, and I'll skip straight to it, because I've now actually got to go ahead. Again, all my cards are randomized right now, so it takes me a moment just to skip through. So we've got Ring of Fire, Ring of Ice. There's not that many Objects of Power in this realm. We've got Achroma Claw. 2 of them, maybe. Prism Stone. And I think that's all of them, but I'm just going to go and find 2 copies of each in case we decide to use those. Okay, well, I haven't... actually, no, I want to find another Ring of Ice. Ring of Ice is an important one. Let me see if I can find another one. Again, not complaining, but having too many cards that are not organized does make deck building a little bit slower than you want to be. We're almost done, though. We're almost done. So this might overrun by a tiny bit, so I'm sorry for those that are waiting for the Achroma games, but we're not too far off. And hopefully you guys are still enjoying watching this. Right, my final pile. There should be another Ring of Ice. There we go. There's another Ring of Ice. Okay. There we go. So let's get back to the recording. So in the Draco Temple realm, there is a total of only 4 Objects of Power when you don't already include the one that we've got up here in the rare cards. So let's go through each of these and decide whether we want them. Keep in mind, we only have 12 spaces left, and I do want to put some locations action in this deck. So Prism Stone. Prism Stone is one of the weakest of the objects in this realm with only 2 shards, but it does give a +3 in the resolve. Personally, considering that this is a Chroma deck, and right now, you know, Dexter is our win condition. I personally think we do need to double up on Prism Stone. Because Prism Stone will, it's cheap to play. Remember what I said about, you know, cards that pay for themselves are good? Prism Stone is actually one of the only cards in the whole of Achroma that costs less than it gives you in the resolve. That gives you +3. I think 2 of those definitely should go in. Ring of Fire costs 3, but gives me steel. I'll be honest, that's quite a high shard cost for only 1 steel. I'm actually going to, for now, chat can tell me if you think I'm wrong. I'm going to say no to both of those. Ring of Ice, however, I personally normally don't like Ring of Ice. However, as Nathan has just said in the chat, because for the same reason that we put Glacy Draco in there to be able to defend Dexter, I'm going to put both of the Ring of Ice in. Because then, theoretically, if I have my Dexter in my hand, but not Materno, I could play Dexter with a Ring of Ice, or, to make it more powerful, or give a Ring of Ice to another one of my characters to be able to defend Dexter, which is probably the better idea. So, yes, definitely 2 Ring of Ice. Achroma Claw, it's nice to have Poisonous. Poisonous is one of my favorite abilities. But again, I'm actually going to say no. I am actually going to say these 4 objects of power plus that one. That would give us 5 objects of power. And if my maths is correct, that leaves us with 8 cards for locations and actions. That's what I think I'm going to go with because that works with our strategy. Again, I'm going to pause the video and see what chat thinks. What do you think, guys? Do you think I've gone right there, or do you think I should add some of the others in? Because I want to save some room for locations and actions. And then we're going to move on to it. Looks good. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, so I'm normally of the same opinion, Sam. I normally really don't like Ring of Ice. I genuinely, hand on heart, I normally don't deck build with it. But purely because, you know what? How about this? 1 Ring of Ice. Let's save more time. Because I do agree with you that it doesn't really give much back. Just purely so I have an extra card for defend. Let's add 1. Because they're probably, yeah, that leaves better space for locations. I agree. You do not want to fight against this. Okay, so back to the video then. So after discussing with my chat, we decided to remove 1 Ring of Ice because it's not the best of cards. It's good to have 1 in there to give us an extra defend, but let's leave some space for the rest. Now, lastly then, Sarah says an Achroma Claw. Do you reckon an Achroma Claw in? Oh, sorry, I'm trying to get my cards back. You know what? So Sarah in the chat has just said Achroma Claw. I'm 50-50 on it. What I'm going to do, Sarah, so Achroma Claw costs 2, it's a drain 1, and the attached character is poisonous to any chroma. Yeah. What I will do is I'm going to put this over here in a maybe pile. Because what we're going to do next is, this is where it gets difficult with deck building, is we're going to get to the last 2 categories now, locations and actions. And what's likely going to happen is we're going to get to a point where we're like, oh man, I really want the action, I really want that location, but we're not going to have enough room. If there's room at the end, I'll put in an Achroma Claw. If there's not, then we may potentially actually swap that for the Ring of Ice. We'll decide that at the end. Let's see how the rest goes in. So, good offensive card. Yeah, it is, Daryl. So, we've done the characters, we've done the object. Again, like I said, when deck building, do them in the order that you think is best. So we've now got we now need to do our locations and actions. Now, in my opinion, locations are good for passive gain. Now, we are going to have, we've already got a lot of gain on the board. I personally think that actions are going to be more important because right now, when you actually look at our board, one thing that you want to be keeping an eye on is your control. In any deck you build, you want to have at least 1 or 2 cards that have control. And what I mean by that is actions and abilities that allow you to erase stuff. Because if you're in a tight situation where your opponent has better characters and locations where you can't play anything, you need to have a couple of trump cards that can allow you to erase. Now, we do have Chromatic Extinction, but we can't rely on it. Otherwise, right now, we don't have any other real control. Ignis does have control, but you have to have them out first. So I think let's go to actions before locations. So let's have a little look through. On the video recording, we'll skip through the me scrolling process. In chat, I want you to shout at me any actions you think will be good. And whilst I'm going through, I've got a few in mind as well. I think I'm definitely going to start with 2 Strength in Numbers. I think we can all agree that Strength in Numbers is the one where you get +2 for each dragon on your canvas. I think I would be stupid to not do that. But in the meantime, tell me any actions that you think would be good to put in whilst I scroll through. You must remember one thing. If you put an object on Dexter, he'll not get protection from Materno. Oh, no, you will still get protection, Nathan. So the way Materno works is all characters on your canvas with a shard value of 2 or less. But Dexter, if you give an object to Dexter, he still has a shard value of 2. You still have a shard value of 2. It doesn't actually add together with an object of power. It's just you treat them like they're together, but it doesn't actually add. So yes, he would still have protection. If you're going to get Graveyard, then Rummage. Ooh, maybe. So, right. I'm definitely going to get Breath of Fire out. I'm definitely going to get a Breath of Ice, because I said about control. So we've got 2 strength in numbers. I don't know. I reckon we probably will put in a graveyard. So I guess, yeah, Rummage helps with graveyard. That is true. But then again, we're going to have quite a lot of cheap cards. We'll talk more about that with graveyard, I think. What else? I want to get... Ideally, I think... What are we thinking? 2... Are we thinking 2 Breath of Ices and 2 Breath of Fires? Oh, there's the Draco graveyard. I'll get that out for later. Foul using Vast. Yeah, if I had Vast Volataris, I would completely agree Rummage, but because I haven't got Vast, I'm thinking that I'm going to put Rummage out, because it's a potential. I'm definitely not saying no. Achroma Overflow is a potential. Restless Research, actually, is a potential, rather than Rummage. There's another Breath of Ice. I just want to find one more Breath of Fire, and then we'll talk about... We'll discuss these. Again, apologies for those that are waiting. Just to be very clear, actually, if any, because we are reaching the time where we were going to play community games, you don't have to wait for me, folks. If any of you want to jump in the Discord and start playing a community game together, please don't wait for me. You're welcome to start. But for those who obviously want to continue watching the video, then please do. I'm just going to finish scrolling through. I don't think there's any other actions. Okay. Just triple check this pile as well, but I'm pretty certain by this point I've seen all the cards. Yeah. That sounds good, Adam. Okay, so I've now laid out all of the actions that I think. Now, I didn't show it on the video recording because it was me just scrolling through, but just to be very clear, what I just did is I just scrolled through all of my cards and I've picked out all of the actions that I think benefit our key objective. Remember, our strategy here is get as many dragons out as possible and protect them with Detector to win. So, the first action that I'm pretty certain is... the first action, which I think we can all agree is pretty much you have to put in, is Strength in Numbers. This costs 2 and then gives you +2 for each dragon on your canvas. Considering that we're already flooding the board of dragons, I absolutely agree that it has to be Strength in Numbers ×2. That's a non-negotiable. Let's talk about these two next. So these two actions that we're considering are actions that give us research. Now, remember we said earlier that research isn't a bad idea because a lot of this deck relies on getting Dexter and Materno. And the only way to get them is to either find them or research them. And we don't have very many find cards here. So Restless Research would allow me to research 3. Rummage allows you to research as many times as you want, but it's going to cost you more shards. I personally think... I'm not a big... Rummage is good for Vast Volataris builds, but the issue with Rummage is it costs you one shard to play it, 1 shard to keep that card, 1 shard to get another one, 1 shard to keep it, 1 shard... So it's going to start stacking. Whereas Restless Research, it only costs 2, and you get to research 3. I think for thinking of the value of shards, I think Restless Research is a good potential action to leave in that will allow us to research if we're desperate to try and find Dexter, rather than Rummage. I might take that one out, but we'll see. So in chat, we're saying definitely 2 Breath of Ice. Yeah, I'm thinking definitely 2 Breath of Fire and 2 Breath of Ice. As I said, control is really important. And these are the actions, these are the only actions that I am happy with putting in this deck. This one allows you to raise a character and location. This one is any location. Now, just to be clear, there are some more actions in Draco that allow you to erase, like, for example, Ritualistic Notion, where you could sacrifice a small dragon to erase. But we don't really want to sacrifice our dragons. That's our key mechanic, so we're not going to put that in. Sam in the chat says, I'd swap research for library location. Ooh, interesting. Well, we'll have a look at the locations in a moment, Sam. But yes, we might end up doing that, because we might be able to fit in both. So I think, personally, 2 Strength in Numbers, a Restless Research, 2 Breath of Fire, 2 Breath of Ice. Achroma Overflow is a consideration, because you can play it for 2, choose a colour, and then get loads of shards from it. Now, we have got lots of red and blue, but I'll be honest, we haven't got one colour that's the same, so I'm actually going to say no to those. So, if I was to... again, let me know in chat. Do you think I should be removing any of these? In fact, you know what? I'll put Restless Research in our maybe pile. Let's see what locations we have first, and if there's a space, we might put that back. I think definitely 2 Strength in Numbers, 2 Breath of Fire, 2 Breath of Ice. Which, let's just do a quick count and double check how many cards we're currently on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So we've currently only got 3 spaces left. That's not very much. Now, locations then. That is going to be... Oh, sorry, just put my... accidentally turned my phone's... I unlocked my phone for a second. You guys got to see the image of Rhea. I'll just keep that up. Rhea is judging us. Hello, this is my wife. For those that haven't met in the Discord, it is Jingle Hells, my wife Rhea. Yeah, sorry, I can't. I can temporarily disconnect. How about that? There we go. Now it's gone. Hey, Pega, how you doing? Okay, so I do want to keep going because I want to get to the community games soon. She's going to kill me now. Yeah, I'll take that bit out of the YouTube video. It'll just be on stream. So we have, just to be very clear, we have now gone through the characters, objects, and actions because that's the order that we said were most important. So now we come to locations. So there are quite a lot of locations in Draco Temple. And again, off stream, I'm going to have a... Sorry, not off stream. Off video, we're going to have a quick scroll through and we're going to get all the locations that will help with our cause. So stand by whilst I do that. So again, this bit will be out of the video, but you guys in stream can see it. Tell me in chat if you can think of any locations that you say, Charlie, if I was you, I would be looking for that. Then I want you to shout it in the chat. And then we're going to have a discussion of them. I've already gone for Monastery Nest. I've already taken out a Achroma Storehouse. I've already taken out a Draco Graveyard. And I've already taken out a Great Cloister as well. The other one I'm looking for, because I know it was mentioned that I would potentially do, is the Draco Planum Library is the other one that I'm potentially going to put in. Yeah, you guys all agree, Draco Library. You look good. That was adorable. Thank you, Pega. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. Okay. Any other locations to consider, folks, or are these the ones we're going with? I'm going to put them in my hand. I don't think there's any other ones, really. It's just these, basically these 4, I think, are the best locations to consider. You know, I'll quick, you know, we'll do a quick rundown. Here's all the locations. Ready? Blockade, Haven, Storehouse, Nest. Oh, there is the promo card, but I don't think the promo card's going to be great because it's 4 cost for 2 steel, and we're not really trying to steal with this deck. Achroma Haven is only good for Drakes. Achroma Haven gives you a steal for each Drake you have on your canvas. Yeah, no. Otherwise, yes. Graveyard, Library, Floating Wasteland, which is a discard 1, Great Cloister, Monastery Gate, which is a block, and Monastery on the side. No, I think this is it. Okay, so we'll go back to the recording now. So we've gone through all of the cards in this realm, and me and chat have picked out the 4 cards we might put in. We've got Achroma Storehouse, which doesn't really help us with protecting our dragons, but it is a really quick way to get loads of shards when you have loads of cards on your canvas, as you can gain 2 for each card on your canvas with a particular color. So if we've flooded the board with dragons and then play this and choose a color we have a lot of, we could suddenly get a lot of shards. So that's a very strong possibility. Great Cloister, it gives you a steal, but it allows us to research 1. You know what? As I'm talking about it, considering we've only got a few cards to put in, I'm going to say no to it, because these ones do a better job. Monastery Nest is a very, very powerful location. It costs 3 to give 3 back. It's just a great way of paying for all these dragons. And Draco Graveyard. This allows me to, once per turn, discard 2 cards and dig 1. I think this one's going to be a mandatory one in, because right now, if we play Dexter first turn and somebody gets rid of Dexter, that's it. Our win not necessarily our win condition is gone, because you could win with strength and numbers, but a very good card is gone. This is the only card that I can think of where we could dig for Dexter, so I'm going to put it in. So right now, as it stands there, that is 30 cards. Now, ideally, we might double up on one of these. So I'm going to hand over to chat, because this is probably the hardest part of deck building. Is right now, I would love to have a second Achroma Storehouse. I would love to have a second Monastery Nest. I would love to have a second Draco Graveyard. And I would love to consider one of these cards as well that we put in the maybe list. But the issue is, if I wanted, you know, I've got it in my hand. Or actually, or Draco Planum Library for that matter, actually. I haven't even put that in. So these are the cards that I am considering putting in. So either a second storehouse, a second nest, a second graveyard, the first of any of these 3 cards. But if we want to play any of these cards, we have to reduce something down. So what are we thinking? Remy's saying get rid of a dragon. What dragon would you get rid of? Maybe one of the Cerulean Dracos, maybe, actually. Because I did say that, you know, this is good. Maybe we'll get rid of one of the Ceruleans because the actual action on this doesn't really help us. And it's only a +1. Obviously, it helps towards our dragons, but we have still got a lot of dragons. So should we get rid of a Cerulean Draco? And if we're going to do that, what do you reckon is the most important card? Maybe a once per turn research? I think, you know what? I think someone said it. I think someone said in the chat that between Restless Research and Draco Planum gets me a more consistent research. So I agree. I'm going to put in a Draco Planum library. And I'm not going to do the Restless Research. So then we come to these cards. Are there any cards that you guys would say in chat that you would remove to either double up on these locations or add the claw? What do we think? Personally, I want all of these. This is the hard thing. I want all of these in my deck. Yeah, what do you think? Shall we do what Seb said and swap the claw for the Ring of Ice? It does mean that we lose 1 opportunity to defend, but Achroma Claw could be used to get rid of a big legendary, a bit more control, I guess. But then again, it's only poisonous to Achroma. Sorry, Chroma. You guys think yes? I mean, yeah, technically, I guess we do have the 2 defend from the Draco. Obviously, we hope that Dexter gets protected by Materno, and we do have loads of objects of power that we can attach to him. Okay, there's 2 of you in chat that have said that, and I'm pretty certain, I'm not sure if Sam is still in the stream, but I think if Sam's here, Sam has a vendetta against Ring of Ice. So let's do that. Let's take out Ring of Ice. So then, lastly then, is there anything you guys would take out to double up on Storehouse, Graveyard, or Monastery Nest? I don't think there is. I really don't want to reduce any of my dragons again, because these, yeah, card draw, shards, my defend, easy shards, Minima, I guess we could remove, but you know, with every dragon we remove, it's less potential. I mean, maybe we could get rid of no, because minima is also card draw, so we'll leave that in. You know what? I think you're absolutely right, Nathan. That was going to be my last tip. So you know what? Right, we'll go back to the recording now. Okay, so with some discussion with the live chat, we've decided to not put in a double Draco Chromos or Monastery Nest. But we have swapped out the Ring of Ice for Achroma Claw. So, there we have it. We now have our deck. So, that is how to build a deck in Achroma. But it doesn't end there. The most important thing to do once you've built a deck is test it. Now, the best way is to test it against multiple people. So, you have different strategies. Multiple different types of it. You know, try playing against different realms. Make sure you play a game of Chroma as well as a game of Achroma. Make sure you play a 1-player game. Try and play as in a 1v1. Try and play a game against 3 or 4 or 5 players to see how it does in multiplayer. And then what you're going to do is you're going to start getting an idea of what cards haven't been helping you, what cards are critical, what do you know, you might go, actually, you know what, I haven't got enough gain. Maybe I'll get rid of that. You know, maybe I'll get rid of one of my Breath of Ices. I haven't been using them very much and add in a second Monastery Nest. But all of that comes from testing and personal preference. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and record the outro now, folks. So I think that's been quite helpful, I think. And yeah, there we have it. Those are my step-by-step tips for how I personally build a deck in the card game Achroma, and you've seen it in action. As a recap, start by picking a synergy that you want to... start by picking a synergy that you want to work with, normally from choosing a legendary. Then go through all of the rares, one by one. For that rail, no, you know, I'm gonna start a bit again. I forgot step 1. I haven't got this written down, by the way. I'm doing this off the top of my head. And there we have it. There is my opinion, the best way to deck build in Achroma. It's a really simple step-by-step process, and it's what I've been using to build all of my decks. As a reminder of these steps for you then. So, step number 1 is choose which realm you want to build in. Step number 2, choose your legendary or the couple of cards that have a synergy that you want to use to try and play the deck with. Then, start by looking through your rares and choose which of the rares benefit your win condition. Then, of the 4 categories, characters, objects, actions, locations, choose the order in which you're going to choose the cards based on what ones are going to help your strategy the most. Then go through each category, look through all your cards, and again, as you're looking at each card, say to yourself, how does it help my strategy? Once you've got to the end, you then have that tough decision of making sure you've got 30 cards, play around with a couple, and make sure you add at least some control to every one of your decks, because control cards cannot be understated. And then finally, test, and adapt it to how you find. I hope you found this... Oh, I'm going to do the last bit here. Back to my face! I hope you have found this video useful, and now you can take those skills away to go and deck build. As a reminder, if you want to see the rules of deck building, there is that separate short that I mentioned. Thank you to those that were live in chat with me that helped me build this deck. We're actually going to be now recording some more games on stream to see how it goes. Make sure to check the... if you go and check the live recordings... sorry. I'm going to start big. I'm just going to start with that again. Recording. It's always fun, isn't it? And there we have the rest of... No, how did I start that bit of the recording? So, thank you very, very much for watching my deck building video. I hope you found it useful. If you have, remember to like, comment, subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, so it would really, really help, especially with the YouTube algorithm. So, if you want to go ahead and deck build, please go ahead and do it. You've got the short there if you want to see exactly what the rules are again. Thank you to those in the live stream with me that have helped me to build this deck. Now, if you want to go and see some of the games that I've then played with this deck, then go to my previous live recordings and go watch the one that was on the 18th of December, and you can see some of the games that I have played with this deck to see how it went. But otherwise, I've been FoulPlay Gaming. There is a 10% link down in the description should you wish to buy your own set of Achroma cards today. As a reminder, the deck we just built was from the Siege of Draco Temple realm. I will see you in the next video. As always, stay wholesome. See you, goodbye. And there we go. There is the video done. So, give me 30 seconds, folks, to just pack away those cards and get this deck ready. If you would like to join me for the Achroma community... There's the microphone, Charlie. If you would like to join me for the Achroma community games, then feel free to... I am deafened right now. Feel free to jump in the channel that I'm in the Discord, and we'll get a game going. I don't know how many of us there are going to be. If there is more than 6, we will separate into 2 groups. Obviously, it depends on how busy we are, and we're going to be playing games up until 10 p.m. So we're going to be playing about 2 hours and 10 minutes of games, should people want to. Right, let me try and fit all these cards in. I will organise these one day. This is going to be a tight fit. Okay, just the legendaries and rares now. The good news is the cards can't get damaged from being too squished because they're already flat. The only thing is my box is starting to bulge, but we'll figure that out another day. But there we go. We have managed to do that. And then the deck's the deck. I will keep out because we're going to be playing with him. Perfect. Right, what did I miss in the chat? yeah, I would say put the cards that maybe synergize well on the side for like Reinvest Monastery. Yeah. I'd happily volunteer to organize them. Hey, if you're ever near Milton Keynes, Emily, I don't mind saying where I live. That's not a secret. If you're ever around Milton Keynes, then I'm sure me and Ria would love to have you and potentially Remy, if Remy's in England, have you over. We could play some Achroma games, and you could more than happy if you wanted to organize my cards for me. If I haven't already done so. Em and I can tag along, and you will therefore have 6 people. Fantastic, unless oh, that's a good question. Let me ask them. Hello, how are we doing?
Hello, how are you?
Good, thank you. Just checking, is it Sarah, you and Seb playing? Yeah?
No, it's just me.
Just you. In which case, Remy and Emily, if you want to join, because that would then be me, Adam. Yeah, that'd be 5 of us. I mean, technically, Seb could join. But yeah, if you would like to both join Remy and Emily, that would be a 5-player game.
Nice.
That'd be good fun. Thanks for being patient, guys. I appreciate that overrun more than any other segment I've done so far.
That's all right.
Gave me a chance to cook.
Yeah, that's fair. To be honest, that's exactly why it was actually Marco that gave me the idea to do it. As in, you probably noticed the last few streams,
like a segment in between or something.
Yeah, it's just a good way to break up the league and the community games. It gives people a chance that, you know, if you have been watching the whole stream, to actually go, or actually, I don't want to watch this bit. I'll go and get some food or whatever. So yeah. Oh, Emily said she's gonna get your revenge on you. Well, the good news for you guys is you know exactly what deck I'm playing. Right, there you go. Code is on the stream.
Oh my god, you guys are fast. Give me a second.
Right, I might need you to read the code. I can't see that.
Oh, yep, it's
5.
Oh, we got we got Nathan as well, because Nathan's gonna join. Hold on, we are gonna have
That's
7.
why I
at
meant
that point.
6 people. I was like, oh wait, we're gonna no.
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry, because he hadn't
5.
joined the channel yet, but I remember that Nathan was waiting.
Oh, yep, I got it.
Do one of you want to play one set out for now? Is that okay between you and Emily, Remy?
I can sit out for a moment if you want, because I am eating. So
Oh, if you're eating, yeah.
Okay.
If you're okay with that, Adam.
Yeah, it's fine.
No worries. I mean, considering this is just community games, you are more than welcome. If you just turn your camera off, you're more than welcome just to say, chat, and commentate on the game, and like, you know, more than fine with that. It's up to you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. So yes, Emily and Remy then both join, and we got and Nathan as well. Okay, so we're gonna have a 6-player game. This is gonna be good.
I keep thinking there's 6 people in the Discord. Well, how do we end up on 7?
Because I forgot that Nathan was in. So Nathan, until about 10 seconds ago, wasn't in the Discord channel. And my apologies, Nathan. I'd forgotten that he was joining us after the video. So in my head, I count, and obviously Seb's not here. So because it's Sarah, me, Nathan, Emily, Remy. Wait.
I only see 6.
Yeah.
Oh, because am I in my head thinking that Seb was going to be joining us?
Did you try and add Seb back?
I
in
I think I already said then, yeah.
I think it was. I'm so sorry. You know what? It's up to you if you want to set on here.
I'm
But yeah.
so confused. See, so I can't. I was like, can I just not count as like?
You know what?
6
I'm just
people
gonna.
on Discord?
I'm just gonna end stream and go to bed. I'm clearly just too tired.
You've had a busy weekend.
You know, I have. Yeah. You know, we stayed overnight with our friends in Poole. We woke up this morning. It was a bit of a shame. Our plan was to go around the Christmas market in Bournemouth. We still did it, just in the pouring rain.
No.
Hey, we made the best of it. And then so we had a bit of just a story whilst you guys are getting gone, is we left our friends at 11, but we only had 25 miles worth of range on our electric car left, and we were like, okay, we have to find somewhere to charge before we go. I went to the first charging port. It was broken. I was like, oh God, we're going to be stuck, aren't we? There happened to be one more 2 minutes down the road. I was like, please work. Not only was it working, so we got our charge fine, but it happened to be at the Woodman Carvery, for those in that area. And so at 11:30 this morning, we sat there and had a full roast carvery, and it was absolutely lovely. Really, ever had a glass of wine?
Amazing.
It was
You
lovely.
have to yet go to a carvery.
Pardon? You've never been to a carvery?
No, I've been to the UK a couple of times, but not to a carvery yet.
I mean, it's just a roast dinner. It just happens to be that you pick it on a line. But anyway, I'm just gonna refill my water whilst you guys get set up.
That's literally it. They just cut the meat.
Right, I'm back. Okay, so we've got, that's definitely all 6 people. We've got no intruders. We will click go. And it does say...
Oh, it's me first.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, obviously, do you guys mind if I do the usual whip round for the recording? Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
So
That's fine.
we'll go in the order that we're going to be playing, which will be according to, if you're looking at the Discord screen, we'll go clockwise from Adam. So it'll be Adam, Emily. Clockwise, which is then for those watching on stream, it'll be anti-clockwise. So it'll be Adam, Emily, Nathan, Remy, Sarah, me. Okay, so Adam, what? Just tell me what realm and legendary.
We're playing Wishwell, and my legendary is Snorre.
Snorre, and is it a custom deck?
It is a custom deck.
Cool. Let's see if my memory works here. So custom Snorre. What are you playing, Emily?
Custom Guardians of Flutterby.
Awesome. Love that legendary. Nathan, what are you playing?
I'm playing
Oh, you lagged out there. Try again for me.
custom.
Yep. And what realm? Is he cutting out for anyone else?
Yeah.
I can't hear him.
I'm not really hearing him.
Do you, maybe what it might be? I'm not sure if it's your connection, Nathan, or whether it's
and he's got...
Oh, he's gone. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's his connection or whether his mic was too far away, so it wasn't like picking him up. In the meantime, whilst we wait, who was next? It would have been Remy next. I think. Remy, what are you playing?
I am playing Dragon Temple custom deck Tengri.
Oh, nice. Adam did say he doesn't see
Ooh,
Tengri. That'll be
you know
good to
what I
see.
was thinking?
Mm.
I had a good idea for a Tengri deck, but I need to wait until I've got all the cards for, Siege of Dragon Temple first.
Of course. Cool. And then last but not least, Sarah, what are you playing?
Custom Copper Joss deck.
Very cool.
Oh no.
Oh no.
no.
But in a 6-player game, let's be honest, anything can happen.
Yeah, not like last time, you know.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Adam knows what's in this deck, so
Welcome back. Nathan, can you hear us?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I think he's just currently sorting his camera. Nathan, can you hear us? We'll give it a minute or two.
Sarah, is that the deck that
Oh, had you? Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. You go first, Adam.
I said, is that the deck that I posted, Sarah, or is this
no, it's the one that I did.
Oh yes.
So, right, Nathan heard us. Okay, can you try speaking, Nathan? Because at the moment we can't hear you. In fact, it's not even going green to show that you're talking at the moment.
Mm.
The only thing I suggest is try going to your Discord settings, voice and video, and just double check the input device is the one you want, because mine changes it all the time when I don't want it to. Quickly check my messages.
Oh, there's something. It's picking up some sound now.
Oh, Nathan, you there? Oh, he's just
no.
I
jumped out.
don't think so. No. Abort mission.
Yeah. Oh, and he's back again.
So I'm just replying to the rest of the messages in the Discord right now.
Mm.
Do you want to try and say something now, Nathan? don't know what's happened. It was working fine when we did our 1v1 earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, he absolutely smashed it in his 1v1.
Oh, that was
yeah, that was
great,
so
wasn't it?
cool.
Oh, I haven't seen someone do that before. That was crazy.
Yeah, because
That was just
Oh wow,
brilliant.
that's actually really strong. I knew it was strong, but damn, I didn't realize it was like just draw and then play a card win.
Because I've seen loads of people play Vast Voluntarist custom decks, but I've never seen anyone play it where it's just I'm going to draw. I'm going to draw.
It's like it doesn't matter what other cards I got in my hand or in my deck. I just play this.
Yeah. Nathan, we did just hear you. Try again.
Hello?
Yo, hello.
Hey.
You appear to be up and running.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Lovely. So what deck are you playing?
Okay.
Oh, are you listening to me through the stream? So are you getting like a 3 or 4 second delay?
Okay. So you need me to book them off or? Book on. Yeah, that's
On
done.
the phone.
Yeah, that's done.
Oh, is he talking to someone on the phone?
Sounds
Yeah,
like it's on the
sounds
phone.
like-
Yeah.
So there's me having like a one-sided conversation.
Just
Maybe he's calling someone for help for the Discord.
Maybe.
hello?
Hello, can you hear us?
Oh, I can hear you.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Yes,
Hey,
we
hi
can
there.
indeed.
Sorry about that. I had a like I said, I am at the work. I am in the office.
Oh, I see. So it wasn't your mic being
Oh.
wrong. It's that you had a phone call. Oh, that's all good. All good, mate.
Madman doing this at work.
That's fair. So what deck are you playing, mate?
I'm playing a Draco custom.
With what legendary, if you don't mind me asking?
I actually don't remember the name of the legendary. It's the one that you didn't like. 'Cause it can't be a
Oh, Entombed Elders.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to do the quick YouTube recording because this is for those that watch, because obviously people can watch my live streams later, and I like to add a timestamp. So, welcome for those that are in the YouTube recording. This is technically game number 2 of the community games. The first one was against Adam earlier. And we've got a special surprise because it's a 6-player game, which we don't always get, which is lovely because this is going to be some chaos. So let me talk you through the decks that are being played so you can see what to look for. So let's start with top right of stream. So that is Adam, and he is playing, let's see if I can remember all of these, his custom Warriors of Wishwell Chieftain Snorre deck. To his screen left on stream with the colourful background, that is Emily, and she is playing a custom Ball of Flutterby deck with the legendary Guardians of Flutterby Falls. Directly below her is Nathan, who is playing a custom Siege of Draco Temple deck with the legendary Entombed Elders. I reckon there's probably a Vast Voluntarist in there, we'll find out. Below that is Remy, who is playing a, oh gosh, I've almost forgotten, custom, also Siege of Draco Temple Tengri deck, which is interesting because we don't get to see that very often. To then the right is Sarah, who is playing, so remember, it's your custom, yeah, it's your Copper Joss deck, Fall of Flutterby Copper Joss custom. And then lastly is me. I am playing the deck that I've just built on stream. If you haven't seen that video, make sure you go watch it. It will be live by the time this one goes out. And it's a Siege of Draco Temple custom deck with Dexter, the Realm Runner, as the legendary. Yes, and the app says that it's going to be Adam first. So let's go.
All right, let's go. I'm gonna draw. Then we're gonna. Let's see. One, two, three, four. We're gonna play Civ of Lakringi.
As a reminder for all of you playing, if you can have the stream up on a second screen, I'm going to be clicking the buttons to bring the cards up. So if you appreciate not all of us have all of the realms, so people don't have to explain necessarily every card straight away.
Yeah, and a Priscavi Raider. Then we're gonna, let's see, yeah, we resolved there, so I got 2. And I'm gonna trade. Gonna trade a Warriors of Wishwell.
Yep.
Return. Oh, whoever's next. Emily, I think?
Yeah, Emily next.
Oh, okay. I'll draw a card. Oh no. I will math this.
That's
Right.
all right.
I will for 3.
Ooh.
Play a lava fountain. I know a lot of you like red, but
Yeah,
I
red is
also
cheaper.
do.
Thanks.
And
I don't
then
like that.
and then for 2, I'm gonna play a fire tender. And find. Do I have to show the find what I
You do have to
find?
show what you found, yeah.
Okay.
So for those that are learning the game who haven't played, whenever you have the keyword find, you get to look through your deck and find the card that it dictates. So this one is a shard value of 3 or less that has a red Acrom. And you
Could be
do
a
have to...
double trouble, though.
Yeah, it'll be a double trouble or a full palette. But you do have to show it to your opponents as proof that you have picked up a card that is legal. And once you've done so, you then must make sure you shuffle your deck, because otherwise it would be far too much of an advantage to then have seen exactly what's coming up in your deck.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a full palette.
Oh,
Good
I was
choice.
wrong. Sorry.
Probably because double trouble's in her hand.
Yeah, fair.
I will shuffle.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah.
And then to play it for 1 cheaper, that's a pretty good start. Yeah.
So whilst Emily's playing that, I'm just trying to think. So right now I know Adams, yours is technically an Acrom deck. Is anyone else playing Acrom? I don't think we are we?
No.
Or is yours a little bit of Acrom in your Tengri deck?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a bit of mix.
So it's essentially it's down to Adam and Remy then to stop someone from winning too quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I have got a little bit of steel now.
Okay.
Mm.
I was at those Ravish
Oh,
Elites.
a couple of Carmelas.
Oh, Carmelas, yeah.
Yeah, they're so good. They're just such good cards.
And roll reversal.
Ah,
Oh,
yeah.
roll reversal. Well, I mean, yeah.
Take the Snorre or something like that, yeah.
It's got, yeah. Steal my Snorre. Oh, that'd be.
I think I did that last time we played.
I think you did actually. It was mean.
Sorry, Emily. What? So I see you've played your full
Okay,
palette.
I'll play my full palette and then I'll resolve.
Sure.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 6, and I'll draw a card.
Lovely. So over to so we're going clockwise. So Nathan. If you're not on another phone call. Okay, that's a way to say yes. Okay, I think so. Nathan will be able to keep playing whilst on a phone call. I think that's okay as long as we can see his cards. That's not a problem. And obviously, if he needs to do any attacks whilst he's on a phone call, I'm sure he can type in the chat and say, "I attack this." It's unconventional, but hey, it works. You know, this is casual gaming. It's not like it's a comp. So let's see what he plays, if anything. And Nathan, because I know you can hear us, can you give me, if you are on a call, give me a thumbs up at any point where your turn's done, so we know you're done in that case. So we got I can commentate as if we were watching live. So a Draco Planium Library to start. So once during his turn, he can research 1. Ooh, then a Monastery Librarian. Don't see him actually very often.
I like him.
Yeah, you don't actually see him very often. So much so that I can't remember where his button is. There it is. So action, research 1. It's basically kind of it's the same. The reason I don't normally like him is it's the same as Great Cloister, but you don't get the steal. And, yeah. Oh, but it's going poisonous, though. Nice.
Wow.
Interesting.
That is very
Sounds
interesting.
Funny.
Apparently.
I just like to think of that, like, innocent Monastery Librarian, just with this, like, I found this in the library. I'm going to use it.
Like a Doctor Strange kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
Get this.
And he got it from the Draco Planium Library that he played.
I think he said it's my turn.
Yeah, I think
cool.
he did.
Yeah.
Lovely. And he didn't minus from anyone, did he? Just checking. Like, he didn't.
No.
You were on 9, weren't you, Adam?
Yes, I
Cool.
was on 9.
Awesome. Yeah. In which case, so that is now Remy's turn.
Yeah, I'll draw a card. I will. And
That's how I remember reds are cheaper.
Yes, very true. Actually,
that is true.
let me just quickly go to. I'm trying to think. That Monastery Librarian, is that cheaper?
Gonna play rock for 1.
No, I think it is.
No.
No, it is a red. So just very quickly, if you can hear me, Nathan, the Monastery Librarian should have cost you 1 cheaper. So if you didn't, give yourself a shard back if you did put Monastery Librarian down for 2. Hey, Semper, by the way.
Hey.
We're just in a 6-player game. You're welcome to stick around, and you don't have to be quiet. You can watch and chat along with us. If you're not already, you can even click on the stream if you want to see it there, and we'll get you in for the next game if you'd like.
Yeah, awesome. I'll watch for now.
No worries. So back to Remy's turn. You've played. Is that a rock and a
Rock
Malum Drake?
and a Malum Drake.
Nice.
Then I'm also gonna put Brico Graveyard. Gonna resolve.
Oh yeah, you get to steal now. Stealing.
No.
No.
Oh no, you can't.
It's
no.
still
No.
Sarah's
I
and
thought
my
you were the
turn.
last person. Sorry, I forgot you was the last
My
person.
bad. Yeah,
Person.
true. It's my.
Okay.
I'll put a card.
Like
Okay.
the order in Discord is completely like all over the place for me. So
It really
no
is.
idea. I got no idea who's where.
I'm just following Val. Yeah, it's my turn then.
It's in my go, is it?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm after, yeah.
Okay, go
Right,
for
pull
Sarah.
a card. Right, I'm going to start with a Mrs. Potts for free.
That's the third time today Mrs. Potts has come out first turn.
Oh, I know.
She's loving the
She doesn't
attention
last very
today.
long,
She really is. And she is going to have a full palette for 1. And that is it. So 6, 7, 8.
A strong start.
I'm gonna have to dip out for 1 second. Sorry, I'll be.
Yeah, that's
be
fine.
I'm just.
That's all good. And is that
And
your
it's
turn?
your
Sarah? Nice. As well for Semper, because I think you're relatively into Achroma. Again, a benefit of being on the stream is I am like pressing a button where like the cards come up on stream if you haven't seen that before. So like in case you struggle to read cards, you haven't seen them before, I am doing that as well. All right.
Awesome.
So I will start my turn by drawing. Let's see. Let me have a quick look at what's currently on the board overall characters-wise. So we've got a 4 cost. So yeah, 4 is the highest cost right now. Good to know. So I'm going to start by playing down I'm going to play a Cerulean Draco for 3. So that is the one where everybody must discard a card from their hand. You get to choose. You don't necessarily have... I mean, you can show, I guess. It doesn't make a difference. But yep, so everyone just discard a card.
Me and Sarah got rid of the same one.
Looks like, Draco, Nathan heard me and put down a Draco Temple. Sorry, Hatchling. And we'll have to remind Remy when he gets back. For my second trick, I will play a Minima Draco for 3. And he allows me to choose another player, draw a card for each card on their canvas. I'll bring it up on the screen. Where is it? Minima Draco, there it is. I guess I will choose Remy. I guess I could choose Remy or Adam, so I get to draw 2 cards. And then to finish, I will play 1 more card for 2 shards. I will put a Prism Stone onto the Cerulean Draco to make him a little bit stronger. So that is that one there. I will then go to my Resolve, which is +1 for the Cerulean Draco, 3 for the Prism Stone, 1 for the Minima, so 5. And I will end my turn by... I don't want to be knocked out too early, but then again, Remy's on 6. No, I will draw. I think should be okay for now. So yeah, I'll draw and hand over to back to Adam.
Okay. I'm going to draw. That's pretty good, I think. Okay. I'm gonna go do some combat. I really wanted more like low-cost characters on the board.
Yeah. I mean, there is a Malum Drake, which is 1, and a Rock that is 2.
I don't really want to take out too many of Remy's things.
I guess because you
kind of my
Achroma friend.
Yeah, but what I will do is I will take out his when he comes back. Oh, you're back.
Is it? Yeah.
Oh, don't forget to discard a card.
Yeah, I play Cerulean Draco. You get to choose, but throw one away.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll get rid of Sacrificial
Ritual. Awesome.
Cool. I do apologise. I'm going to use my Brisgavi Raider to take out the Drake that's on your board, but that allows me to draw a card. And he's also got Rage, so he's going to go and hit the Monk that's on Nathan's board as well.
Yep. I think Nathan let me know that he, due to a Discord problem, he's currently listening through the stream, so there might be about a 4-second delay. So,
fair enough.
Well,
Yeah.
give him a second to do it. Feel free to carry on your turn in the meantime, and if he doesn't do it, we'll remind him.
So it will only. I think it only takes out the claw itself.
Isn't your? Yes, that's right. I'll get rid of the claw, but not the librarian. Yeah, he knows.
Cool, but that allows me to draw a card as well because that's 2 attacks from a Brisgavi Raider.
Yeah, very nice.
Which I haven't managed to do before, so that's pretty cool. How much strength does your Cerulean Draco have? Is it a 5 at the moment?
It's now a 5. So if you could, you wouldn't kill it. You'd get rid of just the stone.
Just get rid of it. My Civ of Lakringi is going to take out Mrs. Potts because I have sort of a vendetta against Mrs. Potts. She's too good, and now she's dead. Yeah, it's a shame, really. Right. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's. 1, 2, 3. Let's play Brisgavi Falls. And I'm going to get my Brisgavi Raider back.
Very nice.
Okay. Lakringi Mines. And. I think I want to play Berserker as well. Then I get +2 because I've got 2 shield wall. I've got 5 steel. No, I've not got 5 steel at all. I've got another +2 for the Lakringi Mines. And I've got 3 steel.
Very nice.
Oh, I could destroy a location worth 1. No, I can't. No, there's nothing worth 1 at the moment.
So you could, but there's just nothing out.
There's nothing out, yeah. Okay, who is looking strong at the moment?
So as a reminder, and I this isn't meant to be condescending to anyone. I imagine you all know, but it's only because I'll be humble and put my hand up and say I've been playing Achroma for since March now, and since May, and I only realized something recently because it's not exactly written in the rules, but the creators have confirmed that this is the way to do it. That if you ever have, let's say you're in exactly Adam's scenario where he's got 1 card that has steel 2, 1 card that has steel 1. What you can say, yeah, I steal all from 1 player. What you couldn't do is separate it between 3 players. Basically, the steel 1 has to go from 1 player. The steel 2 has to go towards the same player. So that steel 2 card, you couldn't split off and say, of that steel 2, 1 goes to Foul, 1 goes to Sarah, sort of thing.
Oh, I see. I thought you were saying then that, like, if I chose someone to steal from, I'd have to steal everything from it.
No. So you can still split it, but the Brisgavi Falls, the one that has 2 steel, that 2 steel has to go from 1 person.
Okay. Cool. Then let's see. Let's do that one. I'm going to take a couple from. No, I'm going to take all 3 from Emily. She's playing.
I was waiting to see mine go down.
Yeah, because the Copper Joss is like.
Well, I was considering it, but there's nothing. I've just killed your dig character, so
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean,
anyway, I'm done.
This isn't me trying to be political because I'm not. You guys have just seen my deck. You know it can be quite strong as well. I'm not going to try and deny it, but my money is on one of the Copper Joss decks. That's not being political. I'm just saying I reckon my money is on one of them. Emily, it is your turn though.
Okay. I'm gonna pull a card. Okay.
Obviously, I would sing it like I did in my Santa Claus is coming to town video, but don't forget the attack phase. Everyone forgets.
You need to do it. You need to sing it again.
Oh, okay. I do actually want to do another one at some point, but I won't have time before Christmas now.
You should do a Daddy Huxton for Valentine's Day.
I'll do it. I'll do it. You've got that's a promise. I'll do that. That'll be hilarious.
How much health does the red dragon have on fouls?
Mine has 3. If it helps, I can tell you the only cards that are currently on anybody's canvas that you could kill for free with your fire tender. Adam, you get rid of his berserker with 1 steel.
That's
Nathan,
not free because of the shield wall.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about shield. My apologies. On Nathan's, there is a 2-cost librarian, but in fairness, it's not really doing much. There is a rock on Remy's that has 1 steel, and that is it. So it's the librarian or the rock for a free kill, or you could throw it into the berserker or my Minima Draco or my Prism Stone. You would lose your fire tender, but you'd get rid of any of those cards I just mentioned.
I'd go for the Prism Stone. What?
But you'd lose your fire tender. It's up to you.
What does the prism stone do? What does it have?
It gives me
plus
+3.
Yeah.
So it would
Oh, yeah,
reduce.
I'll get rid of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it will mean that your character will die though. But that's fine.
Yeah, that's
Don't worry, she's
strong.
gonna have to dig for it, I think. So.
I don't have a way to dig. For, oh no, I do have my Draco Graveyard. That's a good point. Yeah, I could dig for that. All right. So what are you gonna do in your deploy phase?
Because reds are still cheaper, I'm gonna split decision for 3.
Okay.
So I'll get 2. Oh, okay.
This is where you now just picked up Copper Joss and Double Trouble. You're like, I have to throw one of them away.
Oh no.
Then again, we know that you can dig so easily in those decks. I think actually, if that was the situation Emily was in, I'd probably actually throw away the Copper Joss because at least you can dig for her back. You can't get your Double Trouble.
Yeah.
So what does the shield wall one do? Just out of curiosity.
So if you, so basically, if someone attacks me or any of my characters, my characters have 2 extra strength at the moment for fighting back with.
So they do 2 damage back.
Yeah, you'd still like probably kill them, but you take extra damage essentially.
It's I guess a bit of a deterrent to be attacked, and it is also currently giving Adam some gain as well because
2 for the actual character with the shield wall on, but yeah.
His Civ gets a gain for every shield wall currently on the canvas, which at the moment is 2, but it could stack.
Yeah. That said, there aren't a huge amount of shield wall cards in.
There's not, no.
I can't remember if there are.
I mean, there's only 4. There's only 4 in total, and one of them is legendary, one of them is rare.
Oh, that's right. So I haven't got the legendary, but I do have the other 2 in here. Yeah.
Right. So my free card, I'm gonna play Double Trouble.
Ooh.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take that one.
Civil Creek. That's actually not a bad idea.
Because my other one was a full pilot. It was a very tough decision.
Yeah.
That is a tough decision. Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
So I've done that one, and then for 3, play Mrs. Potts.
Oh, there she is.
Nice.
I'll resolve. So
the Civ is a +2.
Yeah, she'll be getting a +2. Yeah.
+2, and then another 2, then a 1.
Fairies with shield wall sounds awful.
That does sound pretty awful.
Oh no.
All right, good turn. Over to you, Nathan. So again, I don't know if Nathan has fixed his voice, so until he says he does, I'll commentate for him again. So he's drawn. If he wants to do any attacks, he'll have to write it in the chat, but I don't think he will probably because there's no. Well, I guess he could take out the rock or the berserker using the thing, but no, he's going to play a hatchling.
I'll just be back in a second.
Yeah, no rush.
How much health is a prism again?
As my prism stone, that's already gone.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sure.
Yeah, Emily took that out, so I've now got 2 3-cost characters left. He's done. So literally all he's done is he's played a Draco Hatchling. I didn't see if he did his once per turn research, but if he did, he did, and he's resolved and currently on 6 shards. So that is over to you, Remy.
I'm gonna pull a card.
Obviously, you're gonna have to attack with Rock because he's
Indeed.
such an angry boy.
Oh, there's a dragon there that's free to kill.
That is true.
the hatchling, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the only thing you could attack and not lose your Rock.
But
you could take out the Berserker or the Librarian.
Wait, what was the other option? The Berserker?
So you could kill the Berserker on Adams, which would negate him 1 steal, but you would lose your Rock. So it'd be a bit of a loss for you, but it would get rid of that. Or the only free kill out is the Hatchling, or the other one you could do is the Librarian on Nathan's. Again, you would lose your Rock, and I don't think that would be very worth it for you because the Librarian is basically doing nothing.
I'll go for the Hatchling.
Yeah, the hands go out.
Oh,
Yeah.
What the
Uh,
hell? Yeah, the hatchling has
yeah.
bit the dust.
Bye bye.
Obviously, Nathan will do that when the stream will catch up in a few seconds, so I'm sure you'll see it
Yeah.
go in a moment. But you can carry on in the meantime.
Okay. Yep.
Yep, he's gone.
He's gone. Oh, come on.
That's mean.
Yes.
Picking on him.
I'm thinking.
I feel a bit bad, but
It's okay.
Yeah,
You know why? I'm gonna punish my rock for it.
Oh.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm doing Ritual of Knowledge on my rock, so then I sacrifice my rock for it. Because that is sacrifice a card from a canvas and then draw 2.
I see. Good way of getting more cards for your for your graveyard. I see.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Then I need to play this nicely. I need to gain some stuff. Interesting. Okay, I might just then. Damn, I'm struggling out here. What locations do you have, Adam?
I've got a Lakringi Mines, which is a +2 for me, and I've got a Brisgavi Falls, which is a steel 2.
And just to be very clear, because that location is quite
There's some abilities on it, to be fair.
Yeah.
It was a dig when I drew it, when I played it, so that's already been done. But it's also once per turn I can erase a location, erase a location of a value, a shard value of up to X, and X is how many Samir trolls I've got on my board. So currently I've got 1, so I could erase something very small. But later on I could erase something very big, maybe.
Well, and the other one is a steel 2.
The other one is a +2.
No, that is also a steel 2, as in the.
Oh, this is also a steel. Yeah.
Oh, I do the steel 2 then. I get rid of it.
Oh man! But I'm
as in the Brisgavi Falls or the other one? The gain 2 or the steel 2?
The steel 2. I was just
okay.
It's a very strong card. I'm very sad to have lost that.
Yeah, I just realized the moment you were explaining it. Because I don't know how many trolls there actually are, but I think in a deck like that where you have that location, probably a couple.
Oh yeah, there's quite.
Then I'm gonna resolve is just -1. I'm gonna do from foul.
That's fair. I get it.
And then I'm gonna actually.
Sarah's sitting there going, "How did I get away with this?"
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh damn! Yeah, 14.
In
I
fairness,
can't read.
it's fine.
It's fine. It's too late.
Oh wait,
now.
has the second one just gone for me, or was I? No, I was on 7, was I?
You're on 7.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna, with a pain in my heart, gonna trade in Achroma Haven.
For 4, okay.
For 4. Yeah. That's
Wow.
my turn then.
Okay.
Right,
draw a
Sarah.
card. Oh God.
Look, it's not only me against Sarah, right? We're a team of 5. You know what I mean?
I feel like
Right,
this.
I'm going to play Dovetail for 4.
I feel like so far this is a 4v2 game. The 2 copper josses versus everyone else.
An Infirmary for 2, and I'm getting Mrs. Potts back.
Okay.
Oh man!
What if it's actually
I'll
a
just have to
Mrs.
kill her
Potts
again.
deck?
It's fine.
The old Mrs. Potts decks.
And then, right, what's on the board? And then I'm going to bounce. Can't remember what it's called.
Which card on which canvas? As in, like, describe it.
Adam,
Location or character?
not Civ, the other one.
Oh, the Berserker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Fair enough.
Here we
Be that
go.
way.
Right, and then resolve. So 1+1 and still 2. And that's going from Val.
Ouch.
Oh.
No, okay.
And I can do an action now, can't I?
No, you've played 3 cards.
I have played 3 cards, yeah. Here we go. And it's your go.
All right, thank you.
I'm kind of getting my revenge still from the other week.
That is fair enough. All right, I'll start by drawing. I am going to play. Actually, no. Before I play, let's see. Is there anything that I can attack and not lose easily? I guess the only thing I really can do for free is I'll use my Cerulean Draco to get rid of the Monastery Librarian on Nathan's. I am sorry. I guess I could hit that double trouble Civ. But no, that's fine. I won't. I guess you've got. Actually, no, it's fine. That's fine. I'll see if they survive another round. There's other targets. If I was like the only target, then I would just do it for the sake of they're going to be gone anyway. But there's a chance that I might get around and have one of those left, so I'll just leave them. All right, so then I will go to my deploy where I'm going to spend 3 to get down a monastery nest. I am then forced to resolve, so I've got 3, 4, 5 back. And then I will end my turn by trading, and I'm going to trade a Draco Whelp for 2 and hand over to Adam.
Okay. Oh, I don't know what to do now.
It's tough, because in a 6-player game, by the time it comes back round to you, so much has changed.
Yeah. Okay, I think... Sorry, I'm just trying to work things out as I go.
It's all right.
I don't really want to do that. I think... I draw. I'm gonna draw.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Then we'll fight something, I suppose. What can I hit without dying? Probably. Not a lot. Didn't you kill that monastery guy?
I did. I've just typed it in the YouTube chat just in case Nathan didn't hear.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. So the monk. Assume the monk's gone. I'll let Nathan know the chat.
What do your dragons do? Your Minima Draco does like something on an action.
Both of them are action. So essentially, they're both 3 cost plus 1. Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Is his screen frozen?
It might be actually. Yeah, maybe he's yeah. Nathan, if you can hear us, maybe just turn your camera on and off for us. Might have just frozen.
Let's see. Well, I'm gonna take out the Cerulean Draco.
Okay.
So I can't remember if we kept in the we did keep in. Did we keep in the Achroma storehouse or whatever?
I like how you just thinking like, yeah, what wasn't I saying? We did keep in one Achroma storehouse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
so that could be quite quite strong with that, I guess, because it's got loads of blue on it.
I mean, oh no, because Achroma storehouse is one
is it
plus 2. Yeah, you're thinking of Chroma. It's Chroma overflow. Yeah, which I don't have. No.
Oh well.
That's fine.
One of them's dead. Right. Okay. Then we'll get the Berserker back on the board. Then we'll get a totem on the board.
Oh yes, is that your Briscavi one? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And we'll get a raider on the board as well. Okay, cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, how's it going? Good to see you, mate.
1, 2,
How you doing, buddy?
3 steel. 3 steel. That's not as much as I was hoping for, but all right. Who's gonna get this? Who's next? Emily's looking. Yeah, Emily stole my card. I'm so annoyed.
I didn't steal it.
So we've also got. Let's 1, 2. Steal. Keep the pressure on. So I played 3 cards. I'm going to draw again, and it is your turn.
All right, Emily.
Okay. I'll draw a card. Okay.
No worries, mate. No worries. Thanks for coming and saying hi.
The reds are still cheaper. So
Oh, does anyone mind if I give myself a shard back to Monastery Nest then?
I do.
just one itty bitty shard. You'll be stolen away before I get back to me.
Yeah.
This is true.
Wait, and then for Thor, because it's a cheaper. Oh my God.
You're not attacking, no?
No attacking. No, I'm
Cool.
putting my spot squared out.
Nice.
Oh,
Chill.
cool. Oh, don't forget to draw for that one as well.
I'll do like that card.
Yeah, it's a pretty card.
Oh, I'll draw this one. Yep. Right, and then I have no money left. So I will resolve. So 2.
Damn, I didn't steal enough.
1, 2.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 1, and then 2 for the splat.
Very nice.
And then I'll draw a card.
And again, oh my god.
Okay, so Nathan, if you can hear us, it is you. His hand has moved, so I think it is.
Yeah.
It's camera again. And by the way, Nathan, your monk has gone. I killed it in my last turn. And again, I will spectate. I'll commentate. I'll be the voice of Nathan.
Monk is still reluctant to die.
Yeah.
His body is just laying there, you know.
So that is a Malum Drake. Oh, that is okay. So that is the one. Okay, he's gonna have to tell us. That is the one where somebody has to. Sorry, that's Impious Drake. Sorry, that's the one where he chooses a player and they must erase a card. So yeah, who you're gonna choose? You might have to type in the YouTube chat if you can't talk right now. Who are you gonna choose to erase a card?
Oh, you just tell me who it is. I'm not actually looking at the YouTube.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'll read out if he types it. We will see. So obviously for
wait 5 seconds for every movement.
yeah, it's not ideal, but can't blame me. It's technical issues, and yeah. As a reminder, if whoever gets chosen, you get to choose the card. So obviously right now, if it was Remy, that's the only one that guarantees a card gone. Everyone else would choose. But to be honest, no one's really got any throwaway cards. Everybody's got a card they want to keep out. So really, it's quite hot hit. There's no, whoever gets chosen is going to struggle.
Weirdly enough, I think I'd probably get rid of my mines if I was chosen. But...
Yeah, because I guess for you, it's you care more about your berserkers for the steal. You need to.
Yeah.
Let me just double check. He's not typing in main chat, is he?
Oh, who is he?
I don't.
He said iPad. Oh, there you go.
Oh, that was earlier on.
He's taken a screen. Oh, he's taken a screen. Oh, I see. He's told me. See, he's put a screenshot, and then he's done a screenshot. That he's written it. I see. Okay, so that's me. So I will get rid of my Minima Draco.
Smart, I guess.
Cool. Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
He's doing his wants to put on research one, and that's him done. Yeah, he puts a sellotape down for downs. Okay.
Oh yeah, nice.
So, again, the monk is still there, but we will get the monk gone at some point.
The body's just there.
Yeah, that monk is dead, by the way.
Remy, your turn.
We all know, but okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna draw a card. Could do a move here. That'd be kind of funny.
We like funny here.
Yeah, I've been kind of playing weird. I don't mind. So I'm gonna do a ritualistic notion on my Draco graveyard.
Interesting.
Okay.
And that way I can get rid of a card, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But who?
And what? You've got a lot. I mean, I'm pretty certain every canvas has one card that would be like a big hit.
Did you want to do that after your resolve phase?
Yeah, I would recommend you do after you resolve.
Yeah,
because then you at least get -1.
Thank you for letting. Okay, I'm gonna. That's a good choice.
Yeah. So play anything else you want to play, then resolve, then play it, provided you have the shards.
Oh my god, this is hard. I can't. I'm struggling out here. I feel like this is just gonna get targeted straight away, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play fast because I need the shards.
Ooh, okay.
Then I'm gonna resolve, so +2, and then I'm gonna do 1 from Sarah. Do you have prevent, Sarah? No, right?
No.
Nice. I'm Then I got 2 cards, so I'm gonna gain +2, and then I'm gonna play the notion on my graveyards, and I'm gonna get rid of the. I'm so sorry, but I'm gonna get rid of the beautiful card that Emily has.
Splat Square.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's too strong.
The slow
Sorry.
removal.
Splat Square's real good. I like Splat Square a lot.
And I'm gonna pull a card.
Okay, Sarah.
That's my turn then.
Okay, I'm going to draw a card. Dovetail is going to attack Mrs. Potts.
Keep
Oh
in
my God.
mind that that double trouble is a Civ of Lakringi. So if you hit the Mrs. Potts, you will lose your dovetail because
Oh.
the double trouble gives shield wall. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
that's a
Okay, yeah,
disgusting
I forgot
combo
about
for you to
that.
have.
Right.
That's cool.
Well,
What
I mean-
cards is she?
So
By
you would kill her. Oh, as in like the Civ is 4.
Yeah.
Sorry, technically only 3 shards because it's double trouble, but she again would kill you because she's a strength of 4 plus the shield wall 2. The only characters that are currently out that you could kill for free is the Impious Drake on Nathan's. Otherwise, all of the characters on Adam's and Emily's have shield wall 2, which is what's making it really hard to get rid of them.
Okay, it'll be his Impious Drake.
Yeah. So Nathan, if you can hear us, the Impious Drake and the monk is dead because I killed the monk a few turns ago, but he's zombified. There we go. Hey.
Yeah.
Well done.
Hey, we got him, guys.
I feel bad. Right. Gonna play a Black Teacher for 4.
Yep.
Right, I'm gonna leave it there. So 1, 2, 3, 4,
Sorry. you said-
and still 2. Oh, we're gonna get Splat.
Splat
Wow.
there as well, yeah.
And then who do I steal from? Anyone got any prevent?
I don't think anybody has right now.
No, it's all
Okay.
free.
Oh yeah, no.
Right, and I'm gonna draw. And it's your go.
Who did it go from, Average? I didn't see.
Me.
Emily.
I think Emily got
Oh.
one from. So the
Two of the highest.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
infighting between the two copper joss.
Yeah.
All right. I will start by drawing a card.
Right.
I am going to. Let's see. I am going to play for. I'm going to start with for 2 and play a Draco Planum Library. Which allows me to once per turn research 1. So I'm going to do that research now. I will pay to keep that. Yeah, sure. Then what am I going to do? I'm going to play only one other card this turn. I'm going to spend 2 to play a Breath of Ice to raise any location. But the question is, where do I go? I'll be honest. Actually, none of these cards were red, were they? No. I keep forgetting about red is cheaper, folks. Don't forget that. I'll be honest. Where my mind's at, I'm between either the Samir Totem that you've got, Adam, because that's going to ramp up quite quickly with your steel, or the Vast Volataris. And right now, I'm actually going to go for the Totem, just because although I might kick myself for not getting that Vast later. Right now, he's only got 2 cards in hand. That's not going to be game changing. Whereas you getting a few more trolls out and suddenly having like 8 steel is bad.
Yeah, fair.
I'll then resolve, which is +4, and I will draw a card and end my turn.
Okay. That's my go, right?
It is, yeah.
Okay. I'm kind of annoyed you took out the totem.
Sorry, I know it's.
I almost never get to get the full bonus out of it. It's so difficult to set up properly. Let's see. Let's.
Remy's thinking, how did I get away with that?
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm just been struggling all the time, so I'm kind of feel blessed a little bit.
Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons why, in a 6-player game, it's really hard. You got to almost try and keep everybody from winning. And right now, no offense, but yes, you got Vast out, but you probably are.
I'm not winning.
I think you, me, and Nathan are probably in the lower 3 at the moment. The 2 Copper Josses
yeah.
and that Trolls deck are currently doing the best, in my opinion.
I agree.
I don't know what I want to do now.
I'll remember it.
I want to do like everything at the same time, and it's really not.
Yeah. So are you going to attack anyone?
I'm just thinking of whether I want to draw or trade first.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna draw. Okay. Then we're gonna attack, I guess. Am I gonna attack? There's nothing really on the board that's like safe, which is kind of rubbish. So I'm not gonna attack. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. We're gonna totem again.
Fair play. Oh, so if I had to go rid of that one, you'd have had 2
I
totems, so
was so annoyed.
definitely the right choice then.
1, 2, 3. I'm going to totem worship as well, so I'm going to get 3 for these. 3 per.
Yep.
3, 6. So that's 2 cards played. Then yeah, 1, 2,
Nature resolving. Are you playing?
3. Still playing. Gonna play a second Brizgavi Raider. And then we'll resolve. So 2, 4. 2,
Welcome back,
4,
Blink.
and I've
How you doing,
got
bud?
1, 2, 3, 4 steel. That's not as much steel as I was hoping for.
That would have been 6 without if I hadn't done that. Am I right?
Yeah.
I was just going for foul, get your revenge.
No,
Oh.
I'm keeping the pressure up on Emily because she's the
Oh,
next deck.
Damn.
Anyway, your turn.
I mean, I guess that shows where his confidence for who's going to win, Emily.
Well,
Yeah.
well, I've got to deal with one of the copper joss decks.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm leaving the other one to Remy.
Hey, Dry Bones, welcome in,
I'm
buddy. Stuck in
trying,
traffic.
I'm trying.
How you doing, bud? You right? All right, Emily, you'll go.
I have drawn a card. I'm inspecting the board. One moment.
Oh yeah, wait. Red is cheaper, so my boss is cheaper.
Yeah,
Oh,
give
yeah.
yourself a shard back. I did the same.
Oh, my heart. I was like, yeah.
Again, it's not like it's a comp game. We can sort out mistakes.
mhm.
We do need indeed a system, maybe on the app or somewhere. Where it
Yeah,
just keeps reminding you.
people have fed that
would
back.
Be very nice. Yeah.
there should be just like a little shard count on the right, and you can just click to like activate it, and everyone can see red's cheaper.
Yeah.
Not going to attack.
Okay.
Not going to attack. Right. I'm
Yeah, all is
gonna
well. Slept till
send
12:40, feeling a bit rest. Oh,
One.
Verus is nice.
Put Draken out.
Hey, God.
Good old Draken. Everyone loves him.
Here's a great card.
But can I just interrupt to say that one of my viewers, who's been a long time friend of mine, like Bazwitch, he loves dad jokes. He just wrote, "What kind of wine should you drink whilst playing this game?" A Chardonnay. Very good, very good. Sorry, carry on. I thought you guys would like that.
Oh dear.
Brilliant. I like that one.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm going to resolve. Yeah, I'm gonna resolve. So 2, 2, 2, and 1. Then I'm gonna play a bounce
Okay.
on myself and bring this back.
Interesting. You've taken your double trouble back, so you no longer got the shield
Yeah.
wall. I mean,
No.
we all know why you're probably doing that, but is that the right choice? We will see.
And she's
We'll
got copper
see.
joss in her hand.
Yeah, but now her
Well, no,
Mrs. Potts and
you have
Dracon
one
will go.
too.
All right, cool. Is that your turn?
I smell blood.
I guess, did you draw a trade at the end? I think you did.
No, but I could play another action, can't I?
Yeah, you've only played 1 card. 2 cards, sorry.
Okay. I'm gonna roll reversal.
Nice.
So there's this shield wall again for this Dracon.
Oh, you're going to get the Civ.
That's massive.
That's a good play. That is a massive play.
Oh man, I've got a Drake on now.
You got
Yeah.
bacon.
Oh.
And then I'll draw a card.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Don't see that one coming.
Yeah, I did not. Well played. Well played. All right, so Nathan, if you can hear us, it is your turn, mate. Yeah, he's drawn. He can hear us. So in the meantime, Blink said, now they're whining about my joke. Very nice.
Oof.
All right, we got a Great Cloister coming out. Yeah, where actually you can research one. Where is it? There is Great Cloister. I've been good, thank you, Drybones, in the chat. Had a busy weekend. I think I just saw him put that card back down, so it looks like he didn't do the research. I think he might be looking at the board potentially because he's got a steal. He might be looking for prevent. Nathan, if you can hear us, I don't think there's a single prevent out on the board, by the way. So your steal you can do on anyone. Oh wow, he's put the tape down. So I think he's. Oh yeah, he stole from. He just stole from Remy, I think that was. No, he went down a shard himself. Why did he go down a shard? He just went down from 4 to 3, unless that was delayed.
Oh, maybe he thought he wanted to get the card again.
Oh, yeah, no. I think he's gone back up to 4.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I think he's done because he's put the tape down. Okay, he's on 4 shots. Cool. Awesome. Okay, so in which case, Remy, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to draw a card. And since Adam fully trusts me with Sarah, I'm going to be a bit mean. And I'm going to do Breath of Fire.
Yay!
Nice.
To get rid of the Cup of Joss.
Oh,
No, that's not
CoCH
Joss.
not on the board.
Dovetail.
Dovetail and Infirmary. Oh, actually,
Dovetail and
you can do.
Infirmary.
You could, just to be very clear, you can do the location from any other canvas. It doesn't have to be from the same. Just in case, I'll throw that right. In case there's another location.
The
To do.
Infirmary's kind of rubbish to take out. You might want to take out something.
Yeah, well, actually, I don't want her to dig back of the Dovetail. Otherwise,
I
it'll be a waste
can't.
of like.
It's already done.
Yeah, it's an action.
An
It's an
action.
Oh, it's an action.
Yeah.
Oh, I see then. The Draco library from Nathan then.
Okay,
Ooh.
Nathan. Sorry, your Draco library's gone. And don't forget, by the way, that should have only cost you 3, not 4, because it was red.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, it's gone, Nathan, from the Breath of Fire.
And then, okay, and then I'm gonna resolve. So +2. I got 3 cards in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
So 1, 2, 3, and then I'm gonna take a card.
Okay, Sarah.
We're drawing a card.
It was good. I'll answer that when it gets to my turn, Dry Bones. I'll answer that a bit better.
Work out the best way to do this. Right, Mrs. Potts is coming out for free.
Just can't get rid of her.
Yay.
Dovetail is back.
Nice.
Coming back down.
Okay.
There's a reason behind this.
I mean, to be fair, even that alone is a good reason, but
Yeah.
So 1, 2 cards.
yeah.
Then a soaking stone for 1.
Oh, I think I can see where this is going.
Right, Adam.
Hello.
If I reduce Emily by 3,
Ooh.
could you finish?
I like the way you think.
Ooh. I mean, you
Yeah,
could,
sure.
I love the
Right.
fact that you could literally kill Nathan, but you're like, no, let's get rid of Emily.
Yeah, I know what she's got in her hand.
No, that's fair. The likelihood of double trouble cover just as high.
double trouble.
Yeah.
With, yeah,
Preemptive. I like
I
it.
know that's coming.
Can I
Right, so
just add, I don't have Copper Just in his deck.
Oh
Good
yeah,
point.
it's
She's
Guardians
got,
of Flutterby.
Guardians of
Yes.
Flutterby. Good point.
Does that change what you want to do, Sarah?
no.
Aww.
Hey, it's a 6-player game. Got to be brutal again. So is that what you're doing?
Right, yeah. 5, 6. So yeah,
Take
hold
it
on.
as a
1, 2,
compliment, take it
3,
as-
No, I was
4,
trying to say that, buddy.
5, 6 pluses. And then 3 still.
Ooh.
Right,
Damn.
and then draw a card.
Now, Emily, whilst I'm playing my turn, this is your opportunity to barter with Adam.
I don't think I have anything that I can help him with.
Fair. Well, I started by drawing. Let's see, what do I want to do? What's currently on the board character-wise? There's quite a bit still, isn't there? Yeah, it's quite a bit. I am going to have a quite simple turn. I'm going to actually go straight to my resolve, funnily enough, and gain... Actually, no, before I do, let's do my once per turn research 1. I'd be silly not to do that now, just in case it's a card that I want to use. I will pay 1 to keep it regardless. And actually, I am going to play it. I'm going to spend 3 to play Minima Draco, which is the one which I'll put on the screen. There it is. It allows me to choose another player and draw a card for each character on their canvas. I will choose Adam, so I get to draw 4. 1,
Oh, he's only got 3. Oh,
three.
yeah, he has
I've
got
got
4.
4. I've
Yep.
got 4, yeah.
and that's
I've got-
exactly what I was hoping to get from that. Sorry, go on. Were you going to say, Adam?
No, that's fine.
So I'll now do my resolve, which is 3, 4, 5. And then before I go to my resolve phase, I think it'd be a good time for a chromatic extinction, if I'm honest.
Hey, look at that.
So it cost me
Hey.
3. Oh, my minima Draco. Again, I'm going to give myself a shard because it only should have cost 2. And that only cost me 3. So for those who don't know, this is definitely the card I needed. Chromatic extinction.
Do you
It
go
erased
characters or locations?
characters. So all characters, including my own minima Draco, gets gone. And then I've done my resolve. That obviously was an action. I can actually play another action if I want to, because I've only played 1 card. Sorry, how many cards have I played? I've played 2. Yeah, 2, the minimum. I will spend 2 shards to play a Breath of Ice and get rid of the Vast Volataris before that kick. But sorry, mate, but I can't. I think you can agree. I can't leave that up for too long.
Fine.
And then to end my turn, I will trade a. I'm going to trade a Glacies Draco for 3 and end my turn. Pass over to Adam.
It's me. I shall draw. Okay.
What I'm going to do is, whilst you guys are just playing, I'm going to leave the stream on a way that you can still see all 4 of the boards, and I'm just going to quickly run to the loop.
Okay. I'm going to play a Brisgavi Cave Dwelling, which will allow me to find a Samir Troll of value 4 or less. Do I go for that? Yeah, I think I do. I found Brynhild, because she's great. Oh, sorry, I'm shuffling. So I played 1 card. Then we're going to play 1, 2, 3, 5. Going to play Chieftain Snorre.
Oh,
We're going to
no.
play Brynhild as well. Cool.
Just got rid
Right.
of characters. What do you mean?
They're all back.
But now we can take out Emily as promised. For how many have I got? 1, 2, 3. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 steel, but I need to do exactly 3. So 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. There's 1 down. Okay, so I've done those 2. So now I've got 2 more steel for the Samir totem. So that will go towards Sarah. Yeah. 2 more.
So I see that I've Emily is out, unfortunately.
Yep.
Fair play.
And there we go. I shall draw.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
And was that also Snorre you got out?
Snorre and Brynhild came out.
Ooh, very
As
strong
well as the
indeed.
Cave Dwelling as well, yeah.
Yeah, great.
I managed, I found Brynhild and
Yeah.
through Chief Snorre last round.
Good job. All right. So obviously, Emily, unfortunately, you are out. Sorry. So that comes on over to Nathan. Oh, out of interest, do tell us, why did you get the double trouble back? What were you hoping to double trouble next?
Because there's 3 of you with dragon decks, so I knew that there'd be a chromatic extinction coming out soon.
Ah, so you actually redacted it ready for that. That's actually quite a smart move.
Yeah.
Quite clever move.
Which literally worked, because to a degree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well played. All right, so it looks like Nathan has played. He's played ketchup, is what he's played.
Wait, what?
So he's put down a sacrificial ritual. I'll put it on the screen now. So that's the one where he has to erase a card from his canvas. So presumably he's getting rid of his own Great Cloister, or unless he traded that. Oh, I think he traded it actually. Yeah, because he was on 4 shards, wasn't he? Yeah, he traded Sacrificial Ritual, and he's now played his legendary, which is Entombed Elders. 2 steel, and it cannot be erased. A very, very strong legendary.
Yeah.
Leaving him on 1 shard, but he's now got 3 steel. A Sacrificial Ketchup packet. It bleeds.
I didn't get my +2 for my
From me?
Liquidity Mine.
He's
Wait, what
stealing.
is that?
I mean, he's saying that he's going to steal from you, but he doesn't have to show us that, because I guess he can just do it.
I need to go back to my resolve quickly because I forgot to do my +2 for Liquidity Mines.
Oh, just do it. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Okay, so it looks like he stole 2 from Remy, and I didn't see where they were.
He stole 3.
Oh, were you on 10, were you?
I was on 10, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, fair play. Yep, done it all from you. And he's...
What, does he have 3 steel?
Yeah, he has
got
the Entombed
Okay.
Elders
2
and
on the
Great
Elders,
Cloister.
and yeah.
Okay.
And I think he's... Oh, no, we won't know if he's ended his turn until he's put the tape down, I think.
So the Entombed Elders can't be erased, right?
That's correct. That's
the-
literally the only way to get it off of his board is... I think the only card that can do it at this point is on... I'm not sure if it's in your deck, but in Warriors of Wishwell, there is the one Briscavi Rage where you can...
Yeah.
where you
Oh,
can...
no,
Oh, no, because that wouldn't work either because you could erase it. So,
I'm trying to raise it,
yeah, basically,
The
you
only way
could
to
swap
do it
it.
is to nick it, basically.
Yeah.
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 That's pretty cool.
Looks like he's picked up his cards. I think he's done. Nathan, if you're done,
but
put the tape down, Nathan, if you're done.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he's done.
Okay,
All right,
yeah.
Remy.
I need to play this smart. This is so tough.
It
I
is
need to
tough.
think so much. Ooh, what do I do? I've been all about crazy on this one, right? I'm gonna trade in a monastery other side.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna put down Drake of Graveyard.
Oh, okay.
Then
Okay.
I'm gonna trade in 2 cards to get back my Vols for Immortalis.
Nice.
Nice.
And I'm gonna grab a card at the end of my turn. I'm gonna resolve and you be mean. There we go. From Nathan.
Okay, going straight to Nathan. Yeah, fair play.
Yikes.
Yep, that's it.
Right, so it's my go.
Yeah.
I can draw a card.
Hey, Mark, how you doing? Also, Mark in the chat says hello to everyone.
Hello.
Hi.
Right, I'm going to play a Fire Tender for free.
Are you going to find a double trouble? Have you already used it? I can't remember.
No, I haven't seen a double trouble,
Have you?
but it could
Oh,
be.
I'm
okay.
going for full palette.
Okay.
I see.
Right. And I'm going to full palette as well.
Okay.
So resolve. So 6, 7, 8. And then I can steal 1. Has anyone got any prevent?
I don't think anybody's played any prevent this entire game.
There we go. Right, and I can draw a card.
Damn. All right, my turn then.
Okay.
So I will start. Oh yeah, You've seen that as well.
Wow. What?
You see?
It's unnecessary.
Oh, wait, what are you referring to?
Oh, I thought did you steal it from
Oh, from Nathan. Yeah,
Nathan, right?
Yeah.
Brutal.
Nathan's been like really passive this entire game, and then like the one time he steals from someone, everyone's like, "Get him!" And Mark says, "Oh, foul
But I
game."
know
didn't
if I go
represent the
after
rules."
Adam, he'll go after me.
Yeah, it's weird the politics, isn't it? Oh, I think we just lost.
Really?
We lost Remy, but he's back. All right, so my turn. Before I do anything, I will do my once per turn research 1. I will pay to keep it. Right. Can I afford to do all of this? The answer is probably no, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. So I'm going to spend 2 to play the boy, Dexter, Master of Dragons.
Yeah.
Now, because this is a promo card, I can't actually get it in my system, so I can't bring it up for those on the stream. But just, this is the one card that I will read out for everybody. It's a 2-cost legendary character. His ability is +1 for every card on my canvas, which is during the resolve. And all dragons on my canvas get protection. Yes. And then the second card I'm going to play this turn for 3... oh, you're right. Sorry, Daryl just reminded me. I researched, but I didn't draw a trade. You're absolutely right. I won't change what cards I'm playing, but I will draw a card. There we go. Absolutely right. So Materno for 3, bringing me down to 2 shards. Materno I can put on the screen. So this is exactly the combo that we described when we were building this deck earlier. So so Dexter protects Materno because of his power. Materno protects Dexter. So long story short, the only way that anybody can remove one of these 2 characters or any subsequent dragons is by some form of erase ability. They can't be attacked and killed. I will now do my...
Have you looked at Nathan's board?
Yeah, poor
Wait,
poor Nathan.
Why me? I didn't see that. Oh, that's brilliant. I will then do my resolve step, which is +3, 4, 5, 6 is the default. And then Dexter gives me another 3. I am going to then, for 4, play a Fireball.
Nice.
Which is erase a character and location. It can be from any canvas. Don't worry, I'm actually not doing it from yours, Nathan. So character, it's going to have to be the Snorre. Sorry, buddy.
Oh,
I know. I'm almost, every time you've got, like, I know the type of deck you're playing, and every time you get to a point where one of the cool things is happening, I've taken it down. I'm sorry.
It's what happens.
Location-wise, you're lucky that Vast didn't go down, or the Vast would have gone again. Location-wise, I am... So what have you got? You've got the totem. You've got...
I've got a cave dwelling, I've got lines, and I've got a totem.
I'll do you one favor, Adam. It won't be a long deal, because, you know, I can do it. If you promise not to steal anything from me this one turn you're going to have next, I'll get rid of someone else's location.
Sure.
But just, I'm asking for a 1 turn, don't hurt me, and then after that,
hurt me! Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
so in which
sure.
case, I'll get rid of the 1 steal on yours, Sarah. I'll get rid of the Soaking Stone. And then I will trade to end my turn just to be safe. And I'm actually going to trade a... Actually, no. I hopefully should be okay if Adam sticks... yeah, I'm going to draw.
Okay. Cool.
So, Adam.
I'm going to draw. Okay. That's interesting. This is going to make or break some friendships. I suppose just do the natural thing first. So that's Brisgavi Rage, and Brunhild is going to take out the monastery nest and your library foul.
You know what? Fair play.
I'm not
hey.
gonna steal from you, but I'm
No,
gonna
that's
break
fair.
your stuff.
That is perfectly understandable. I get that.
Yeah. Sure. Then we're gonna let's see. I am really sorry, Remy. I'm gonna Brisgavi negotiation, and you can have a cave dwelling, but I really want that location of yours.
Okay.
It's gonna be very helpful, which means I'm going to now discard 2 cards, and I'm gonna get Chieftain Snorre back.
Oh
in my
no.
hand.
Right. So just to be very clear, for those, because that happened quite quickly, for those that weren't paying attention. So, Brisgavi negotiation is the one where Adam can swap a location with someone else. He has. What have you given Remy?
I've given him a Brisgavi cave dwelling, which is a 1 steal.
Okay, so that's 1 steel cave dwelling, and he's taken from Remy the Draco graveyard, which is the one where you can throw 2 cards away to dig 1, and he's then done that to get a Snorre back in his hand. Very good play.
Is it a drain?
It's a drain 1, yeah.
Yeah.
So all you've lost is you've changed from a steal to a drain.
Yeah. Let's.
I've lost more than that, pal.
I'm so sorry.
I've lost my soul.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I've got a +2. I've got a drain 1 as well, haven't I?
Yeah.
Straight. And draw. Okay.
Okay. Nathan, your turn.
I'm done. I could have taken out Nathan, but I felt bad.
I mean, I guess, again, as there is still quite a lot of chroma. It looks like he's trading that one. I guess, I appreciate he is not an all-out Achroma deck, but the fact he's got 3 steel hopefully is in your benefit. As long as he's not stealing from you, that helps you, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what he plays. Yeah, Mark came in the chat during all that and said, a foul game, didn't recognize you without your wings. Obviously, I saw Mark at the shop yesterday. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Mark. We're playing a 6-player game, as you can tell. I'm using a deck that I built during the earlier part of the stream. But yeah, hope you're well. Nice seeing you yesterday. Okay, looks like he is playing a Umbra Igneous. Very nice. Whenever Ignis attacks, he can erase a location. So that's going to be quite strong. And it's an extra steal. So he's now got 4 steal on the board. Which puts... he's doing the 4 steal. All from Sarah, it would appear.
Yeah, all from Sarah.
All from Sarah.
We're also low.
And yeah, looks like he's drawing a card, and I
Yeah,
guess
it's
then the
been
tip will come down.
Sort of like low-level game, isn't it?
I would say, well, I guess I'd say the Achroma is currently winning for that matter. Then,
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
if I did say at the start of this game that if I had to put my money anywhere, it was going to be on the two. Well, I thought it was the two card Josh's, but obviously one was Guardians with Emily. I'd say right now my money is probably on Adam, or potentially me, but it all depends on whether that Copper Josh double trouble comes out. That could change everything. Right, I think it is your turn though, Sarah. Oh wait, no, sorry. It's Remy after. Sorry, Rem. It's Remy.
What can I do now? Huh?
Hey, you have one steal.
So sorry.
I do have one steal. Okay, I'm gonna draw a
I get the
card.
card
You have Vast Volataris in your hand. You've got options.
Okay. I keep forgetting this. Can you guide me through your locations again?
As in, go through everybody's Adam's locations. Yeah.
Adams,
My location?
mostly Adams.
The Tengri Mines is a +2 for me. It's a shard sub 2. Samir Totem, Brisgavi Samir Totem. That's a steel X for Samir Trolls on my board. And I've got one so far, so it's the one. And this is your copy of what's it called? Draco Graveyard.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, I just got a big idea because I just realized.
Big brain.
I am gonna Mirror Sanctum the Entombed Elders from.
That is a very good reason for Mirror Sanctum.
I just realized because the tape is in the way.
Yeah, so that is effectively a. He was trying to hide it so you couldn't do it. So you've essentially got Entombed Elders out now. Very nice.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah. When I used to have my Entombed Elders deck, it was Entombed Elders Mirror Sanctum. I'm pretty certain I played a game. Was it against you, Sarah, where I had Entombed Elders and Mirror Sanctum out from like turn 1, so I just had 4 steel constantly that couldn't be deleted.
Yeah.
That sounds awful.
Yeah. Hey Darth, welcome in. How you doing, mate?
Why not? Because wait, I can't. Yeah, I can do maths. I'm gonna do Draco Planum Library.
Okay.
I'm gonna research. I'm not gonna get it. And then I'm gonna put Vast Volataris. Actually, that's kind of stupid because I don't have any in hand. Can I pull it back?
Yeah. You're welcome to undo anything on your
turn. I have it
turn.
in my hand anyway. Do you?
That's fine.
Yeah.
And we're always happy to undo stuff on your turn.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna resolve, so I'm gonna gain 1. And then what does Entombed Elders? Is it steel 2?
It's a steel 2, and your other
Steel
location.
3.
Yeah, you have steel 3. Yeah.
Yeah, Brisgavi Cave Dwellings is steel 1.
Apart from Sarah. Oh wait, it's steel. I gain +3.
Nice.
I'll answer that when it's my turn,
draw
Darth, just so I'm not talking over them too much. But in short, I'm good, thank you.
Oh, we nearly did it.
We nearly did it.
All right.
It's our turn now, isn't it?
Over to Sarah.
Right, I'm going to trade squad leader.
Okay.
I'm going to play a trainee painter for 1,
Nice.
I know what's
which
coming.
I get action automatic splat. So,
Oh, wait,
and then-
no. Sorry, no. Minus that shard. You do get the automatic splat, but you don't get it right away. You do the splat straight away, but you don't get the splat until your resolve step.
Yeah, so yeah, I've splatted Firetender.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right, and then I am going to
I know what's coming. Oh.
roll with that.
Roll reversal. Very nice.
Yeah. Look at the characters on the board.
Roll Reversal is only a character, right?
Correct.
Yes,
yeah.
so
Yeah.
she's giving the trainee paint to someone, and she'll take a character from someone. So you're pretty much safe. There is the Umbra Igneous on Nathan's, which is 1 steel, and whenever it attacks a razor location. On Adam's, you've got the Brynhild, which is 2 steel, 3 cost that has rage. On mine, you have Dexter, which is +2 and 1 for each card in your canvas. Dragons get protection, and a Materno, which is all characters in your canvas with shards of value 2 get protection +2.
I'm going to have your Dexter.
I'll say now before you make that decision. Us Achroma might need to stick together here.
True.
No.
Yeah, but you can.
Who would you go for, Foul?
Well, okay. In all honesty, being completely honest, yeah, either of my cards would be beneficial to you. The Brynhild would probably be the next best step because if you took my Materno, all that's going to gain you is a +2 in the resolve. If you take the Brynhild, you also are getting 2 because you're stealing 2, and you're also preventing him from then stealing you on next turn.
Yep, that'll do.
Yep, my Brynhild has been stolen. But
Politics
I've got
saves
a
me
trainee
again.
painter.
But Still 2, yeah?
As a steel 2, 3 cost character with rage, so it can attack twice.
It also
Okay.
gives other characters rage.
It does. So your fire tender has rage as well, yeah.
Yeah. He
Oh,
made me
okay.
angry.
That's good to know. Right, so I'm going to go to my resolve. So 1, 2, so 3 +3, and still 2.
and no one has block right now.
Correct.
No.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. Fair play.
Right. And it's your go.
Lovely.
Okay.
Just before I do my
Wow.
I'll just say, welcome into the stream, Darth. Ask me how I am. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm actually very, very, surprisingly very energetic, considering how tired I am from a very busy weekend. I went to the Achroma shop and pool, but so I'm good, thank you. Daryl says, Dexter wouldn't benefit anyone unless they're playing dragons. I mean, it would technically still benefit, because Dexter, in his resolve, you get +1 for each card in your canvas. So technically, anybody who takes Dexter is going to get some benefit, but the issue is, if anyone else took Dexter, he wouldn't be protected by the Materno, and therefore would probably die pretty quickly. All right, so I will start my turn by... let me think, Charlie. Do I want to draw or do I want to trade here? I need to think in my head about what cards I want to play and whether I can afford to then play them if I don't trade. I could do that at the end. I'll do that now. Okay, so, right. I'm going to... Yes, I can do it all now. Okay, so I'm going to start by drawing then. I am in my attack phase. I can do some attacking, because even though my characters are quite weak, they both have protection, so it's basically free attacks. What characters are actually on the board other than mine and Sarah's?
Adams.
Well, I've got.
Oh no, there's. So, because Sarah,
That's a number.
I'm going to honor the fact you didn't steal my Dexter by not taking out the Brynhild or Fire Tender. That's kind of the one nicety each. If you want to do something bad to me next turn, Sarah, that's fine. That's kind of my one nicety for you doing that for me. What I'll do instead is I'm going to use Materno, who's a 3-cost with protection. I'm going to get rid of the Umbra Igneous on Nathan's, because that could be quite brutal. So whenever Nathan hears me, but yeah, that Umbra Igneous will go, because now that is a 3-cost versus 3-cost, but because my Materno is protected, my Materno survives. I will not attack anything with my Dexter because it wouldn't kill it anyway. In my deploy phase, I'm going to start by spending 1 to play a Draco Hatchling, which thankfully will be protected from technically Materno and Dexter protects him. He gets like double protection. Where is he? Draco Hatchling. I'll then spend another 2 to get out a Ruba Draco. Just move my mouse for a second. Which is a uncommon character. There he is. He's the one that costs 2, where you get 2 in the resolve. And then for my last card, I'm going to play for 3, bring me right down to 1 shard, Achroma Storehouse. So, Achroma Storehouse allows me as an action to choose 1 color shard and gain 2 for each card on my canvas with that color. So the one that would get, and it includes itself. So the one that's going to give me the most benefit is going to be red, because I've got 3 cards on my canvas with red. So that means I gain 6 shards back instantly. And then, yeah, I will then go to my resolve, which is, that's all the standards are +2 for the Achroma Storehouse, 2 for the Materno, 1 for the Hatchling, 2 for the Ruba Draco. Then my Dexter, which gives me 1 for each card on my canvas, which is 4 other cards, brings me up to 18. 18, not 19, Charlie. And then I will end my turn by drawing another card. Nathan, if you can hear me, by the way, the Umbra Igneous, I have killed it. It will go. Wait, a bit like the Monstrous Librarian. We'll just... Oh, yes, it's gone.
Oh,
sorry, buddy. Okay, and Adam, over to you, mate.
Okay. Well, I'm down to 6 again. Right, I'm going to draw... okay.
I have a feeling I'm going to be the target of all the steals for this round now.
Yeah.
Like, I don't blame it.
My current Samir Totem is doing nothing. Difficult to pass up. I can do it in a minute though, that's fine. Okay, so I've got a trainee painter for 1 damage. That's useless. That's completely useless.
Pretty much.
Okay. Well, he gives me a +1, I suppose.
Oh, yes.
Let's play 1, 2. Let's play a second Lakringi Mines, because that seems to be a pretty good bet right now. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
And a -1 if you're
Got
doing your resolve.
A -1 for the thing. Foul's running away with it now, and I can't do anything about it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Keeps
got the
stealing-
foul.
Everyone keeps destroying my board, so I can't
It's mostly been me, to be fair. I guess people have
Yeah.
taken a few things.
steal one there, or drain one there. Let's see.
Been a bit of
Did you not do it
everyone,
from
I
me?
feel like.
No, he did it from me.
Oh,
Well, yeah,
I
did
know.
I am genuinely
because-
surprised. But yeah, go on.
I mean, because we'll take out one, and then we can focus on foul. Then, right? Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I was gonna suggest either we all 3 or all 4
I mean,
focus foul.
I'm currently muted
And then
right
we're
now,
gonna
so they
have
can't
to
hear me.
just
But I'm
take
pretty certain
Foul
I win
out.
next turn if they don't
The
steal from
thing
me.
is, how
Just-
long has it
just kill him.
been that foul goes down quite of the first time in the
So,
game?
I'm
He
gonna
always goes to
draw.
the
It's happened
end.
often.
It's
Oh,
because I'm good at politics.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
very good at
so-
knowing when people are in need.
For the end of my turn, I'm going to. Am I gonna? Yeah, I'm gonna bin these and take back a Brisgavi Falls.
Nice.
But I'll get them back later. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, my turn's over.
All right. So that is on to Nathan. Let's see what Nathan does. Monastery Nest coming down for 3. And a Mirror Sanctum on.
Hey!
There we go. So there is. So that's a Mirror Sanctum on the Entombed Elders, which means he currently has 4 steel for the rest of the game that can't be negated. So he's got a total of 5
Got
steel,
enough to
3
kill
gain.
Sarah.
Yeah, has got enough to kill Sarah, but will he do that or will he take it from me?
He's got to take it from foul.
No, he doesn't know.
Oh, he doesn't know.
He doesn't have to, but like I'm just gonna be honest. Like I haven't done the maths. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't done the maths.
Go for foul.
I mean, you could do a bit of it. I haven't done the maths, but I guess I technically could win next turn. Like, as in, like, if no
Take
one
out-
minus for me, I reckon I could. But
Take out Sarah.
again, I haven't done the maths, so I don't know. Yeah, no, I genuinely think that's good.
Remy will start dealing with foul. It's fine.
Yeah, so okay, 5 from me, and that's the end of his turn.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh no, he didn't draw a card.
Oh,
Now it's the end of his turn. Okay, there's the
I'm
tech back.
disappointed. I'm disappointed.
Good turn though. That is a. You've been like obviously you've been very quiet for the whole game, but like genuinely like, you haven't been playing that much. But yeah, that's a horrible combo. All right, Remy.
Love it,
Oh, I have something about. Okay, I'm gonna
I mean, technically,
draw.
oh no,
one.
you've got 2 steel and no, you got 3 steel. So if you could get 2 more steel, you could kill Sarah, but it's whether you can or not.
Then I'm gonna.
She's got my Brunhild.
It's going to be
I'm so
nice
annoyed.
because we're all going after foul.
Take her down.
The
She's
thing
got
is,
my
I got
Brunhild.
I'm gonna do my research.
Okay.
I'm gonna put that back. Actually, wait. I'm gonna get that.
Secretly, I'm not that far. I don't
Oh.
mind if the Dexter deck wins because we built it
Hey,
together.
exactly. It's a
Yeah.
group effort.
It's a group effort.
It has been. I'll say
We're all winners, right?
so far it has actually been quite fun to play. I think you know what who was it that I can't remember who it was. Who was it in the chat that convinced me to put the chromatic distinction back in the end? Was it you?
That was me.
Genuinely?
Oh, I actually, to be fair, no, I think I I told you to put it in the first place. I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know who told you to put it in the second.
Because I think genuinely that it did the exact job that we were talking about deck building. Is I couldn't play any of my dragons because you guys had such strong characters. I wiped the board
Yeah.
and then look at my dragons.
Yeah, they're all
One
out.
second.
No worries, mate. So far, I've been enjoying this deck.
I've been enjoying having a Draco graveyard.
But to be fair, considering that people have been hitting you quite hard, do you still play that deck really well? Like you've never been like in a bad position.
Yeah, I've been in an annoying position where it's like I could have been able to like destroy someone in that round. Now I've got to sort of
Yeah.
firefight instead, which is just it's unfortunate. But
I'm going for a bit of a dilemma.
Okay.
So
you just need 5. You just need 5 drain or steel. That's all you need.
I'm not sure. I mean, I can't get that. It's all sadness.
What's your dilemma anyway?
The thing is, I don't know. I need to play it smart. So.
You want to get down your
Yes.
vast, don't you?
Oh no.
No? Okay.
No. I mean, I can't. I need to. I wanted to. How much cards do I have in here still? Okay. I am
I'm
gonna
stuck.
play Chromatic Extension.
Oh.
Oh, I like it. Oh.
I'm guessing
Might.
characters.
Yes, for you and Sarah, and spare Adam for the end.
I mean, to be fair, it takes out mine anyway. It takes everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, all characters gone. Is that
Oh,
Yeah.
is that he or
That's hey. Yes.
hey,
I think.
yeah.
Because like, even if I do characters,
Oh yeah, that
it
helps
doesn't get
Nathan as
rid
well.
Oh yes, that's good as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you got rid of locations, it wouldn't get rid of his double it wouldn't get rid of his double
That doesn't mean my
Entombed
mirror
Elders.
exemptum too, then, right?
That is true. If
'Cause
you
this isn't
if you chose
200.
locations, it
It's
wouldn't
fine.
erase your own. But I think that's still the better move.
Nice.
Okay.
That was a very cool.
I'll
move.
say
I
now.
love-
I'll say now I would have won if you had done that.
Yeah,
I would have
no.
won.
What a play! What a play!
I'll say now. I may as well show that I've got it now. I had a strength in numbers, and I could have got a couple more dragons down. And between Dexter, strength in numbers, and what I had on the board, it'd have been an easy
That was
25
it.
shards.
That was the
Yeah.
game,
Yeah. That's
And then
steps
I'm
move
gonna.
every time.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like,
that's
I've been
two
having such a
chromatic.
tough game.
That's two chromatic extinctions that have completely changed the who's winning. But hey, fair play. Carry on.
I've been having such a tough game. Okay,
Mhm.
I am gonna. Because right now I got 1 and I still got 3 steel, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What is that copy of again? Oh, that's
Entombed Elders.
Entombed Elders, and obviously the
that's
Draco
Entombed
Graveyard
Elders.
is your
There's-
steel one.
There's 3 cards on the board that can't be erased. That's really annoying.
It's crazy, isn't it?
So I gained 1 from my Drink and Platinum library.
But you get rid of one of them cards.
No, you can't.
No, the Mirror Sanctum has the ability cannot be erased.
Yeah.
You can bounce
I'm
it.
gonna do from Sarah.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
good point. You can
y-
bounce
yeah,
it. Yep,
yeah,
fair
very
enough,
true.
fair enough.
I can't now.
So you take it away.
Okay, and then I'm gonna. That's. Draw a card. Give me 1 second.
I guess the
Could have
issue.
erased the card.
I guess the issue is right now as well that if it doesn't matter which one you bounce, it will come back because if you bounce the Entombed Elders, he'll just
Yeah.
play it next turn. If you bounce the Mirror Sanctum, he'll just mirror the Mirror Sanctum. The
Yeah,
the
I've got
Elders.
the board to do it now.
Yeah. Oh, he's got steal from you. Fair.
Yeah. Right. Trading Infirmary.
Okay. I think we're gonna get to a deck out situation soon.
Yeah, look, it's looking that way.
There is the Copper Joss though.
Oh, there she is.
There she is.
Yeah, so
It's about time.
6,
It's late for the
7.
party.
Nice.
But she's not. I don't think she's going to last till the next go.
Probably not.
No.
Depends on if anyone's got any control left.
Yeah. All right. So my turn.
Yeah, I'm going to draw. Yeah.
Alright. I'm going to start by trading a strength and numbers for 2 because I'm definitely not going to be needing that. I'm going to play down a Ignis for 4 just to get some strong characters out again. That is this boy here, the one that's 4 cost, 2 in the resolve, and when he attacks, I can erase a location on the same canvas with 3 or less.
Nice.
I will then play a. You know what? I'm going to spend 3 to attach a Jade Dragon Pendant to him because it gives him gives me a block, which could be a little bit helpful, and also just makes him a bit stronger. I'll then go to my resolve, which is 2, 4. And then I will spend 4 shards to play a Breath of Fire. And I will get rid of the Copper Joss and the location. Oh, I should put that on screen. Sorry. It doesn't have to be from the same canvas. So the location I'm going to get rid of is. I'm going to be honest. I'm just looking around the canvas. It's whichever of your locations has the most amount of steel that I can get rid of. So on yours, Adam, what's your location? Oh, it's the Draco Graveyard you stole.
I've got no
and
steel on my.
You got no
canvas,
steel.
so
You just got that one drain.
I've got
Okay.
one
Okay.
drain.
Obviously, there's 1 steel on Remy's, which is the card of the Draco, and obviously on Nathan's, there's the 1 steel there. But you know what? I think I'm going to hit the Monastery Nest. Actually, I'm going to stop a little bit of the gain from Nathan. So yeah, the Monastery Nest on yours, Nathan goes. And then I'm going to end my turn.
You've got 4 steel that can't be removed. So
Yeah. I'm going to end my turn by drawing and pass over to... Oh, wait, no. Yeah. And pass over to you, Adam.
Me.
Yeah, and 2 goes would cost
Okay.
more to play again. You're right, Daryl.
Right. This is an interesting situation.
Yeah, it's
where
completely
I'm gonna-
swapped it up again.
What on earth do I do now? Okay, that's a possibility.
Out of interest, how many cards does everyone have in hand? In deck. I have 5.
I've still got a few.
I've got a
but if I
few.
Okay.
If I keep burning through things with like Draco Graveyard, I'm
That's
gonna
it, bro.
not have that for very
I
long.
got
Poor Emily.
I'm gonna draw. Oh, now that's a card. Okay.
Oh, I realised we haven't seen a smear smash yet. I hadn't even thought of that. I
Ah,
hadn't even thought of that.
I don't have that card in this deck.
Do you not?
I don't.
Oh.
I
Because
mean, do you
I
not?
wanted other cards so much that I was there like, well, I can probably do without a Samus Smash. It's
Fair
fine.
play. Fair play.
I don't know. I feel like I could make a mean heroes deck at some point. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, sorry, I interrupted you. Gone.
No, it's alright. That's good steel, to be fair. 1, 2, 3. Let's go for some good steel. There's some good steel. Briscarby Falls is down the board, and I get to dig for a character. I'm going to dig for Civ of Lakringi.
It's not a bad shout.
Yeah, she's probably the only thing that's likely to stand up against anything at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're gonna play her as well. Okay, and then we'll resolve. So that's 6. There's 1 drain there. That'll go to who's got the most at the moment. Oh man.
It's actually like really equal. 98887. It's really equal.
So I think I'm gonna go for foul.
I have 1
Taking
block.
the two. Okay, so you're gonna stop one of my steals.
Yes.
And I'm going to drain 1 more from you.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna draw, and that's my turn.
All right, Nathan. I feel like we're getting to the end game now. Now that we've there's a lot of steel on the board, so I think it is gonna. I reckon it is gonna be an Achroma win. You know.
How much health has Ignis got? Oh, he's a 4.
He's a
I didn't
7
read-
now.
I
Yes,
didn't,
between
I
the
didn't read him right. I thought he was a 3 with a 3 on top of it.
Yeah.
Well,
Nui has gone down. Interesting. So obviously Nui is the one that normally gives protection to a character, but there isn't a character down. But then he's sacrificing him. I see.
Oh,
So he's
I see.
played a Nui. Ignis is written on Ignis. Okay, very well played. So yeah, so just to be very clear, he's played a Nui, and then for those watching on the stream, he's then played an action called Ritualistic Notion for 2, where he has to sacrifice a character on his canvas, which he did Nui, and he's gotten rid of the Ignis and Jade Pendant. Now, the Jade Pendant does go back to my hand, as that's the ability on it, but the Ignis goes in the bin. Well played, well played.
Nice. I was wondering how on earth I got around
And
that.
then he played, as his last card this turn, he's played an Impious Drake, which means he gets to choose a person and they must erase a card. Who are you choosing for that? Oh, also, I just realized I've been drained down. He's done his entire, he's got 5 steel and 1 minus. Wait, 5 steel and 1 minus? Yeah, technically he could raise me. Who are you choosing for the, yeah, he's got a drain as well. He could kill me, is he going to? Yeah, because he had, yeah, I'm not wrong, is he? 5, yeah, he's killed me. Who did you, well played. Who did you choose for the, before we go to the next turn, who did you choose for your Impious Drake to erase a card? If you can write it on your paper. It's either Sarah, Remy, or Adam. For reference then, I'll show you what was in my hand before I turn my camera off. If my Ignis hadn't have gone, I was going to next turn Draco Graveyard, throw away my Fledgling and Hatchling to get back a Breath of Fire. I would have used that to get rid of whatever was the highest character on a location, and obviously I would have had some power. But nope, that was I had a couple of chances to win that game.
Okay.
So have I just got to pick a card at random?
No, it's a card on your canvas, so it's therefore because you've only got 1 card, it goes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn my camera off just so it shows less people on the boards. And I will. What I'll do is I'll quietly. No, actually, I won't mute. I'll just chat with you guys as you go. But well played.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So it means it comes to Remy next.
I'm gonna pull out a card.
Oh yeah, Daryl in the chat said wasted the erase as he took you out anyway. Yeah, I guess he could have done rather than getting rid of the Ignis, he could have got rid of the Civ or something, but nah.
Oh, good point. Well.
He probably didn't realise they had enough Steal and Drain until the end. All right, what are you doing, Remy?
Okay, I'm gonna play Tengri.
Hey!
Oh, nice.
It's nice because we've now seen all the legendaries that everyone's had today.
Choose who? Sorry, me.
I'm gonna choose you. You cannot deploy. So choose another player. They can't deploy actions, locations, or character during their next turn.
Oh wow.
Pretty cool.
So only objects of power.
I have a really cool idea for a Tengri deck. I kind of want to try out.
Awesome.
But
I just like the look of Tengri.
I reckon he could do really well in like singles, like 1v1s.
Oh yeah, he's definitely a 1v1 deck. I agree.
And I'm gonna research.
I'm gonna say now as a dead player, my money is on Nathan.
Yeah, man.
That 4 constant steal is brutal.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, I can get him out now if I want.
Oh, that's a good point. Oh.
I do have 3 steal.
You have shut me down for a time.
Oh, he's on 2 shards. Yeah, I actually didn't even realize you left yourself on 2 for that.
Yeah.
Wait, how are you left on 2? Because you steal 5 from me.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Maybe you did minus.
Did you do minus rather than stealing, Nathan? Because you drained 1, but you stole 5. So theoretically, you should have gained 5 shards back because you didn't spend anything afterwards. You didn't play any other actions.
Point.
So yeah, Nathan, if you're listening, if you accidentally drained rather than stealed, add 5 shards. You should be on 7. Yeah, he's out of the min. Honest mistake, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. And I can't get him out.
Again, 5 constant steal is crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, it is. Okay, then I'm gonna. I researched that already and wasn't actually. I might not take it. I'm gonna resolve now. So I got 1, 2, 1 from my library, and then I got 2 re-steal.
3 steal, yeah.
Gonna get 2 from Nathan, and then 1 from Sarah.
How big's Tengri? Yeah, 4 or 5?
5.
5.
Yeah, nice.
Strong.
Strong.
And then I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna do Restless Research because it's an action. I can play it after my in any turn.
Yep.
So 1, 2. I can research for 3. And I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna take any.
Yep.
And I'm gonna put it back.
Darryl just said as well, there's been such an entertaining 6-player match. It has been. Sometimes 6-player matches can take half an hour. Sometimes they can take a while. This game has been an hour and a half so far, but it's been actually, you're right, really interesting. Obviously, it's a shame that Emily went out so quick. Sorry, Emily.
Sorry.
But there's been a constant change of power. There's never been one person that is always in the lead. It's been really, really fun to watch. Yeah, sorry, Remy, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Lovely. So Sarah, what do you do?
I'm gonna play Carmilla. And I can
nice.
erase a location or object of power.
Nice.
I'm looking at Adam.
You have got a lot of locations there.
No.
No?
Okay.
Nathan.
Well, Nathan. 2 of Nathan's.
The only one you can get. Yeah, you can get rid of
the.
You can get rid of the 1 steal of the Great Cloister.
Yeah.
Why me again?
Playing the why me card again.
What about the Entombed Elders though?
You can't. Its ability is it cannot be raised.
Yeah.
It's so powerful.
All right, well, go to Adam then.
Wow. Okay then.
Yeah,
rub it in again.
For clarity, we've got on my board. I've got Brisgavi Falls, which is Steel 2, and can potentially manage to destroy.
Okay, get rid of that one.
Didn't even listen to the rest.
All right. Yeah. Fair enough.
Because
it is the best one actually.
To be fair.
Pick another one.
Oh
wow!
Double trouble. You're going out with a fight now, aren't you?
I'm going with a fight. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Okay, fair enough.
I had that with Copper Joss.
And she's dead.
And she's dead.
Yeah. Sorry, that was my fault actually.
Yeah.
That's very funny though.
So yeah, you can pick another location.
Are you letting him pick?
Like, Because I totally have my my preferences for what I would prefer to destroy.
So he has
I don't
two.
even know what you got.
He has 2 locations that give him +2. He has 1 location that's currently giving him nothing, but would give him a steal for each troll he gets out if he has any more to get out. And he has 1 that's just the Draco graveyard where he can get rid of 2 to dig 1.
Get rid of his graveyard.
Okay, so that goes to Remy's dregs.
Yeah. So
But it's still on his yeah, it's the one on his. You can
And
think,
I just having a tradie painter down there for about a minute.
yeah, Remy, you want to probably leave that on your board because you need to
There's
remember that
one.
that's your steal location. But just in
Think
case you
first.
wanted to dig, think of it as it is in your
I'm gonna
dregs.
do like this.
Be
Yeah.
minus.
Yeah.
And then draw a card.
All right. So because I'm out, that now goes back to Adam.
That's me, and I can't deploy anything this round. So that's
Yes.
interesting.
Apart from object of power, funnily enough, it's the one thing
It has
Tengri doesn't cover.
everything.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
that is really bizarre, but I don't have any of them, so
Yeah.
you know. Well, it's kind of messed up my whole plan was to like trade Snorre and dig him back up again this round, but can't do that. So I'm gonna draw.
Tengri's
play-
cool.
I can't play any actions either.
Tengri is
can I?
cool.
No.
Nope.
No, Tengri is cool.
I feel like he's definitely better in a 2-player game, but hey, I can't deny that's done a big number on Adam this turn.
Oh yeah.
Or like late
I'm gonna
game.
resolve. 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 6, and no steal. Then I'm gonna. Yeah, 1, 2.
Oh, Adam's going for a Achroma win now.
Snorre.
He's going for a Achroma win all of a sudden.
Cool.
Done a flipsy on us.
That's me done.
All right, Nathan. I wonder why Nathan's got his like cards like that. Okay, so trading that, I guess.
Ooh.
Yep, trading Achroma Blanium Library for
Okay.
5.
Which is
I guess
fair.
there's no real need for it right now.
Yeah. I
And
forgot to attack. What an idiot. Oh well.
to be fair, what was there you could have attacked? Oh, I guess one of the training
The-
Carmelas, I guess, yeah.
Anything on the board really is quite.
He's playing a Mortius Drake, which is the uncommon one that is 4 strength and -2 in the resolve. And he's also playing an Achroma Haven, which gives him steel for every Drake on the canvas, which is currently 2. So it gives him an extra 2 steel and 2 drain by playing those cards. That's
So that means he got fucking
So
7 steel.
he's got 5, 6, 7 steel and 3 drain. He can do 10 damage.
Ooh.
He can actually take out.
I'm glad I did my.
He could almost take.
trade.
Yeah, he can take out 2 players.
But the thing is, he's gonna have to
Yeah,
drain from Adam.
he's gonna have to drain from
otherwise
Adam
he's
or
n-
Adam wins.
He's gonna lose,
I-
yeah.
I mean, I traded Chieftain Snorre. He's that's how
Yeah,
I got a lot.
true.
My-
Still doesn't
I
make
mean,
the
I guess
fact
I'm getting 6 per turn, but
Yeah.
it's 6 per.
So it looks like he's killing Remy
No,
to
it's-
start with. Remy, how many?
Oh no, Remy!
Or is he?
Oh,
Oh, I don't know. When someone's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
talking,
Yeah,
when
oh,
someone's
yeah,
not talking, the suspense is critical. Okay, so Remy, how many shards did you have out of interest? I forget.
I had
6, right?
7,
You had 6.
Yeah.
So that means he's got 4 more drain and steel to do, and looks like he is doing all 3 to Sarah. He's okay, and that means he's got
Oh,
one
he's taking names.
drain. So yeah, I mean, yeah, can't deny that he's killed 3. Wait, was he the one that killed Emily?
Yeah.
No.
Remy?
That was you. No, that was you and Sarah combined.
Yeah.
So yeah, but he's gotten 3 kills so far. Well played, mate.
Yeah.
Those
I know
if
I
those
was
that are
gonna
dead
bring
can
my
turn their
back.
cameras off for me. That would help. Just it means we can keep a track on who's still in. Well, it's just a 2-player game, isn't it? So
Well,
Nathan, put the obviously put the tape down if it's the end of your turn. But yeah,
I
Doc-
feel like Adam just won because he's done that, in my opinion.
I think
I
oh, yeah.
don't know.
we'll see.
It's
Also,
either
you,
very close, but
and
and by the way,
exactly.
you
right.
may as well put your location that you'd given to Remy back in your dregs now.
Oh yeah, of course.
And,
That's that is back in my dregs. Yeah. fair.
Darth said
Uh,
that's the one thing I like about this game. Anyone can gain the upper hand. Exactly, especially 6-player games. Right. Anyway, your turn, Adam.
Cool. I'm gonna draw then, if that's the case. Then we're gonna attack because I forgot that last round. What's
Mortius is
the
4
drag?
strength, so you would lose your Civ to that, but it's a drain 2 that you'd be getting rid of, and the Impious Drake is a drain 1, but you get a free kill. It's a 2 strength, and both of them are contributing to his Achroma Haven that gives him steel per Drake.
Okay, so the Civ is gonna take out the Impious Drake,
Yep, that makes sense.
and a Stalactite is gonna take out the other one.
Nice. All in
Um,
stalactite. Is that? Yeah, there you go.
1, 2, we're going to play Magnus of Lakringi, and we're going to dig something up. Oh, it's difficult to choose. Difficult to choose.
I think I know what I would
think
choose.
I'm going to go for Brunhild.
Can I tell you what I would have gone for now you've done it, if you don't go back on it?
You probably have gone for Gunnar, maybe?
I'd actually... Oh, wait, it's dig for a character, ignore me. I thought it was just dig for any
it's a
card.
character.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say Bruskavi Rage, and then you could get rid of at least 2 of his locations, but I forgot that's not
Yeah,
character.
that's fair. That's fair. So I'm going to play Brunhild at the same time.
Oh, he thinks you lose.
Does he?
No,
really?
he thinks he's gonna lose.
He thinks he's going to lose, yeah.
Oh, I say 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 6.
I mean,
8.
if you do, Nathan, you can go with your head held damn high that you killed 3 people, 2 of them in one turn.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I have 3 steel. And I think that's it. I'm going to draw.
We could have made a deal, Nathan, that we would have killed Adam.
All right, Nathan, your turn. Yeah, I think getting rid of those 2 drakes was the big difference now, because now he's got 5 steel. You've got more than that in gain, and I'm not sure if he can't get any drakes out without losing them to your characters. Daryl put in chat, I watched the video of Adam's final win, so that's the one that's on the official Achroma channel.
Oh yeah.
And that was a strong performance. What deck was your toughest challenge? Daryl asks you.
Oh, Henry had almost a standard Isadora deck, and he absolutely mopped the floor with me in his game with me, or his 2 games with me, because it's a best of 3 for each round. So, yeah, he literally played an almost standard like Isadora deck, and I drew so poorly for the 2 games that I played against him that he just absolutely smashed me. It was crazy. I was like, what the hell? And then I found out he lost in the semi-final. I was like, what? How?
I think Isadora is Isadora is arguably one of the best legendaries in Curse of Curdle for how much steel you can get. But the thing with Kara is the deck completely falls apart if you don't have your Kara, because she's at the bottom of the deck, or if she gets erased and you don't have a way to dig for her back. As soon as she's gone, the deck is not the best.
Yeah,
okay.
I suppose so. Yeah, because I guess you kind of want to use the mansion to bring in the
murky mana.
The occultist den, and then just keep trading Isadora away and bringing it back, or just bring her on and wipe everything out with it. Yeah.
So Nathan played another great cloister, so he's got an extra steel down. He obviously did the research, and he's stolen 6 from you and resolved. So your turn.
Okay, right. Let's pile on then. Let's go for a Brisgavi Shore. We'll go for a Shield Maiden as well. Let's just bring them closer together because they're...
That's an extra drain.
Extra drain. Oh yeah, there's an extra drain, there's an extra plus, and an extra shield wall, which is an extra plus over there as well. So we've done 1, 2...
Oh, you did a Shield Maiden as well. What was the other one you did?
The Brisgavi Shore.
And the Shield Maiden, was that it?
Yeah, that's right. And I'm going to play Glass Eel as well, so that's my 3rd. Right, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10.
Yeah, I think... Well, the one thing I will
2,
say,
3...
whilst you're doing math, is we haven't seen a Chromatic Extinction from Darren. He could technically have it.
I don't think he has it in his deck.
Probably not, but could be.
1 drain, that's right. 1 drain. And draw. And that's my go. I've got 2 cards left in my deck. Oh no!
Nathan's
There
turn.
needs to be a lot happening for you to not win this one.
Yeah.
If he has Chromatic Extinction, would mean it's over probably.
He's got to trade first to actually use it, or at least resolve first before he can use it.
Yeah.
Also, in the meantime, Daryl says, wow, sometimes I find the standard decks more luck-based. Yeah, I do agree with that. I really like the Achroma Curdle cards. I need to make a custom one. Yeah, I mean, sorry to do a bit of a promo, but I have done a video on a Isadora deck specifically. It's kind of a hybrid. It's got a lot of gain, and it is all around the Isadora, and it works really well. Sarah's been really enjoying it as well. It hasn't got a ton... The only Achrom really are a couple of locations and the Isadora, so you might want to make like a full Achrom one, but yeah. All right, so he's played a... That's the Malum Drake, so that's the one that, it's not going to really do much apart from give him an extra steal this turn. Well, an extra steal and an extra drain, actually.
Oh yeah, because of the
Achroma Haven. Yeah. And looks like he's literally just resolving. That would have been a total of 6 steel, 7 steel, 1 minus, which is still pretty hefty.
That's pretty hefty. I was I thought I was over 25. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, and that's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to draw. Okay, that's effectively pointless, but whatever. Let's Malum Drake is gonna die to, I don't know, Sib's gonna kill it. Why not?
Yep.
Sib's killed the Malum Drake. I think the last card in my deck is a. Oh no, the Shield Maiden's here. Weird. Oh, that must be another Magnus of Lacringi in there. I think that is.
Which could be useful to you.
Could be useful. Right, so we're gonna play a Berserker. And 1, 2.
Yeah, I think you do, unfortunately.
3, 6.
Valiant effort, though.
3.
You only wouldn't have killed us.
But interesting that it looks like Am's got, you know,
go for the Chroma.
The most Acrom deck that joined this game is going to get a Chroma win after all that.
2 more for that. Nice.
Well played.
What a game.
That was pretty good.
That was really fun, actually. There was, again, although Emily did go out quite early, Emily still had her moments where she was definitely the winner. But yeah, that was absolutely fantastic. Well done, folks.
That was mad.
I hope you guys enjoyed that one. Now, as much as I want to, what I really want to do now is sit for like 15 minutes and just debrief that. But purely in the interest of time, because normally I only stream till 10, and Semper has been the most patient person ever. Really wants to play his. He wants to play. Sorry, I say he. I don't know. That's an assumption. Semper wants to play their first game of Achroma on camera. So, Semper, would you do me the honor of doing a 1v1v me playing again this Dexter deck to be the last game of the stream?
Yeah, sounds fine.
Awesome.
I'm so sorry it took so long, man. You waited.
The game went on for ages. I'm so sorry.
It's one of those ones.
They kept knocking
To be
me down.
honest,
One ages ago, otherwise.
Have you been enjoying watching
I don't know what's going on with the mic, but it was something to do with the camera. It works now, the camera's off. But I do think if I didn't take Sarah and who else was it I took out?
Me.
If I didn't take you two out and just focused on Adam, I think I might have stayed underneath the radar till the last minute.
Yeah, maybe.
It would have highed your chance of winning, because we would have focused on Adam because he was going super strong. So I think what you did there, in my opinion, you made yourself lose. You made Adam win.
Yeah, no, I literally did. I realised afterwards, and I was like, at the moment he didn't have much on the board, so I was like, no, it should be all right. And then he went, I was like, yeah, no, I've lost.
Like, oh no.
In a six-player game, to be able to say you killed 3 people and came second, it's not bad.
No.
It's pretty
And so, how many times do you ever see someone get taken 2 people out in one turn as well?
Yeah, and can we just talk about how, like, for the first 50% of that game, you were just getting, like, every time you had one nice card out, it was gone.
Oh yeah, no, that was nuts.
Like, you were like the bottom player, as in, like, you know, the person in the worst position for the first 50% of the game, no doubt.
I mean, I was struggling as well. Like,
yeah, you were second.
I'm really sorry I stole your Draco Graveyard, but it really was like the most useful thing on the. I was like, damn, I need that.
I just made some funny things by like sacrificing mine and then doing weird things. I don't know, I enjoyed it though.
Yeah, that was great. All right, so
that was the first time I've ever played that deck as well.
It was really cool.
It was really good, mate. I've got some ideas from some other decks I want to make soon as well from that.
I did post that one in the what was it, the Discord group I have done.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll go check
it out.
That
was my naughty little Dex one.
Oh, yes. Very good. Well, just in the interest of time, I'm going to go with 7. But you know what, actually, are you guys going to chill and chat a bit longer until like a bad game, or are you guys...
It's already 11.
Are you guys going to jump out?
Yeah, I'm going to jump out.
Cool. So I didn't want to, like, if you guys want to keep chatting, I didn't want to, like, interrupt you guys, but like, no, we're playing a game. But at the same time, if you're going to jump out, then we'll just stay in here. But it was genuinely a pleasure playing with all of you. That was really fun. Thank you.
It was fun. I enjoyed it.
Awesome.
Bye.
Thank you all. And good night to those that are leaving.
Bye-bye.
Night.
Bye, Emily.
Bye.
All right. So, Semper. So, obviously, you got your camera on. Awesome. So, if you want to get the code is on the stream or there if you want to look at that. It's 802845. So whilst you do that, for those watching on the stream, this will be the last game of the stream. I am going to be extending my stream a tiny bit to do it because I want to. And this is going to be a completely different change of tempo. We've gone from a 6-player game to a 2-player game. And Semper, you said you were going to be. You said it was your first webcam game. Are you still learning Achroma? Do you want me to like be instructive, or have you played a lot of Achroma, just not online?
I've played Achroma with my friends, just with my friends, really.
Okay.
We're often like coming up against rules and having to look them up on the Discord.
Fair. But you don't need me to like explain basics or like certain cards.
No, that should be a good. The one thing that came to mind is that I see sometimes on a 2-player game, like the first person that goes doesn't draw a trade or something.
Yes, that's
Is
correct.
that a thing?
Yes.
That's a thing, isn't it?
So it's only for the first draw a trade steps. You can still draw a trade at the end of your turn. You just skip the first one. That's right.
Is that only in 2-player games?
That's only in 2-player games, yeah.
Only in 2-player, because that's why I wasn't sure. Because my friends, we've always been a 3-person group.
That's fair.
So it was hard to see or to understand. But anyway, so yeah, let me get 5.
No worries. I am basically ready when you are. And have you played Draco Temple Realm much?
I only played it. I've got one, and I made it bespoke and played it once with my friends.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm a little bit familiar with it.
That's fine. So I'm going to be playing that same deck that you just saw me playing. So most of the cards, I'll be putting them on the stream anyway, but I won't explain everything because I appreciate that you'd have seen most of them. And then just because I like to do it for the YouTube recording. So I timestamp all the games and write which decks are being played. What legendary are you using for your deck?
It is the Chieftain of Lacringi, I think it is.
Very nice one. And is it standard, as in like you haven't changed it, or have you made some changes?
I have made changes to the palette, yeah.
Cool.
So
lovely. And the only other question is, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Cool. In which case, so for those that are watching on the YouTube recording, this is game, considering it's been a 5-hour stream, this is only game number 3 of the community games. And it is a 1v1, myself versus Semper. I am playing the same deck that I've been testing out today, the Dexter Master of Dragons custom deck from Siege of Draco Temple. And Semper is playing a custom Chieftain of Lacringi deck. Did you catch on the app who it said to go first? I didn't.
Yeah, you'll go first.
Okay, cool. So in which case, I will not draw or trade. I'll go straight to my deploy. I'm going to have I'd say it's quite a strong start. I'm going to get down for 3 a Monastery Nests, which is there. And then I'm also going to spend 4 to get down an Ignis nice and early as well. I will then do my Resolve step, which is +5. I will draw a card and end my turn. Adam says, didn't you have like 10 games last week? Yeah, last week we had like something like 14 games, but that's because last week we only had one. I think it was just literally you, me, and Sarah that played games last week. So we were doing loads of quick 2- and 3-player games. Oh, and Seb played for one. But yeah, sorry, your turn, Semper.
No worries. I'm going to play the Lacringi Cleef Dwelling. For 3, 1, 2, 3, and that allows me to find a Holder Troll with a shard value of 4 or less, and that will do perfectly. That was a Magnus of Lacringi.
Nice.
I'll put these up. Okay. And I shall.
Just checking. Did you shuffle your deck?
Yeah, shuffle my palette. And I will play that. Actually, I'll play that as well. 4. And then I shall. He's got an action there, so he's to dig for a character. There's nothing to dig at the moment.
Yeah.
So I'm going to resolve there. So that's gain 3. 1, 2, 3. And I shall draw and end my turn.
Very nice. Darth put in the chat, Misa taking notes despite using Curdle. I like to think you did that in the in Jar Jar Binks. Misa taking notes. So I will start by, you know what? I might start by trading. Yeah, because I want to. No. Actually, I can draw. Just working out math. So I will not attack because although Ignis is really, Ignis does have an ability which when he attacks, you can get rid of a character with a shard value of 3 or less. So he can essentially kill. What's cool about Ignis is he can essentially kill a character before he even finishes the attack and therefore doesn't take damage. But I can't do that for your Magnus, which is tough. So I'm going to spend 3 in the deploy step to play a Achroma Storehouse. which is the location where it has an action. I can choose one color, and I gain 2 for each card on my canvas with that color. So if I choose red, I actually gain 6 shards back straight away.
Wow, okay.
Yes, nice. I'm then going to play a Cerulean Draco for 3, which is the one where all of the players must discard a card from their hand. So you get to choose, but please take one of the cards and throw it away.
Okay, I'll discard this Dark Waters.
Dark Waters, nice. And then I will resolve. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I will draw a card, but before I end my turn, I'm going to play Breath of Fire for 4. Now, I'll be honest, I would have saved that Breath of Fire for a better card, but right now, if I leave that Magnus up, it's just going to kill my Ignis, so I'll get rid of Magnus and your location.
Okay. Has it gone?
Yeah. I'm quite happy with that. It's quite a nice start.
Yeah, it's good. That's a good go. Yeah, good go. Is that you done?
That is me done, yes.
Yeah, cool. Right, in which case, I am going to... Oh, that's changed up my mind.
Yeah, it's quite a strong position, to be honest.
Changed up my mind. I think what I'll do is... it's a tough one, but I'm going to do this. I'm going to trade this Licringri Totem for 4.
Makes sense, yeah.
Myself back up to 10. And then I'm going to use this Licringri Cliff Dwelling again for 3. And I'm going to find a hold draw for less.
Yep.
Let's have a quick look. And I shall take this Leaf of a Kringy, and I'm going to shuffle my palette real quick.
I like Leaf.
Yeah, Leaf's good. There we go. Okay, and with that in mind, I'm going to you're not doing an ACOM deck, are you? That's not a steel deck.
I can be completely honest with you. I mean, to be everyone in chat can confirm, because I literally built this deck earlier on stream. I don't think there is a... Oh, no. There is a minus. There's an Achroma Claw in here, so there's 1 drain. That is it. Yes.
Okay. In which case, I'm going to do something risky.
Okay.
And I'm going to play Leaf straight away for 3.
Ooh. Oh, I think I know what's happening. I think I know what's coming.
Maybe not. I don't know. And then I'm going to attach this object, Briscavi Snare, for 3.
I will help. I don't mind in 2-player games. I don't mind kind of making it. The real thing I'll make you aware of is this is what makes Ignis so powerful. If you want to undo that, I will let you. So Ignis, a lot of people misread this, and this is like it is on the website. Like, I'm not making this up. So Ignis's power is when Ignis attacks, erase a character or location from the same canvas with a shard value of 3 or less. So this can be done in one of 2 ways. First example is Ignis could technically attack a character and then using his, kill that character and use the ability to then get rid of a second card. That's one way you can use Ignis. The second way, which is really powerful, is when the ability when Ignis attacks is defined in the rules not as when the damage happens, but when you choose to attack. So what I could do on my next turn is with Ignis, I could say I am going to attack Leaf, but then before the damage happens, I can erase a character on that canvas with 3 shards or less. Now, even though you've attached an object of power to Leaf, technically, he still only has 3 shards. I could actually erase Leaf, and therefore the object as well, using Ignis's ability. Before the damage goes off, it would still be gone.
Right, got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is mad, isn't it, Adam?
Give that back, because that's a super powerful.
Yeah, he's very cool. So take those 2 cards back. Give yourself 6 shards back, because I could have held on to that, but I felt like a lot of people. There's a bit on the website that says it specifically. A lot of people forget that that's how he works.
Okay, yeah, no, I did.
That's why it would have been. That's why it would have been so strong. If I think it was Nathan that got rid. I mean, Nathan killed me anyway. But if Nathan hadn't have got rid of my Ignis and didn't kill me on that last turn, Ignis was going to do some damage.
Yeah, damn. Okay. Okay. In which case, then I will use this Briscavi Cave Dwelling instead. 3, 1, 2, 3. It allows me to find a summon scroll with a shard value of 4 or less.
Nice.
And that gives me Briskavi Raider. And I'll quickly shuffle up my palette here. Okay. And then I think I shall resolve there, which allows me to steal 1 and gain 1.
Yep.
And I shall draw and end my turn.
So my cat's behind me, like meowing and wanting attention. He's there. He's hidden in the black curtains. For those watching the stream. Cool. But yes, as Adam says, I was thinking Ignis was kind of bad. Ignis is a very good character. His 2 main strengths are he's good at killing characters with objects of power because he can erase a character and even if it's stacked with objects. And the second thing he's good at is double damage because he can effectively kill 2 characters or a character in location. His weakness is that he's still only a 4 cost, so he's only good for smaller things. And he's quite expensive. But anyway, I will start my turn by drawing. Yep, drawing. I am going to play... Obviously, I can't attack it. I think she's got no characters. I'm going to play Ruba Draco for 2, which is the +2 one. And I'm also going to spend 1 to get down a little Draco Hatchling as well. I am then going to resolve, where I will get 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm then going to, as an action, spend 2 to play Strength in Numbers. This is my last card this turn.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, Strength in Numbers. Here it goes. So it costs me 2. There it is. And I get 8 back because I've got 4 dragons.
Yeah. So deck instead.
yeah, race for 30, I guess. But I have a Chieftain Lacringi deck, and she can snowball very quickly. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, the issue is you most of your gain comes from characters, which I've now stopped you from getting out.
Exactly.
And I will draw to end my turn because...
in my head, I have to find a 4 or higher card in order to start building around.
Exactly, and that's why I got rid of that fireball, because I knew that if I could keep the character... The character possession, I guess, I could then flood the board. I have ended my turn by drawing. I didn't trade because I wouldn't have been able to win that way. So,
okay, yeah, no, makes sense.
But if it's not obvious, I will win next turn if you can't do something like a Samir Smash.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get very lucky. I'm gonna have to draw. Hopefully, something like that comes up. So we get lucky. Okay. Great. This is gonna. Hopefully, I'll find something good that we can use out of this.
Okay.
So this is. I'm gonna use Lacringi Gardens for 5.
Oh yeah, I like that.
For 5. And then for each location, so draw 2, and let's hope we get something we can use here.
I mean, if you do get Samir Smash, I'll be honest, you do have enough resolve to resolve and play Samir Smash, so that would be interesting.
No, we didn't get that lucky. That would have been lucky. It's in there, but it's that's not what we got. In which case, I think that just leaves me resolving. But so yeah, +4, still 1. That is a tough play straight off.
Oh, there is still Adam, right? You still can draw a card at the end. That could be Samir Smash, and that could be a difference.
No, it wasn't it.
Yeah, okay, so I'll start my turn by just playing strength. I picked up at the end of my last turn another Strength in Numbers for 2, gain 8 back, and that'll be it. But yeah, I mean, so 2-player games tend to be much quicker anyway, because whether it's Achroma v Achrom, Achroma v Achroma, Achrom v Achrom, if one person snowballs and the other deck doesn't have lots of control to get rid of it, then it's over soon.
Yeah, I think the stat has actually my Siege of Draco actually has a lot more control in it. Because it has things like
Lost Fairies.
The only real control card in here is this one.
There is the other one that I built into my Chieftain Lacringi deck. The other control card that I would pretty much build into any deck if I could. Let me find it. It is. But you know what? I don't know why I'm just not getting up. No, I'll show my camera because you might not be in stream. Where is it? Hold a Tail Whip. I'll put it on the stream for those that haven't seen it, but this is one that you it's a S tier card in my opinion. So it costs 5. You get to erase a character and a location from any canvas. So it's basically like the same as Fireball, but you then get to gain the shards from one of them. So if you save this and make sure you get rid of a location or character that is 5 or more, it's free. And even if you're getting one that's worth 3 or more, it's still then cheaper than a Breath of Fire. Obviously, it's a rare, that's why. Yeah, personally, in my Astrid deck, I have Smear Smash and that one, purposely of my removal. But well played anyway.
Yeah, no, absolutely,
Okay.
absolutely.
I would love to do some more, but yeah, I've been like streaming for like 5.5 hours, so that's last bit.
No, absolutely fine.
But at least you've now joined us on a webcam game. Sorry, go on. I keep interrupting.
No, that's all right. I will definitely join again. What time do you guys normally start? Is it like on a regular schedule?
It's like you want me to plug my streams. Yeah. So the community sessions are always 5 p.m. till 10 p.m. on Sundays. Now the way I run it is like, this is a good opportunity to actually say it, actually. So I've made these community sessions to encourage people to, get on and play online. So what I do is between 5 and 7, I do Achroma League games, which you're welcome to join. By the way, there's still much time to play it. Then between 7 and half 7, I do like a little talking segment. Today we did a live deck build. And then between 7:30 and 10, we then do just community games where anyone can join. But one thing I'll say is that like during the league games or like during other games, like there's no reason why, people don't have to be playing with me. Like, it's not like I'm the special person. Like, anybody could just be jumping in a voice channel during that time and playing. And equally, like, if you can't always be here for the Sunday streams, that looking for game channel, sometimes, the Discord does have its quieter days at times. But if you just pop in there, hey guys, I'm free this evening. Would anyone like some games? You'll be surprised. Quite a few people, people seem to be quite friendly. People will take you up on the offer. Yeah,
definitely. No, it sounds good. No, I really appreciate it.
Hey, no worries at all. It was an absolute pleasure playing and look forward to playing again soon.
You too. Have a good evening.
Right,
take care.
You too. Bye. All right, folks. We love Smear Smash. We do indeed. Yeah, but you know what you're doing. True. Like, some people like playing with me just purely because I guess I take a bit of control over like telling whose turn is who and and stuff like that. But that's just because, for those who don't know, in real life, I'm actually an IT trainer, so I can talk for England, and I'm very used to being the person taking the lead and being instructional and stuff like that. So I hope it never comes across as condescending. I just do it to make sure everyone's having fun. But yes. Thanks everyone, first time catching the stream and I enjoy it. Thank you, Daryl. I really appreciate the comment. That's very, very kind of you to say, and it's been a pleasure having you. It's been a really nice stream, actually. Speaking of which, we're going to tie up the stream, so this won't be a moment for those watching. So this is the end of the stream. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Massive thank you to those that played in the League games. We had a lot of fun. If you want to know more information about the League, you can do !League in the chat, and there's like a document you can read. It has all the information. For that, I'll come down a bit. Thank you to those that joined me in the middle section where we made that deck. I am going to be posting that as a separate video on YouTube later on if you didn't catch it. But that was really, really fun. And big thank you to those that played the community games with me. That 6-player game was genuinely super fun. And the 1v1 there was a really nice little way for me to test decks, so thank you as well. Thanks to the games. I'm going to go to bed. No worries, Adam. Well deserved. Have a good night. Thank you, Emily. Before I go, I will say a couple of things. Firstly, I'm going to have to say the usual stuff. It's a YouTube channel at the end of the day. If you enjoy the video, give it a like. Obviously, you've already commented, but if you can subscribe as well, all of that really helps with the YouTube algorithm, and I'd be greatly appreciative. If you want to get 10% off Achroma cards, we have the link down below, so you get 10% off your order today using that link. Oh, and you know what? Very good point, Emily. So this will be my last stream of Achroma until January 8th. So I obviously stream on Sundays at 5. I'm taking next Sunday off because it's Christmas. I'm taking the next Sunday off because it's New Year's. So the next stream that you'll be seeing from me will be Sunday 8th. Now, I do have some videos that will be coming out over the next few weeks. I've kind of, I've already made them and I've delayed them, queued them. There you go, that's the word. But yes, the next stream will be January 8th. And that will be the next Achroma League as well. So yes, Merry Christmas to you all and Happy New Year. I'm gonna still be in the Achroma Discord, so we'll still be chatting in there. And yeah, Merry Christmas. I guess I always like to end my stream by saying a big thank you to Mary, Otter, and Liv. So for those that don't know, I don't make any money from YouTube right now, but you can support me by doing !Coffee. That's KOFI, and there's like a link where you can basically buy me a Pepsi on stream or like donate, or you can subscribe through that as well. So Mary and Liv are currently my subscribers, so thank you very much for supporting me, guys, as always. But yes, thank you very much, guys. I've been FoFB Gaming. I'll chat to you in the Discords. All the best. Merry Christmas, New Year's. Have a good one, folks. And whatever happens, stay wholesome. That's my normal quote. Stay wholesome. Bye, guys.